We back, Pub Sports Radio, UFC Fight Night, Islam Makhachev, Bobby the King. I like to call him Bobby the Gangsta Green. Great main event, great step-in by Bobby Green. He's got a lot of cojones, as we'll say. And got a bunch of other great fights on the card. What's going on, Liam? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing quite well, my man. I think that we got a heck of a card ahead of us. And a lot of the fights on this slate are scheduled to end inside the distance. And I certainly see a lot of that myself in my analysis, so I'm really excited. I think we're going to get some dynamic violence here tonight.
Yep, I think so too. I got a couple fights lined up. I didn't on this first fight, Victor Arman on Carlos Hernandez. I couldn't get a great read on it. What were you thinking here in this fight?
So yeah, I kind of came around late to the party here. You know, I feel like Hernandez is the side in this fight because he's the more likely party to end up on top in grappling scenarios and grappling situations. You know, we saw Altamirano. A lot of the controversy in his win stems from the fact that, number one, he was a bit hittable, but number two, he was very easy to take down throughout the course of the fight, and he was dynamic from his guard. He threatened with guillotines. He was able to work his way back up to his feet. But I do think that this is, you know, going to be a difficult matchup for him with Hernandez, who's the more likely party to shoot takedowns, end up on top. And I also think that Hernandez is largely defensively responsible relative to Altamirano. In both the standing and ground position. So I'm on Hernandez here, but not on any money line plays. He's just in a couple of my long shot parlays, things like that. I locked it in at minus 145. You know, it's basically shot up to minus 165 and numbers like that across the market. So, you know, I beat a little bit of line movement there, but yeah, it's not a huge play for me, but it is, you know, one of the sides that I feel I have a decent read on here.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get a live line on it. Get a little eye test for maybe a minute or so if I get that opportunity.
I know Clint said that he's on the other side, to be clear, though.
He's on Victor?
Yeah, he said that he keeps seeing everybody on the Hernandez side. I agree. I've seen a lot of Hernandez takes. So that's my, word of caution. That's what kept me off the money line ultimately, and the number had gotten away from me. He opened as an underdog.
Roger that. Quick shout out to the motherfucking chat. Best chat on earth. Hector, El Capo, RDP, The Grinder. Mike Nelson, Roy C., Ronnie Lofton, Billy Weathers, Expressed, the boss man himself, Jeff Slaughterhouse, Bon QQ, Jake Fagan, Daniel Burkhart, Jake Fagan again, Ronnie Lofton again, Alex Gagnon, what's up, brother? Nasty motherfucking Nate, see you in March, brother. Hector again there, Evan L., back from his trip, Don Mack, GTM, what up, dude? Nick Peppard, Elliot V., Stimmy OG, didn't even rhyme there, Dan Goldstein, what's going on? I saw Billy Withers was nice when they're all tomorrow, round 3, plus 2,200. 2,200. Anthony P. in the motherfucking house. Jerry, what the best? What up, dude? Let's go. Make some cash tonight. 63 in here right now. If you guys all could hit a retweet for us, tag one of us in it. Mr. Fat Fist is my Twitter name. Big Show as well. Big Show picks. Liam as well. Liam fight picks.
At Liam picks fights.
There we go. Backwards. I always get that backwards. Put us all in there so we can retweet that bad boy. Joe Schneider, Walter Kosin, Red Pill. This new name right there. What's going on? What's going on? Hit that snap it. MMA, new one right there. And our boy Skywalker. What's going on, brother? Glad to see you. Looks like they're just still talking this one out right now in the booth. Let's talk a little bit more about the line movement that's gone up and down with Colby Covington. He went down in my book to 315, back up to 360, now hovering around 350. You think there's just some money coming in on Jorge a little bit here? A lot of fanboys?
Honestly, man, I'm not sure. I don't know what would be affecting the line movement this far out. You know, there's probably just a little bit of pushback both ways. I think we're going to see two-way action all the way up until fight time. Jorge Masvidal, one of the biggest stars in the UFC. Also, you got to think the more well-liked party by the majority of the fan base. So you'd think most of the, people who are betting for fun, the people who are betting on their favorite fighters, things like that, they're going to be getting to the window on Jorge Masvidal more often than not. So, yeah, man, I think that's probably going to lead to a little bit of back and forth because, there's going to be people out there waiting to devour up money on Colby Covington every time the line drops. So I think that's a dynamic we're going to continue to see right up until fight time.
Yeah, agreed. I think the line will go a little bit better in our favor if you're taking Islam, but not too much. Don't know. Jake Fagan says Liam had a great take on Dawkins sub last weekend. Let's make some more money and have some fun tonight. Cheers. That's right. Make money, have fun. That's the motto right here at Pub Sports Radio. If you ain't having fun, what's it worth, right?
Absolutely.
as Big Show says, smash some motherfucking likes, boys, for the early card hustle. Let's go. Let's get this over 100 before the fights even start here. And it looks like we got both guys still warming up in the back. Victor Alomaro. Is he Italian or no? He's an Aztec warrior. He's an Aztec
Mexican.
warrior. Yep. He's an Aztec
Victor
warrior.
Altamirano.
Those guys have a lot of heart. This is one fight I didn't look at no distance. I think in my book right now, oh, they took it off, but let me see if there's any props on there when it comes to no distance. It is it's plus 130. So I actually think this one might roll to the D. So kind of happy I stayed off that. Watch it end in the first minute of the first round, like the PFL fights last night. I don't know if anybody enjoyed those fights last night. We had a live fight watch party that we're doing now. Make sure you join the Discord. We'll be putting that link out here soon. PFL last night, 3 out of the 4 fights ended in the first round. So, and the other one ended in the second round with the first minute. So, yeah, it was a little bit of some action for the first time in PFL for a while. Truth Teller, D-Lo, let's go. Brandon Beeson, what's up? Man, this sucks. ESPN Plus will not load the stream for me. Uh-oh. Let me check mine. Mine's loaded. Keep refreshing that thing, bad boy. Keep refreshing that bad boy. Burkhardt says, Green gonna knock the hype train off Islam. Wishful thinking. I know. I hear you. There's a Discord link right now, guys. Go ahead and sign up for that while we're waiting for these fights. 81 motherfucking heads nipping this motherfucker. Best chat on earth. First fights haven't even started yet. Other than that, I think for the main event, Islam and Bobby Green, I think the best way to do it, I'll be honest, I know, I already have like 19 parlays with Colby Covington, which means I'll have to put a little bit on Jorge inside the distance or by knockout, because I think that's his only path to victory. But I think a Islam inside the distance and a Colby Covington parlay, which is like right around minus 125, is not a bad look right there. You know what I mean? Just boom, boom, boom. I don't think Bobby Green gets out of this fight or goes the distance. What do you think on that one?
So, this is one that's a little bit tricky to me, right? Like, I could definitely see Bobby Green getting finished in this fight. I think Islam is one of the best fighters on earth. I think that Islam brings dynamic tools to the table in every position. He's a southpaw. He hits pretty hard with the left hand when he throws it. He also can throw pretty committed shots with the rear leg. So I don't think he's like a complete fish out of water on the feet. He's very good at avoiding damage, limiting engagements, and he's excellent in the clinch. He's excellent on top position, but there have been times when he's, started to slow down a bit. If he hasn't gotten Bobby out of there, there could be a little bit of that Russian coast mentality where, there's a title shot on the other end of this for me. So that was my hesitation with laying, the 70% look. I do think that, it's probably a 65% look that Islam finishes this fight, and maybe, 20% look that Islam wins the fight by decision, if you know what I mean. So
okay.
I think there might even be value on that Islam decision line. I didn't play it. I kind of just struggled to get a full read on this fight, but I do think, I have, looks towards the over 1.5 here in a couple long shot parlays. I do think Bobby Green's going to last that first 7.5 minutes. I don't think he's, a punk or anything, but I do think he's going to have a hard time, given the fact he went 15 minutes very recently, it was 14 days ago. He went the full 15 with Nasrat. So I do think that's a factor here as well. It's going to be hard for him to muster that 25 minutes.
Quick turnaround. He said he ate a bunch of food for 2-3 days. That shocks the body. Then had to go right back into a weight cut. And he said he had like 3 out of 6 days that he had to cut weight. He had to do a lot of, interviews and promo work for the UFC and stuff like that. One thing with Bobby Green that might help him, if anything, is how he keeps his hands so low. He's able to get those underhooks very, very easy. You know what I mean? But I still think that he's able to ragdoll Bobby Green down to the ground. He's going to grab a leg, suck that leg out and just outside leg tripping right to the ground. So I don't think that's going to have too much effect, maybe for the first minute or so. But after that, I think it's all Islam.
It's funny, man. Islam doesn't really wrestle like a lot of guys. I actually really like his wrestling game, man. He throws wider punches, and normally that's something you don't want to see, right? You want to see punches that are tight down the middle because there's less fat on it, right? It gets to the target quicker. But if you want to encourage clinch situations, you throw things wide that force somebody to come inside and towards his chest. And I think that that's what we're going to see.
Oh.
You know, we're getting started. Here we go.
Wait, is that a replay? No, that's a replay.
Oh,
Go
no,
ahead.
yeah, it's a replay. Oh,
They
you
tricked
scared
us.
me. I was like, wow. I was like, this might get hot and heavy. I didn't even see it.
Right.
But basically, he like forces guys to get into the clinch with him, and he likes working from the overhook. He did really slick work in the Arman Tsarukyan fight where he got the overhook clinch, and when Arman tried to like bump into him, he just dropped the weight out from underneath him and passed right into the mount. Very high level grappling from Islam Makhachev. So I think that Bobby Green, he's actually a pretty good shot wrestling defender. My question is, how is he going to fare when somebody who's a lot bigger than him, in my view, in Islam Makhachev, starts getting a hold of him in the clinch upper body? And I do think he's going to go for the rod more than once in those upper body exchanges. So that's why I ultimately favor Islam. I do think he's probably going to find a submission in the fourth round or potentially a knockout due to positional shots. Like I mentioned, I think his power is a bit underrated. He's more likely to look for the sub. That's why I think it's so juiced in that direction. But Bobby Green has been knocked out before. He has been knocked out by southpaws before. I think that's a factor. So there's just a couple things that lead me to think most of the lines here are sharp for the main event. I think that they have it pretty well scouted. You got to lay chalk significantly to get like any of his major win outcomes, except for the decision. And then you got to rely on Bobby Green. Well, what is this?
I got him in even odds about 6 days ago. Now it went up to a 150 last time I checked in my book, but I got him at even odds by submission.
Well,
I think that was a decent price on the submission, at least on the finish for him. He could take him down and literally just flatten him out and just beat the brakes off of him. But I think he would probably want to sink a choke in there. Or maybe he wants to make a staple and say, I'm not just a submission artist type thing. I don't know. If I was him, Bobby Green taking that on short notice, I would gift him a favor and sleep him with the submission as opposed to pounding him out.
Be a gentleman about it, like Khabib, right?
You know what I mean?
Instead of going for the arm bar, you go for the triangle choke.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Listen, this is money that would not have been in your pocket if Bobby Green didn't accept this fight. You'd be waiting another 2-3 months or whatever it is. So, sub him. Don't knock him out. Giant Rosario.
Right here, man.
Right? Gino Hero, Planet Whisper. What up, dude? Never seen you in a minute. Everybody's showing up. 85 people in the chat. Let's go. Let's hit this fucking retweet. I'm going to get one out there right now in a second. We got right now Victor Altamirano coming out to the cage. Got his hoodie on. Looking like a boss man slaughtering. Where's that hoodie? All right, we're almost – Raw Torque, what up? It's almost go time. One second. Some other looks I had, though, I got Ramiz knockout or sub at minus 152. Martinez plus 175. TKO or sub. Terrance and Ziam fight not to go the distance with Kobe. That was minus one. And I was looking at Rong at plus 170-ish, but I haven't pulled that trigger yet. I have not pulled that trigger yet.
I hear you for sure.
All right.
I'm on here we go. Yeah, this fight's looking like it's about to get going soon, but yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of different fights on this card as potential value opportunities, potential shots that I was looking to take. I got on the Petrosyan knockout line as well as the Petrosyan money line. I think that that's an interesting look for tonight. I do think it's a lot less tempting now as it's been bet down a bit. I think it's more appropriate, but I hit the plus 150 there. I do think the KO line at plus 200 and above is a good look. If you have access to BetMGM, you could get that round 2 at plus 900. I don't think that's a bad spot. I did play that myself. So a couple of things just as, small bore, but, some value opportunities there.
Yeah. I saw some good looks also on mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. They have some good props out there that I liked price-wise. Again, mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. If you're using your debit or credit card, 50% match bonus up to $1,000. So one stack will get you $1,500 back. If you're using Bitcoin, easily convertible through your Cash App. It's very easy. If you don't know how to do it, DM one of us. It's 100% match bonus. So one stack will get you 2 back. So one stack will get you 2,000 back. Take advantage of it. Mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports.
Oh, Billy's backstage.
Is he? You ready to rock, Billy? Yes, sir.
I got you. I see you in the chat there.
Let's go.
I've been sitting back here for like 2 minutes. I was like, damn, what did I do?
Oh, no.
And I asked you for a thumbs up like 9 times. You just kept looking me off. So
Bro, I'm actually just trying to, just honestly, just connection problems. I haven't streamed in a little bit, so I've changed some things, and I forgot I have to share screen it off of my cell phone onto the television, and it's just been an absolute wreck. I left my Roku remote at a young lady of the night's house, so I don't think I'm getting that one back.
Yeah, she might use that for the rest of her life.
Yeah, for all I know, she might sell it on the black market. Might get a couple dollars from it.
Nasty Nate going Hernandez by decision. Uncool. Hernandez double chance sub or KO plus 220. Bo Jackson, Gregory, Rodrigues he's on. Express says hashtag free Billy, not free Willie, free Billy. Planet Whisper says, Billy! DP
What
man,
up,
what up, man?
boys?
Haven't seen you in a while. Let's get this money, fellas. Evan L, what up, Billy? What Time Sports, new name right there, says, what's up, boys? Hit that sub button and that notification button. We're live at least 2-3 times a day on the daily, 7 days a week. Raw Torque, Bon QQ. What are we doing with this Mick? With that Mick Billy LOL recording her farts. Oh Lord, Mary and Joseph Bon Q. Nicholas C says, "What's up, Nick? What's up, Nick? To you."
Fight's gotten started too.
Yep. Here we go. Go time. 440, 439, 437, 436. Right now, both guys are grappling and they separate. We got Altamirano in the green, Hernandez in the black. Nothing really going on. Nice little knee to the belly there by Hernandez and one back by Altamirano.
I thought he landed a nice jab on the way in there. Hernandez, that is, on the way into the clinch.
You couldn't
as
see
well.
it. Right now, they're just grappling a little dirty box, and they separate. Left down the pipe does not land by Hernandez. A left wide hook does not land by Altamirano. We're almost at the 4-minute mark, first round. Left hook, big left hook does not land by Hernandez, but it was close. I like the way he's thrown it, though. He's ducking and throwing it from the side. Oh, nice inside leg kick to the jab by Hernandez. Starting this one off good now. Oh, so left down the pipe. Catches Hernandez. Looks like he countered well, but that left on the pipe by, Altamirano was beautiful. Little step in there by Hernandez. Nothing there. Both guys have an underhook. And they scramble away back to mode again. Another thing with this small cage, Bobby Green's not going to be able to move around as much. That's one thing I thought about. A little kick there to the belly there by Hernandez. Nothing really on it. Kick to the leg there by Altamirano. Outside the kick lands.
Come
I
on.
thought that was a decent check left hook as well by Hernandez. You know, something I saw from Hernandez in his Contender Series fights that we haven't seen as much yet is the punching to the body. So I'd like to see him get after that a little bit here. He's dealing with a Taekwondo black belt on the other side, I believe.
Yeah, he could dig that left hook to the body. It's kind of open. I see it now. Both guys exchange. Overhand right land by Hernandez and a left hook lands by Hernandez. 250 mark, 249, 248. Double jab there by Hernandez. Nothing there. Does not land. Nice left on the pipe by Altamirano, but Hernandez answers with a left check hook himself. That check hook is really sweet there with Hernandez throws.
Absolutely. He put that nice right teep kick to the breadbasket behind it as well.
Nice little body kick by Hernandez there. Oh,
yeah, mostly
Superman
checked
punch
on the forearm.
Does not land, but it was
These
nice.
guys have pretty good defense, I must say.
Yeah.
Like you're seeing a lot more defensive responsibility in this fight than you saw from either of them in their Contender Series fight, I would argue.
Yeah, some good head movement going on with these guys. Good footwork,
Altamirano's doing a good job opening up some opportunities.
So we got Southpaw versus Orthodox right now at this point. Ooh, nice knee to the belly by Hernandez. He tried to punch into the clinch there. Nice knee by Altamirano. Ooh, a little trip. Does not work there by Hernandez. Back to the monster signal in the middle of the octagon here. The 150 mark. Ooh, nice body kick. Doubles it up there. Altamirano does. And, oh, that was a desperate takedown attempt by Hernandez. He shot from way out. Oh, nice left hook, but they're trading in the pocket. That knee almost glazes Altamirano. It's a nice step-in knee there by Hernandez. Just missed the dome of Altamirano. Is Hernandez covering up his right eye a little bit, or is that just me?
No, I think he's taking some damage in this fight.
Oh, nice head kick by Hernandez.
Beautiful.
See, one thing these guys are doing a little bit too much. Nice takedown by Hernandez. Hernandez is in.
Let's
guard.
go.
How we drew it up. Exactly how we drew it up.
Rack
boys.
off those
Exactly how we drew it
DFS
up.
points, baby. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot to do
Yes,
DraftKings
sir.
today. F my life. Right now we got hand control here by Altamirano. But
I also
Hernandez
have
is
Hernandez in my DraftKings lineup, so I'm with you, Billy.
I just played single entry today, and that was the last guy in.
Me too, buddy. Me too. That's hysterical.
Full
Great
guard.
minds think alike. Great minds think alike.
Got the
Yes,
Kevin
sir.
Holland defense up here by Altamirano. I don't think he gets up here in the next 30 seconds unless he scrambles. Nice little elbows there from the top there. Hernandez, nothing too big, but he's working. He's working. This round for sure goes to Hernandez after that takedown. Got 22 seconds left in the first round. He's trying to step over. Altamirano's not letting him. Tries to kick him off, but right into side. Oh, he's going for a choke. Nothing there, though. 13 seconds. They separate. Both men are standing with 10 seconds left.
Arriba.
All right, Hernandez just needs a circle at this point. You got the round. Ooh, lazy left check.
Oh,
hook
nice,
does not win.
nice uppercut, actually.
I missed that. Was that by Altamirano?
Hernandez, actually. I thought he snuck that little right uppercut in at the
didn't
end
see it.
there. Yeah, it was a close round, though. I really believe that's a kind of round that I hope he stole with the wrestling. I think he should have, but
Yeah.
and it was a close one. It was a competitive round.
The books think so. Minus 250 now from 185 to 250. What are you guys thinking in the chat? Who do you guys think won that round?
I would definitely say that's a 1-0 Carlos round.
Yeah.
Overall, I feel like the biggest red flag on Altamirano watching the fight tape was that he just pulls guard, dude. I'm not trying to bet on anybody that's pulling guard every time they go to the ground, and that's really where his bread and butter really comes from. So, pass.
Yep. 114 to build. Let's go. Now we're going to see who's tired and who's not. Let's see who's tired and who's not. There wasn't too much grappling going there. A little bit of dirty boxing in the clinch in the middle octagon shit. I don't think the guys even spent more than a second with their back against the fence, against the cage. Both these guys, too, their last fight was a contender. Not their last fight. The second last fight was contender series.
Well, both of their last fights are actually split decisions on the contender series, so
Yeah.
it was pretty controversial. But shouts to the chat. You know, always nice to see the chat. Evan L says 1-0 Hernandez. Rod Twerk says 1-0 Carlos. Uncool says, give me that KO Hernandez.
Yes, sir.
Teller says Hernandez minus 350. So let's fucking go. Round 2, baby. Let's go, Hernandez.
439 mark right now. Both guys are just grappling in the middle of the cage here for control. We
We can get another
overhook.
takedown, Liam. Control some top position. I think that will overcome the low volume.
He's looking for it. Hernandez is looking for it. He's got that overhooks, ironically enough. That's actually nice knee to the belly there by Hernandez. Now we got Victor putting Hernandez up against a cage, but guess what? Hernandez circles out. Says, no, none of that fucking nonsense.
Shouts to Liam, though. He said the strike count was going to be even, and boom, exactly identical.
We're almost at the 4-minute mark, right about now. Nice little kick by Altamirano, blocked though on the shins of Hernandez. Altamirano trying to get in on a takedown, but it looks like Hernandez is trying to get an underhook here and circle out. He doesn't even get the underhook, and he still circles out. Hits him with a little knee, and a little knee tap to the head. Ooh, that nice knee right there. That knee landed. Overhand right lands by Hernandez. They're firing in the
Hernandez
pocket.
just clipped him with a couple uppercuts there too. Beautiful work.
Victor did come back with one left foot, but that's it. He answered with one shot. Nice overhand right by Hernandez. Probably just barely clipped Victor.
What time you got, Nick?
We got exactly 328, 327, 326. Second round. First fight of the night. Let's go.
Nice body kick from Altamirano there.
What's your
He's
time?
finding some kicks to the open side. 3:16.
Okay, perfect. Little teeth kick there by Hernandez. Nothing really on it. Nice right. Short right by Hernandez.
Yes, sir. Sting on that one. Altamirano thought about backing up for a second.
Threw it right from his chin. I love fighters that throw from the chin.
You know, and one of the other things I liked about Hernandez is he's the kind of guy who could fight off of his back foot and be effective. You know, a lot of guys, their optics don't look good when they fight off the back foot, and I do think Hernandez will often take opportunities to put a stamp on something.
Yep.
For example, with the takedowns, with the hard, straight punches, just to try and, put a stamp on exchanges.
Agreed. He's trying to do that right now. It looks like Victor's trying to come on right before the exchange. Well, 10 seconds ago, there was a nice left hook to the liver by Victor. He just tried to do it again. A left counter hook by Hernandez just misses Victor before that. We're at the 223, 222, 221, 220 mark right now, second round. We got Hernandez coming forward here. Head kick just misses Victor. Holy shit. Nice little Superman punch. Victor tries to take down. Good hips there by Hernandez. He's not able to take Hernandez down. Look like Hernandez about to circle back out. We got wrist control by Victor, but nope, Hernandez circles back out. Look like he's about to throw a knee here.
I was going to say, but I thought I was tripping, man. I thought I was tripping when I saw Tajik Bey on the television. I was like, what? Is that Tajik Bey? Let me know in the chat, though, how far do I need it here? Do I need it there? Because Plus Money said my mic is a little bit too loud. This is the first time I'm ever streaming off of my laptop before.
Beautiful work there with the left hook.
Don't go past here.
Yeah, don't go all the way up to the mic until it gets real loud and distorted.
Sounds good.
130 mark, second round. We got right now Victor coming forward. Little step in right hook by Hernandez. Victor tries to counter, nothing on it. Nothing there. Does not land. Hernandez is on his back foot now, though. Victor is coming forward. Nice little teeth kick does not land, though, by Victor, excuse me. Overhand right does not land by Hernandez. Kick to the liver does land by Victor.
That's a lot low volume than I thought it was going to be.
Yep. I didn't touch
Victor
this
has
one.
landed a good number of those body kicks. That is like his best work throughout the fight for sure. And I would like to see Hernandez push the takedowns a little bit more insistently.
Just a little bit more.
Nice uppercut lands by Victor with a kick afterwards. Nice kick by Hernandez, landed with a right afterwards. Nice right by Hernandez there.
Yeah, you guys wanted volume, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? I don't really want this to stay on the feet, though. When I bet on Hernandez, I thought I was getting a little bit of grappling upside.
Oh, that was a nice knee, though.
Oh, here, right when he said that he tried the inside leg trip. Nice knee, though, separating by Hernandez.
I think Hernandez has been trying to set up a club and sub opportunity all night. Victor is kind of ducking into the clinch all the time.
Ooh, hip throw. Hernandez on top.
Oh, Hernandez.
He
loves those optics. Look at that. He's looking for the guillotine choke.
There we go.
They're back up. And it looks like Victor's got double underhooks with a gable grip. He's going to try to take Hernandez down here, but end of the round.
Great
too
job.
late. Too
Great
little.
job.
Let's go.
Hernandez
that was the takedown we needed for daily fantasy to pay off that price tag. If we can get the win equity bonus and the another takedown in the third round, get maybe 25 more strikes, he'll definitely pay off that price tag.
Bonk, I think it's 2-0.
Quick.
I think it's 2-0. I mean, 1-1 in the worst judge's eyes on that panel is what I would say. All right. What's the live at right now? Live line we're currently at. There's no way that's minus 25. Is that true? 285 for Carlos. So right now the books are thinking 2-0 as well. Ken Man thinking 2-0 as well. Carlos. Do you? Wolf? I don't know, man. He couldn't have won the first round because it was dead, identical, like Liam said in the strikes, and then the takedown by Hernandez. So I don't know. I think we got 2-0 Hernandez, unless we have Bird or Sal Diamata judging tonight.
Dude, we will just have to remind everybody, though, there was a split decision the last time that both these guys fought. Neither one of them has put clear stamps on each round, so it could be anybody's fight. I think that Hernandez has done the better work, but man, it's one of those flyweight fights where, unless you get a finish, there might be that little bit of room for error because both guys are technical, skilled, scrambly. Nobody can really get that measured control.
I think Victor would need a real flashy round here to kind of convince the judges he won one of the two type thing in their head. How they fucking think.
I agree, Nikki. It's crazy to say that, but that's really how it feels like when we watch these cards.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh, all right, that was two really close rounds, especially the second. Whoever wins this third round.
Nice from Hernandez, trying to get this
good
takedown
hips.
Almost. Oh, nicely done from Victor.
Little takedown. I wonder if they're going to count that, but I think it is 410, 409. Little takedown by Hernandez right before there. They both get right back up. Both land shots. Nice body kick there by Victor. Like Liam was saying, that's his best shot of the fight so far. Best striking of the night is his kicks to the body.
And he's been insistent about it, you know?
Oh,
he's really
so
kept on it.
Yep, Victor just entourage of shots, but 1, 2 maybe landed with the kick. One thing that I don't like Hernandez doing, he's throwing that overhand right, and it's not landing because he's telegraphing it, and he's just ducking right under it. Throw that shovel.
Definitely won't be betting on Hernandez after this one.
Nope. 328, 327. Right now we got Victor with double gable grip or double underhooks with gable grip right now.
This is getting super greasy. We're going to have to spin off the fence right now, Hernandez.
Yeah. He needs a dig, an underhook here, or I've seen he's pretty good with these overhooks, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, he hit that hip toss before.
Oh, Bill, your mic's doing a little something. Nothing going on, guys. We got just head control. Nice knee to the belly by Victor, and looks like they're about to separate here. And nice little knee. Yep, nice little knee by Hernandez.
Yep. Took advantage.
It's pretty greasy. 248, 247, 246. Gravy.
Sounds good.
I think I just got to work on streaming on a laptop, or I haven't streamed on a laptop.
There was a couple nice punches, but now Altamirano's answering.
Yep.
This has been a scrappy fight down the stretch.
He finished it with that nice inside leg kick. And we got Hernandez a little bit tired, it looks like. Trying to get his feet out from underneath him. You can tell by what he just did just there. And now we got double.
He's done that a couple times. I feel like that's his reset button, you know? Like Poirier likes to do his little resets. I think that's Hernandez's reset when he's not feeling great or gets hit with a hard shot, anything.
Yeah,
he's done a good job operating in the clinch. He just hasn't been able to make the most of it.
Oh,
I think
nice little short shots. Head kick lands, but just slapped him by Hernandez.
Yeah, wish there was.
Head kick by Victor.
That one landed on the forearm, but it looked more impactful somehow. What the hell?
Yep.
Oh, whizzer kick.
Almost
That's a pretty low percentage takedown attempt, to be honest.
Oh, nice little spin there by Hernandez. Knees to the belly, and they separate. Oh, no, not without that plumb knee.
He loves those, man. If you just look at their bodies, you'd have to think that, like, Hernandez has absorbed a lot of damage to the body, but I don't know. Like, it's been
nice little right hook by nice right down the pipe by Hernandez.
Yeah, he's getting through now.
Yep.
Knees to the body. Nice low kicks from Altamirano. What a war.
We're at the 1:10 mark. Third round.
Who wants to cut the flyweights, you bastard?
See that left that he threw? Victor did. Oh, he should have been able to take him down there, and he ducked under and almost had it. Little knee to the belly there. Barely landed.
Well, I'm definitely fading the fuck out of Hernandez next time.
Right now, they're saying Hernandez is losing the strikes in this round. Oh, nice left hook lands by Hernandez. See, I'm not seeing that.
I think he wobbled him a little bit.
I think he's losing the strike count overall.
Wow.
You know, I'm not.
These guys are trading.
I don't think he's losing the quality of strikes, but yeah, I think Altamirano has landed a couple more shots in this round.
Oh my God! Though
you see him cup his eye there afterwards. Hernandez cupped his eye afterwards. I think his eye's a little fucked up on that left side.
Nah,
I'd
he's
like
going
to see him
for
get a takedown to end this fight.
Yeah,
he's
nice
got the
little
body
takedown
lock so many times. Nice elbows inside.
Good kick by Victor there.
I was going to say that body kick is just getting through all night. He has no answer for it. And
that's why he's keeping that right so low now. He had it.
Like how he threw that Nicky elbow.
That was how. That is not. Hernandez hits a takedown, but hips.
Back up.
Yeah, good hips by Hernandez. Gets an underhook, looks like, and circles out with an elbow, but gets caught with a right. Holy crap, this could be greasy as hell.
This is going to be a greasy
heck
one.
Of a fight. That's a heck of a fight.
Good way to start off the card.
Hell to fuck yeah. 146 in here. Who do you guys think won in the chat? I'm going 29-28, unanimous decision, Hernandez. We don't have any crooked judges, but that's what I saw.
Yeah, crooked
Galito
judges.
split. Torque says, great fight, Mac. Yep. Bananas and grapes.
I think that was a 29-28 Hernandez as well, if you ask me. But
I think so.
I'm a bit biased.
So
I'm a bit biased.
I got nothing.
I really don't have like straight plays or anything. I just have a couple of.
So if it goes to Hernandez, I want it to be a split, and if it goes to Victor, I want it to be unanimous.
Oh, I wish you had it the opposite.
I know, but what do? I took the plus prices It was
Gotcha.
like the change on the money. I didn't want to have an even 140 in there.
What was fight to go to distance on this?
It was like -1. Was it no distance was like plus 120 or 110 or something. It was plus money. I know that.
Usually, if I bet both fighters by decision, I want the fight goes the distance to guarantee myself 2 out of the 3.
Hernandez
Yeah,
was
Swag.
outstruck by volume, according to the stats on screen in rounds 2 and 3. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be a greaser, boys. But I did think he clearly won round 1, or like more clearly won round 1 than any of the other rounds were. And I thought round 3 was also his round.
I'm
so it'll be
surprised
very
at
close.
that. I mean, round 1 though, identical strikes, but mixed in with the takedown by Hernandez. So
It's a split.
holy shit!
30-27 Hernandez.
Wow.
Oh, Hernandez, let's go.
Let's go. That was a good one to start off the
Dude,
night, boys.
Can you believe that, though? It's a 30-27 on one card, and then it's a 29-28
Hey,
split.
cash the plus 850, boys.
Get her
I'll pick
done.
Woo!
There you
Get her
go.
done.
Yeah, it was only $4, but it's a free bet now.
Yeah, it's $30 just right about there.
Who gives a
4
fuck,
hours.
man?
Hernandez.
You know when you look at your balance and you're like, why do I got 144? Like, why don't I just make it 140? That's what
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, sometimes I do that myself. You know, we should probably get to these next fights because they've been pumping out like a motherfucker. And that was a decision. Ramis, Bahamondes, Michael Gilmore. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so this is the Just Win Baby and Liam Picks Fights prop of the week. Ramiz Brahimaj to win the fight inside the distance. I got on this myself at -125 earlier this week. Thought that was a great spot. I also hit the under 2.5 rounds for this fight at -137. I thought that was an insane spot. Because Gilmore, if you look at his wins, you know, a lot of them come by knockout. He is like a power threat. That's like what his game has to offer. He's a fairly competent MMA boxer, but outside of that, he's not a very impressive fighter. He's been finished in 7 of 7 losses across MMA in the professional, amateur, and exhibition ranks in the Ultimate Fighter. So I think he's got his hands full. Ramiz is a legit credentialed IBJJF grappler. I think he's going to get a hold of him and strangle him. I also think the positional TKO is live here as well. So give me Ramiz inside the distance here as my favorite play on the fight.
I got myself real quick. Ramiz -156, knockout or submission. So same shit. Let's go.
Inside the distance.
Yep, basically inside the distance. What about you, Weezy?
Yeah, I got Ramiz down as my ass shaving of the week here. So I think Ramiz gets it done inside the distance here. Kind of agree with everything that Liam said. You know, he's going to be the much better grappler. That's how Gilmore's lost in the past. He definitely has a deficiency on the ground, and Ramiz taking this fight on short notice. So I think he's going to come in, try to take this dude down, try to get it done quickly.
Roger that. Let's get it done. Billy, what are you doing?
You know, I'm not the highest on Ramiz. I think he's submission or bust. Man, he's 0-3 and fights go to distance. So it was a little bit weird backing him on the money line in a parlay. But, man, Gilmore might be the worst fucking guy in this division, at the welterweight division, for real. Because
Sacrificial lamb. Yep.
Ultimate Fighter, man, he was a late replacement on the Ultimate Fighter, and Dana felt bad for him because he took the fight under 24 hours notice against Tresean Gore. To be honest with you, FanDuel offered a good-ass prop. Ramiz Brahimaj around 1 or 2 -105. Instead of backing Ramiz on submission, I would just take rounds 1 at +185 and then round 2 at +500. Those are the 2+ money spots that I really liked on this fight.
That's going to be a squeaky one, not Ramiz. I think this is a sacrificial lamb situation for Ramiz. He lost that last fight against Court McGee. So I think they're trying to get him a dub here, giving him Michael Gilmore.
Yeah, I was saying earlier in the week, you guys, you know, like sometimes when a fighter falls out, you know, you pick up the phone as the matchmaker and nobody will pick up your call. Like, for instance, Islam Makhachev lost his opponent. I'm sure there weren't a bunch of people calling up being like raising their hand to take that fight. Well, Johnny Parsons fell out of the Michael Gilmore fight, and I think that's like the first time in history that Sean Shelby's phone started getting calls from the fighters just begging for this Gilmore fight because the guy really does appear to be one of the least skilled welterweights that the UFC has. So Yeah, this is a smash spot for Ramiz. If he doesn't smash here, it looks bad for him going forward.
He has to finish him. That's why, if you don't finish him here, then it's gonna look real bad. Like you said, he's got to get this one done inside the distance. He just has to.
I just wanted to raise the point here that when you look at Ramiz, like the guy has all these first round finishes, right? And that's something that you normally look at as a red flag. Yeah. But you also have a guy who lines up on the other side who he's coming back down to 170. That's like a point in his favor, except then you go back and look and you're like, oh no, he was getting submitted by guys I've never heard of at 170 before he was on the Ultimate Fighter. So it's like, all right, maybe he's just not that good at MMA. And I think that's his problem. That being said, he's also a 35-year-old guy. And
Liam, he's just trying to support his family and kids, man. He's just trying to.
I say this with love and support, but he's a 35-year-old guy who was finished brutally with strikes in his last fight. So that's why everybody laying the minus 120 on the subline, I'm like, maybe just look at that ITD and get yourself some insurance.
I just think you hit the round props. Why wouldn't you hit the round props? He's never won a fight that's gone to decision. Why wouldn't you just hit round 1, round 2? You can get the ground and pound.
We did see Gilmore make it to round 3 in a fight where he was largely uncompetitive.
I would be shocked,
dude, and
bro.
Petrosyan, in fairness,
almost fucking murdered him 20 times.
A little bit gassy. I know he did. You're right, and he's tiny bit gassy.
If it was anybody else in the UFC besides Andre Petrosyan, he would have been done.
Petrosyan's good, man. Petrosyan's a good wrestler. Petrosyan's
a great grappler. I'm just saying he didn't finish his prey because he has a little bit of a cardio problem.
He does, yeah. And that was up at 185 too. It's something to remember that the last couple guys that this guy's been in the cage with have been much bigger than Ramiz. That's why I've got this down.
Yeah, Court was a lot bigger than him.
I couldn't get to a bet on it. I just couldn't get to paying. Minus money for Ramiz Brahimaj inside the distance. The guy that didn't shoot one takedown against Max Griffin. Were you there for that, Liam? Or did you have any money on Ramiz that night? Because I know I was losing.
That was the fight that fucked me up, Uncle Weezy. After that one.
And it's because Max Payne Griffin is like a proven UFC quality fighter, and like when I look at Max, that's going to be a handful because, Max can play on the ground a little bit too. He's not a slouch there by any means. So he's the same age category, but he's got all the UFC experience under his belt and he's got some like credible wins. Michael Gilmore's never beaten a fighter of substance. And so if he beats Ramiz Brahimaj tonight, that would be his best win, like categorically of his career. So that's why I think even though Ramiz is no prize,
Mark Smith's in here. Get your under tickets going. If you got Ramiz an MVP, you just feel 10 times better. Mark Smith is the ref. Get the unders, get the live lines as soon as it goes, because this one's not going past the first.
Look how stiff Gilmore is. He looks a lot bigger, but motherfucker. Bahamondes Gilmore, 440, 439. Nothing going on right now.
Look at young Mark Smith, man. He's going to fuck this one up, too.
Overhand right by Gilmore. Totally misses. Ramiz just takes him straight down to the mat. But good posting up here by Gilmore.
Oh, wow.
See if he can keep him down. And he does. He gets the back right away. He's looking
to lock in a shot by Ramiz. That was such a nice shot, man. That was pretty.
Picked him up and put him down like a little baby. He's looking for that neck right now. He's looking up at the ref.
I think we're seeing some glove grabbing.
Yeah, exactly.
Be patient.
He's grabbing inside the gloves. He's got a choke on, but
Mark Smith is being the most Mark Smith shit ever, bro.
He's changing it up on the other side, but now going back to the other side. And now going back to the other side.
Mm-hmm. He's thinking about a fish hook right here. Ramiz is not a nice guy right now.
Muhammad Jama. Muhammad Jama.
Oh, that might be tight.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't matter
if
it's neck or not.
Oh,
it doesn't matter if it's under the neck.
Let's get this money. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. He's connected here. Let's get this money. Now.
Come on, Ramiz.
Come on.
I want the world to know. I want to let you show.
Get your body triangle in.
Wait for the second round, motherfucker.
God damn it. All right, now he works to half guard right now. Basically mount. You need to just get a little bit higher on him.
He's in the 3/4 mount. He's looking to step back over on the
back. There we go.
He's got the back.
There we go. That one's in. That one's in. That one's in.
Finish this for me.
Go to sleep, ho. Tap! Cash it! Let's fucking go! Woo!
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, your ass shaving of the week.
Let's
Cashing
go.
once again, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Woo! Let's fucking go. Durf, Kenman, Anthony P, Nasty Nate, Aaron A, Planet Whisper. Let's fucking go. Mike Nelson, let's go. My nuts on your chin is back. Let's fucking go. I love that name. My nuts on your chin. Awesome. Nick Peppard, let's go. Yeah, I didn't. That was way too easy. Sacrificial lamb.
Water, get
That
the
was
flights coming. You're coming to Atlantic City by the end of this weekend, baby.
Woo, boy.
Love it.
Wow. That wasn't much of an ass shave in there, Weezy, right? That was a freaking.
That's why,
That's the
when I try
definition
to
of
pick
an
those
ass
ass
shaving.
shavings,
What up,
I'm
Mo?
just trying to pick somebody that's going to lose violently. And, that's just how it's set up. I mean, that's what Brian Maj does. He goes in there. He finishes guys in the first round. He shaves ass when he wins. Let's face it. 100% of his wins inside the distance. That's who I try to choose, and he got the job done. The matchup was just perfect for an ass shaving.
Yep, sacrificial fucking lamb right there. Ooh, easy first round sub. Let's go. That's going to be well for. Was that first 60 seconds? Probably won't just pass the 60-second mark. Like what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes?
Yo, I also have him in my DraftKings lineup. So we got Hernandez and
Yeah,
we got this
he's
guy.
an 80%
across the
of mine,
finish line.
too.
Let's
Is
let
he?
him go.
Big Show? That's good. Yeah, he's going to be
Yeah.
optimal.
Well, I
Take him
actually
out of
think
one.
Hernandez underperformed his line a little bit. Fuck.
What was his score?
He scored 77.26.
Yeah, you want him in the high 80s.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. We'll take what we can get.
Yeah.
At least he didn't lose. And he was like one of my cheaper options. I have a bunch of more expensive options in the slate. And like the dogs that I actually like to, potentially win their fight.
100%. Real quick, we got a second here. Again, if you guys need a book, mybookie.ag, promo code PUBSPORTS, 50% match bonus if you're using your debit or credit card, 100% match bonus if you're using Bitcoin, easily convertible through your Cash App. It's 100%, like I said. So one stack will get you 2 back. If you're using your debit card, one stack will get you 1,500 back. Again, promo code PUBSPORTS, mybookie.ag. Check it out. Whew. We might have some time here on this one. I'm not sure. Well, they might just bring them right back out. Let's get to the next one here, huh? Alejandro Perez, Jonathan Martinez. I know a lot of people here are high on Jonathan Martinez and not too high on Perez. What are you guys thinking, Liam? You first?
So yeah, I basically I'm not super sold on either one of these guys. I do think that Martinez is the better fighter of the two. I think he's the fresher fighter. I think he's the more dangerous fighter. I think that Perez, he offers some interesting aspects to this fight. I do believe he's going to be operating out of the orthodox stance and throwing some work to the body. I do think that he's going to try and offer some pocket boxing. And Jonathan Martinez has been exploited in those exchanges before. But granted, Davey Grant is a much longer guy. Some of the other guys he's fought have been a little bit bigger. Perez is tiny. He asked for the fight to be at 45. He looked physically terrible, I thought. So I think Martinez is the side at the early numbers. I think now it's a pass on the money line. I think Martinez KO at plus 270 was a fine look. I think Martinez round 3 or decision isn't bad either. So however you want to play it, I just think he might finish late.
Myself, I'll go real quick. I got, knockout or sub, just like Ramiz, plus 170. Thought there was some value there. Took plus 170 there on knockout or sub myself. Wheezy?
Yeah, this one I like the Martinez money line. I just kind of think he's better everywhere than Perez. That Perez asking for this fight to be moved from 135 up to 145 the week of a fight is a huge red flag. His performance against Johnny Eduardo, an 83-year-old man on Social Security, was very concerning. He lost that first round, and he also lost the first half of the second round of that fight. So, yeah, I do like Martinez here. I think he might even get it done late in the fight with one of those big step-in knees. He's tough. He's lengthy. I think he's the far better striker here, and Perez is not nearly good enough of a wrestler here to win enough minutes on the ground. I do like Jonathan Martinez. Like the money line. It's a little bit wide, so maybe parlay it up with something else you like, but Martinez money line is the way I'd go.
Roger that. William, Billy Briz. Anything here?
Hey, you can't call me William.
Willie?
Skirt. Billy works. Billy Briz works. Briz works, B-Train works, but not William or Willie.
All right.
But me overall got Jonathan Martinez, second leg of this parlay. Yeah, I obviously know what the third leg is going to be. If you know me well, if it wasn't for the world going on right now, there would be a nice flag right here from Dagestan. That's the third leg of the parlay, if you get what I'm saying. Second leg of the parlay is going to be Martinez. And you know what? I think as bettors, we're getting a good line value because of that Davey Grant fight, because he busted that big chalk at that price tag. In reality, I'm with Uncle Weezy, bro. After this fight got moved, the weight classes and all that, skirt. Give me Martinez, money line, parlay, piece it up, because I don't know if it's going to go to decision. I think in my brain it goes to decision, but I wouldn't be surprised if he finishes them.
Okay. I just put in a little parlay with you guys. Martinez and then no distance in the main event, minus 139. Add that as well to the board. Anybody in the chat, what y'all doing? I'd like to know what you guys are doing here. Mr. D up in the house, what up? Bo Jackson, it's the big show. Dirk, Islam, Smash, Truth Teller. I'm on mark by decision and the over 2.5. Okay. Over 2.5. Jake Fagan, attaboy. Let's go. And let's see here. Anthony P. Line move towards Perez. Let's check that out. And it did. That moved real quick. I didn't see that. Good looks, brother. Channing saying Martinez by KO. Drum Cut says, yo, it's a new name right there. Hit that sub button, notification button as well. We are live at least 2-3 times a day, at least Monday through Friday, and on the weekends as well. Evan L says under 2.5 and Martinez by sub or KO. Let's go, Evan. Joe Schneider going. Fucking beats fire, man. That beats fire. Let's go. Hashtag pub rub. $24.99. You get 2 of them. Go to pubsportsradio.com. We got a bunch of stuff up there. We got the guys' tickets. We got all sorts of stuff going on right now at pubsportsradio.com. Make sure to check it out. Pub rub $14.99 or 2 for $25.
And if you want one of these cool shirts from the Tales of the Pitch right here, Liverpool, this is a real slaughter ticket. You can get this on pubsportsradio.com/merchandise. Check out the merch.
Got one right here as well. It's my favorite right here, the white pub. Get the white pub right here. I got a couple of these more coming. I'll grab some more in March. Again, March 24th, that weekend, there's going to be about 60 to 70 pubbers down there. It's going to be a great time. A lot of people coming down.
I'm laughing at the comment section. Shouts to Bon Kui. Expressed, I feel you 1,000%. Express says that new commercial so much better than the old ones. Whoever did that, nice work. Ahmad J said, "What's up, fellas?" Bill Withers giving us the DraftKings update with Brahimaj with 98.19 points in DK. I think that's going to update a little bit more. If you're on FanDuel, he's definitely going to break the 150 bonus, getting the first round submission. And Nikolai Jawowski says, y'all's merch. Ooh,
yes.
Yeah, we got some merch. Do I have live merch down here? Let me see if I do.
You can also, like I said, pubsportsradio.com. There's a merchandise section. Got everything. Hoodies, shirts, sandals, backpacks, you name it. Hats. Go grab yourself something. Viral video in the house.
Merch that I have on my floor in my room right now. We got the Pub Sports Radio logo merch. This is a $20 one. This is a good one to grab for your lady. If she's always bitching about you watching the streams, grab her this shirt. We also got the flag right here, baby. This usually goes up over Kobe's private area, but not over on this side of the basement. There's a nice flag, Southtown 101, the headquarters
Private area.
of Club Sports Radio.
I love it. Usually goes over as private area. Good. Raw Twerk says edibles. Not right now.
Yeah, I would, dude. I took an edible one time and I did a stream, and whew, I think I fell asleep in Discord for like ever. Like, I think Nick and Big Show literally had to like stay up to make sure I was still alive.
Yeah, I was worried about you. I was worried
Again, Billy.
Oh, we got some shorts coming. Jeff said, "Coming soon."
We got the shorts coming for you.
Let's go. Weezy for Sheezy.
I love it, man.
That's fucking awesome. I love that one too. Martinez Remis part. There you go. Let's go. Oh, you already had
Martinez Remis parlay. That was something I was looking at earlier in the week. I have a hard time pulling the trigger on parlays because the line always goes through my head. Vegas was built on parlays, but that was one I was looking at, man. I was really confident about Remis, and I was really confident, about Jonathan Martinez here. So that's a parlay, that should absolutely
true
count.
statement. Vegas was built off parlays, especially parlays that should be put together. You know what I mean? But those type of parlays, bam. You know what I mean? Colby?
Yeah, those are the two-leggers with money lines. Those are the ways, those are the ways you do it. And you want to avoid parlaying somebody at like minus 1,000. They're not adding anything to your bet.
Yeah, not a lot. I made that
People
mistake.
People that are parlaying Makhachev with everything, it just doesn't add much, man.
Nah, it makes all the difference. It's the money I need. It's that Uber money.
It does make a difference when you lose.
Dinner money.
Yeah,
it
man.
does.
Sure.
Exactly.
When you lose that minus 1,000 out of the other minus 200s that are around it,
Nunez Nunez was the fall for me in that part. Otherwise, it would have been a great
I'm walking away. Great. What the fuck, man? We're bringing up the Nunez shit, man. What the fuck?
We're talking about big, lines.
Hey, man, it's a thing, dude. It happened. We always gotta keep our mind on that. When people say, "Oh, this is a lock," yeah. Well, Amanda Nunez was a lock. Maria Agapova over Shanna Dobson was a lock. Devontae Smith over Kama Worthy was a lock. Oh, and remember Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm?
Yep.
Anything can happen, man. People slip on banana peels all the time, man.
Yeah, biggest upset all time besides the Nunez fight in the women's division. You know what I mean? Hey,
that's right, man. This is a wild sport, and that's why it's more fun than anything. It's why it's more exciting than anything. Anything can happen on any particular day, and you got some of the most amazing athletes in that cage squaring off against each other, man. It's nothing more exciting than that.
Just a split second. That's all it takes. Split second.
Right.
Dog, favorite, don't matter. It's a split second. Boom, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, man. Let me shout out my seventh grade gym teacher, because when you guys hear me use the term ass shaving, I got it from him, dude. We were in wrestling class, and I grew up wrestling. My parents had me in it very young. And while he was like breaking down what wrestling was, what he actually said, and this was a quote, he said, "The great thing about wrestling is you can be out there getting your ass shaved 14-0. You turn your guy and you pin him and you win the fight." And he goes, "You win the match." And that's the great thing about wrestling is that, any moment, all you have to do is win one moment and you can win that match. And if you constantly keep your head in the game, if you have that fight, if you have that drive, you have a chance to win that fight. And that's what makes it a fight, is that it can turn on a dime and anything can happen. And I remember he said that, and I started laughing, and I looked around the room, and I was the only one laughing. And I was like, what's wrong with you guys? He just said ass shaving, and nobody finds this funny. And I banked that in the head, and it became part of my vernacular in high school and college. So shout out Mr. Pager at Lincoln Junior High in Park Ridge, Illinois.
Mr. Pager!
You gave the MMA community one of its great terms, the term ass shaving, and we have you to thank, my friend.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
Love it.
Mr. Pager! If he even knew. There's something he said would be on YouTube nonstop, right?
Yeah, man. This was a long time ago, too. I banked it. Like I said, I banked it.
That's fucking awesome.
I love it. I love it.
I love this story. Do you know, Louise, I would have laughed as well. Yeah.
I know,
Right?
man. I was dying.
I mean, what, we were 8th grade, you said? Was it
Yeah, I think it was seventh or 8th grade. It was junior high. So it was one of those 2 grades, probably 7th.
Oh, that's phenomenal. That's fucking awesome. All right. Looks like they're taking their pretty time like PFL last night. I don't know if you guys in the chat watched PFL last night, but they were taking about 30 minutes to get from fight to fight because they were
Oh, dude, PFL is the worst. Like they'll bring on like musical guests in between fights and shit. And, you know, they break things down forever. Even sometimes when fights go to decision, you know, usually in the UFC, they only do this when there's a first round finish, like we just saw. So they'll kill some time, but like PFL, man, my God.
Are we on the Martinez fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we got a Mills or Clint breakdown. I'll play.
Let's go. Keys to victory. Bam.
What's going on, everybody? It's Clint from the Die Hard MMA podcast, and this is your keys to victory. We are talking Jonathan Martinez taking on Perez. What we've got in this spot is a guy in Perez who used to look like he was headed towards the upper echelon of the division. He got flatlined KO by Song Yadong, and now he's taken a couple years off. He came back and he won he won dominantly over a guy that never belonged in the UFC in the first place. Jonathan Martinez, he ran into the buzzsaw that is Davey Grant. Now, a lot of people underestimate Davey Grant, but he almost had him out of there early in that first round. So we can't count out the type of aggression and power that Jonathan Martinez brings to the table. I think he's the rightful favorite in this spot. I think Perez is going to have a hard time getting him to the ground, and one thing I noted watching the tape, Perez is wide open for the left hand, folks. He drops his hands every time he goes in for a blitz, every time he swings for the fences, and he is just there to be cracked. That is Jonathan Martinez's best punch, is that big left bomb. So I think that's going to be available for him today. I think Jonathan Martinez wins this thing by thunderous knockout. It's my biggest bet on the card. I've got 6.75 units to win 3, laying the chalk at minus 225 on Jonathan Martinez. I totally get if you don't want to do that. I think he's a good solid parlay piece, and I think if you want to take that KO prop, you're getting about 2-1 on it. That's another way to play it. Let's go Jonathan Martinez, baby. Good luck, everybody.
Quintus Maximus. He's on a minus 225. Usually he's dogging it. He's on that minus 225. Deep. Let's go. Like not a single person here I've heard Perez. Anybody in the chat on Perez? I don't see anybody on Perez yet. Bombs away Martinez by KO. Menace says. Chinchilla Rotork says. 175 live. Evan says. 87 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's get that like up, guys. Oof. PFL on us right now. Remember last year on PFL, that hour break they took that one time from 9 to 10 p.m.?
You mean the first time, 8th time, the second time, or the time that I almost punched, drove down to Atlantic City after Rory McDonald got robbed?
They all had some breaks. But there was
which
that one time
horrible
like
experience are you talking about for
the
PFL?
hour and 15-minute one? That was
that's why they're on fucking Fuzo TV, because there's some Fuzo ass fucking organization.
Fubo. We're close. Fubo. I had never heard of it until a couple.
I didn't hear of it until soccer this year. I didn't even know that was even a soccer thing until I watched a game one day that I bet on.
Timothy, new name right there in TCO, says under 2.5. Truth teller thinks it goes decision.
Yo, Nick, you said they're going to be pumping these bitches. I mean, I'm sorry. Pumping these fights out. And they're not pumping shit, man.
I ain't pumping nothing. Well, first round decision, but usually they still get to it right away. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom.
Right. I was about to say they skipped right through the walkouts. I was about to say that was a long ass commercial break, bro. I went pee. I looked at what I was getting for dinner. Came back.
Yeah, they got Martinez in the cage already. I didn't see him. Yeah, they didn't show his walkout. Yeah, they're trying to get right to it. Right now,
hey, you know what they say, Dana? Dana's got to pay the bills too, and they got to pay some TV ad revenue spots at the 4:00 slot.
I didn't know that Jonathan Martinez second most knockdowns in a UFC. I didn't read the rest of that, and I think it was in a UFC round 3 or something like that. I don't know. They took it away.
Yeah,
though.
dude, he actually has a lot of round 3 finishes. If you remember the Ping-Weon Lee fight, he finished in the 3rd round.
Yep.
In pretty brutal fashion, if you guys remember that one. That step knee to the body on the counter is one of his absolute best strikes. And so keep your eye out on that in this fight. You know, Perez sometimes likes to step into the pocket to get off on his hooks. He's got a little bit of a shorter reach. I think that Martinez intercepting him with that left knee to the body is going to be live here in this spot. So keep your eye on that.
Plus money with Dono. says, it takes a team of professionals to shave my bum. There you go, Plus. Fucking love it. Love it. Mousasi versus Izzy. Who wins? That is an easy W for Israel Adesanya. He beats the breakoff Gegard Mousasi. I think that's part of the reason why he left Bellator. They saw Izzy coming up. I mean, left the UFC, went to Bellator. Saw Izzy coming up. For me, it's Izzy. I don't know about you guys. Easy win for Izzy.
Oh, bro, Izzy, the only person that's going to beat Izzy is you know who.
Chimaev.
Oh, yeah, Kazman.
No. You know who.
Chimiev.
No.
Oh, you're talking about Pereira.
He's talking.
Yeah, Liam knows
I know
me.
you, son. I know
Liam
you,
knows
son.
me.
Come on now.
Pereira's going to whoop that ass.
I think
Dude,
Kazman
watch. Izzy will
goes
turn
up from
into a
170
wrestler,
to 185
bro.
and beats him.
Yeah, Pereira's got a long way to go
single
before he
leg.
gets that fight, man. He just beat Andreas Mihalidis. We gotta get him a couple of good wins.
Dude,
Yeah, you think that until you watch that kickboxing fight. He fucking floored his bitch ass.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know he looked good. I'm just saying, we got to find out if this dude can wrestle at all. I mean, he would have to go through somebody like Marvin Vittori, before he got anywhere near.
Some people in life go through the glorious days, and other people come through the jungle. I got my money on the Jungle Boy.
449, 448, 447. We got now right in the middle of the octagon. Martinez is coming forward here on Perez. Low high kick does not land. Right now, both
Hopefully
guys
that
pulling each
leg
other out.
kick in the
Oh,
striker.
leg kick knocks down Martinez, but he gets back up.
Martinez is a little bit of a slow starter.
Hence probably why he has a lot of third round finishes and knockdowns, right?
Yeah, he has
So
good
was
cardio.
Perez last time out. He was a slow starter against Eduardo.
That's why I wasn't really too concerned about it.
420 mark, blaze up. Everybody blaze up.
Yay.
If you guys remember, Perez was coming off a long layoff. I think 2 years. He had been knocked out by Song Yadong. So prior to that Johnny Eduardo fight, he had a lot of ring rust. I think he had to shake off. So I do think that the second round was a little bit more indicative of what his actual performances will look like moving forward. But with that being said, you still see a little regression. You still see a little bit of diminishment in terms of foot speed, hand speed. Just some of the telltale signs that somebody's getting a little bit older, a little bit longer.
His wrestling's gotten better.
Yeah, he's not a bad wrestler at all. But the problem is Martinez has actually gotten better on the defensive wrestling.
Ooh, nice high
as
kick
well.
by Martinez.
And
Yeah, main training partner Brandon Royval, right?
Yes, sir. And he's
over
got
at Factory
really
X.
good
Raw dog.
attritional work. And that's why the round 3 finishes materialize. He hits the leg, he hits the body. He'll put a bunch of kicks on your forearms up top. And then it just comes to a point where you don't know where to block and what to cover up. And then he starts to take advantage by throwing in combination, by actually throwing some hands out there. Because most of the time when you watch him fight, he doesn't really like to box with people. He'll do a little bit of that, but he likes to kick.
We got the 305 mark right now. Martinez coming forward. Both guys landing some kicks here and there, but Martinez a little bit busier.
These motherfuckers are fighting like it's a sparring session, man. But I'm fine with it. I'm okay with it. Calm down.
1-2 by Perez before that. Totally misses. Misses with a high kick as well. Nice little body kick there by Martinez. Nothing too much on it, though. 248, 247. Nice outside leg kick there by Perez.
I was shocked to see
what Perez is
Martinez's
good at.
price tag on Daily Fantasy.
It was high, huh? Or low?
It was high as hell.
Yeah. He is
He does have the knockout potential in this fight, I would say. And Perez, it was only one fight removed from him getting knocked out in the first round by Song Yadong. But I do think Song Yadong is just a little bit slept on as a prospect. I do think he's a much more serious, ready prospect than somebody like Martinez at this point.
Song Yadong just needs to move
Martinez
that.
is getting there.
He needs to move that head off the center line. Song Yadong does. That's all.
Well, dude, he's fighting Marlon Moraes, and I think he's absolutely going to send Marlon Moraes to the realms of hell. But
I hope so. I'll be on him. Right now, both guys center and octagon. Small cage here at Vegas. Little left hook to the body of Martinez. High kick just misses by Perez. High kick just misses by Martinez. Jab by Martinez, nothing there. 1-2 by Perez, nothing there. He can't get in range yet. Martinez uses that footwork well and circles out.
Slaughter with the comment of the year, by the way.
What is it?
No, who else has slept on my dong?
Let's go. 134. Nice outside leg kick by. Oh, 1-2 down the pipe.
Song Yadong all day, Planet Whisper. I don't know if you haven't been on the Song Yadong bandwagon, but it's been a pretty profitable train for the last 4 years.
Nice
I got wrecked on that Arce fight because he's my local guy. My little-
Another
I
dog
couldn't,
eat
I
Martinez.
couldn't tell you the last time I haven't bet against
Outside leg kick by
someone.
Martinez. He's working these kicks well, Martinez, right now.
He is.
He's pretty expert behind those kicks, man. But I don't like his boxing mechanics and how unwilling he is to throw his hands. That's why I did not play him at chalk here. But I did think the KO poke was interesting. I think Perez is a liability a little bit on the feet. He's very open. He keeps his hands at chest level, as you're seeing now. I actually think he's done a little bit more defensively responsible hand positioning for this fight than he has in some of his previous bouts. Because normally he's committed to kicking the legs.
Ooh, nice high kick caught by Perez, but it looked like it hurt him. He's trying to take him down, but could not do it. Nice high kick by Martinez.
God, great
Another one by
balance there,
Martinez.
man.
Oof. Flying
Do
knee
you
just
see
misses
that?
with a left hook by Martinez.
That's that step in left knee.
That's
that I
the
tried to
step
tell
in knee
about.
you were
Perez
talking
has
about,
it
Liam.
scouted. Perez has it scouted, though. That was a beautiful job reading
Yeah,
the
he knew it was
situation
coming.
there.
Kind of wishing I
And-
took knockout or decision now, double chance, but we'll see here. 13 seconds
Martin-
left in the round. Another somewhat flying knee there. Step in knee.
If I could make a criticism, it's just that he's so left side heavy. Every attack that he wants to do really comes from.
Oh, big right hand knocks down Martinez. He's hurt. End of the round. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Big right hand.
There
by
it is.
Perez.
Oh, shit.
He's hurt.
Dude, I think you got to give that round to fucking Perez now, don't you?
100%. 100%.
Yeah. Wow.
What's a live line looking at, guys?
I
This is
missed
not
that.
good.
Wow.
1 second left, and
you
he
know what I
landed
took?
that.
1 second.
I took
1
fight ends
second.
by KO at plus 165 and fight ends by KO at plus 185. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Let's get this money.
baby.
Somebody get cracked.
Oh, I thought you were on Martinez. My bad.
Oh, I'm on Martinez KO as well, but I have fight ends by KO as like my primary play here.
Gotcha.
And like no tracked action on Martinez, I don't believe at all. Yeah, nothing on this fight.
I'm gonna grab a
tracked at
water
all.
real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Minus 310. Perez is a plus 225 right now with that knockdown.
Wow. Well, I'm telling you, dude, Martinez, this is why I could not bet on him as a big chalk price, my man. He just keeps his chin too high in the air. And he is not like defensively responsible when he boxes.
I'm going to put a little bit on that just in case fucking Martinez shits the bed on me.
I hear you, dude. I think that's wise. Davey Grant actually, if you guys remember, was winning the first round against Jonathan Martinez until he got dropped at the end of the first. So Martinez isn't like a lock to go out there and win first rounds either. But I do think over the course of the fight, he could do some attritional work that adds
There
up
we
here.
go. 440,
Somebody get
439,
cracked.
438. I wonder how
Nice
much
keep to the
Martinez
body
is
from
able to
Martinez.
recover here. 1-2 by Perez coming in, misses totally here. Now we got Perez kind of on the front foot. Well, big left kick, just misses there by Martinez. Straight right down the pipe by Perez, nothing really there. Center octagon, teeth kick, does not land by Martinez. 420 mark, just missed the 420 mark, guys. Blaze up, 415, 414, 413. Second round. Nice inside leg kick by Martinez.
Took it on the calf.
He's kick heavy today, Martinez. Holy shit.
He's always been kick heavy.
He's not. I haven't seen him throw the hands much at all, though. Like at all.
I hate
Dude, when
you
he did
bet
try
on
to
a
throw the
fighter.
hands, he got dropped.
Yep, you're right.
I hate when you bet on a fighter and you're just like, man, if you just don't fucking press the X button, just let your hands go.
Right. Middle of the octagon, 3:42 left. Second round. Nice outside leg kick by Perez. Trying to bring that knee up a little bit. It is red. Nice jab by both guys. Overhand right misses by Perez. Big overhand right misses by Perez again. Head kick just misses by Martinez.
Oh my God, Martinez almost fucking slumped him with that.
Oh, that would have just clipped the top of the dome. He would have been on Elm Street.
You could just tell by the way he fell. He was like, I thought I had that.
Yep. He's getting close. He's thrown a couple of them that were close. That was the closest. 3:14 left in the round.
I didn't even peep Javier and the boys were in Perez's corner.
Javier Hernandez. Yeah.
Yeah, the AKA boys are in the corner.
Yeah, that's where he's trained.
Yeah.
Not really going here, guys. A lot of hand touching. Pawn,
I
overhand
would see
right. nothing
Perez
there.
try to wrestle a little bit here, because he's so much. He's giving up so much in terms of reach and size.
I
here.
agree.
I think Perez might have fell in love with that overhand right after he rocked him. Let's see if he switches
He
to another
has.
overhand right. Just misses.
He's been throwing that shit mad hard.
Wow. Yep. He's trying to, and he's just do a shovel uppercut. He needs to be careful here. You need to be careful.
Yeah, Martinez is fighting way too relaxed. Like, bro, you're not up 2 rounds.
Nothing really going on here, guys. We're at the 220 mark. Martinez just touched that nose. That's where he must have been caught right there. A lot of pawn right now. Weak.
Yeah, and Martinez
step and
is
jab
getting caught
by
in this
Martinez.
hand-touching game as opposed to getting back to the kicks that were working. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Live
Yeah,
line
just
currently
everyone
plus
just-
310 Perez. What's going on here that we don't see?
Martinez has doubled the strikes of Perez.
Yeah, Martinez won that first round up until the last second, and I don't think you can give him that round. You know, I mean, you can't get knocked down and win a round. It's hard, at least.
I
wasn't
don't
dominant
know.
enough
At
for the
least it
first
was
4
the
50
last
times.
second, though.
This is close.
It is
Because what
135.
fight was it that kind of
I think
bullshit
that
happened?
that
The Grant
last round
Dawson,
was wide.
the Grant Dawson fight. Remember that, Wheezy? Where it was like the end of the round
Against
and he almost
Rick
got
Glenn?
finished against Rick Glenn, and they gave it to Glenn. So you might be right.
Yeah, man.
Because I had a Grant Dawson take it pretty heavily, and I thought he won that fight easily. And it was literally
Was that one a draw? Did
I
that
think it
one
ended
wind
in
up
a
being a
draw.
draw?
I think it was a
yeah,
draw.
it was weird, but yeah, Glenn had a big third round, I think.
Yeah, it was like the same exact sequence of events.
I
It was
had
just like
Glenn
he got
at
knocked down.
+4 something there, boys, and that was a
Oh,
great
what a
bet.
cash,
Great bet.
dude!
He might be winning by.
Was that a draw or
It's
it
a-
didn't
it's a
cash?
draw.
It was a
They
draw.
pushed.
Okay,
It was
okay.
one of the greatest pushes of my life, though, Weezy. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you'll take it. You'll take it, man.
Nice outside leg kick by Martinez. Martinez starting to come forward here again. He's just got to be careful that he doesn't get countered with that right or left. Looks like Martinez switched southpaw here. I mean, Perez switched southpaw here. Nice right little step-in jab there by Martinez at the 35-second mark.
I would too,
1-2
bro. You
with a
spent
kick there by
5 minutes
Perez.
trying to set up an overhand right. Like, okay, bro, you threw that overhand right. We understand it was
Oh,
nice.
nice right kick to the face from
Oh, my
Martinez.
God.
Finally switched up
Man,
the side
that was
and was able to
sweet.
get through clean to the open side of Perez. Beautiful adjustment. And now he's sticking him with the jab to end
Yep.
the round. Good optics from Jonathan
getting
Martinez.
warm.
Down
Getting
the
a little warm
stretch.
Yeah,
here.
when Perez switched stance, Martinez started throwing that
Oh!
jab.
Oh
Oh!
my God.
Oh!
Martinez
Perez
is so
come
bad.
forward
Martinez
again.
is so bad. Martinez is so bad, dude.
Wow,
oh my
I got caught with
God.
every one of those.
He's so bad.
He just ended
He's
the
so
round like
bad,
that. So in the
dude.
judge's
He's
eyes,
so
what-
bad.
this is crazy. So in the
He's
judge's
so
eyes,
No.
fucking bad, dude.
Perez has looked
Oh
good
my
in
God.
20 seconds of the whole entire fight.
Yeah,
I know,
It's
and he's
crazy.
still
Yeah.
gonna win it, dude. He's the ultimate weasel. Now we have to give him his credit and respect. This is for years. He has been the ultimate weasel for years. It's
Hey,
impressive.
this guy's got a winning record in the UFC, man. I'm like, he's like 8-3 or some shit like that. 8-3 in a draw or something.
out of here. Get this rat out of here coming in.
Man,
late
he
like that,
wins.
you
He's
motherfucker.
8-3-1 in 12 fights.
it's weird, man. That was a I don't know. We
Man.
saw a
Get
judge
up,
give it 30,
Get up,
27 in
Seven.
that last fight, or the fight before that. Oof. I don't know. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys thinking?
Man,
A lot of people say
I'd be-
Martinez is complacent.
Christ, I'd be nervous if I was holding the Martinez ticket right now.
I
Because
am
even though I
nervous.
think he's
True,
kind of like
Jake.
winning the fight. I don't know what these judges think here.
It should be 2018, but I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Sal D'Amato's in the house. You know,
I mean, I would say up around if that first round goes. I mean, he dropped them, so that's if it was Martinez before that, it would be a draw in that round, and then second round, I guess you give it to Martinez, so where he's up a round. We could see a draw here if Perez wins this round, type shit. I don't know.
Liam was right though. Martinez stopped using his kicks to dictate range, and he needs to get back to that. But now Perez is
trying
pressuring
to
him.
crash. Yep.
Yeah.
Money came in on
I
Perez.
just hope that somebody gets knocked out, for Christ's sakes. I mean,
Here we
like,
go.
let's
430,
get my parlays advanced, boys.
429, 428. Perez coming
Please.
forward. Overhand right
Neither
misses.
one of you has a
Counters.
chin.
Both guys right now, kind of nice overhand right there
I
by
think
Perez
is
lands.
gonna knock him out, dude.
I don't think so. You got to be able to read that twice now.
Kick blocked there by Perez. Both guys haven't landed any shots yet. Perez with a labored overhand 1-2.
It's just like Martinez is fighting way too fucking comfortable, bro. Like, you're not up 2 rounds, clearly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Complacent as I think I can't remember who said in the chat. He's being very complacent.
Because that's how he
Yeah,
got caught at
does
the end
not
of both
land.
rounds, is thinking that he won the round already. Like, no, dude, you got to wait until the bell rings. Yeah, you guy. You know,
Another
we're-
octagon, nice right down the pipe lands for
Right in the
Perez, and
pocket,
another right
boys.
clipped Martinez.
Man, they're chucking.
Yep. Nice
don't
little,
get into the
yeah,
bar
by
fight.
Martinez.
Martinez, finish with this
Nah,
round.
fuck it, Billy. At this point, get into the bar fight, bro.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna need it.
please do.
You know what I mean? Like somebody get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, just put us out of our misery, really.
Both guys missing exchanges here. 315, 314. Kick misses there by
Oh,
Perez. Spins
beautiful
himself
check.
around. Yeah, he did check that nice, that leg kick. Hurts still, but hurts them both. Nice jab by Perez, but nice straight left there
I like
by
that live bet
Martinez.
Rob's work. He says Perez live bet. I wouldn't mind that. This is definitely going to a split.
I did it at 225. I'm not sure what it's at right now. Went all the way up to 310. Plus
Nah,
310.
Billy, there's going to be a knockout. Don't worry, buddy. We still got 2 minutes, 30
Both guys
seconds.
land
Somebody's gonna
shots.
get knocked out.
Martinez misses a 1-2
Yeah,
there.
you guys got the knockout problem. My bad.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Nice straight
Swing it,
jab
swing it a
there.
little.
Who's
That's
that?
it.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the hell are you for, goofballs?
Nice stepping right by Perez.
These four goofballs will make you a lot of fucking money, more than you probably worked all week, huh? That's my name. You're probably a Pete Davidson backer.
Both guys
that
got
was
some
a
1-2s down the
wonderful
pipe. Nothing on it really. I mean, for the judges' eyes, the biggest things that are happening is that knockdown and the end of the round and end of round 2 flurry. So that's, you got to think with these judges sometimes. Like, what are they seeing? Spinning back fist just misses by Perez. Nice right by Martinez. Spinning back fist lands, but countered by Martinez. He's thrown 3 spinning back fists in a row. Perez has. He's gonna get dizzy.
He is.
Right?
Perez is the ultimate weasel, dude. He's going to
Nice
hit him
jab
with one
by
and drop him with
Martinez.
10 seconds left, and we're all going to cry.
143, 142.
Oh, nice right
141.
hand and a left.
Yep.
Or
Perez says,
excuse
bring
me,
it.
left
Honest
hand
with
and a
you,
right.
my mom's basement's probably the size of your whole entire fucking house. For real.
They don't
for
let
real.
him get to you.
Nah, for real. If you really want to start doing square inches and shit, this basement's pretty fucking big. I'm not leaving anything.
Oh man, what a takedown by!
Yo!
Oh my
Martinez,
God,
thank
he didn't get the
Wow.
takedown. Holy
Oh,
shit!
okay. Martinez got out of there.
Martinez is outstriking him all 3 rounds. It says so. I think we're gonna get a Martinez decision here.
I thought that said Perez, but
Did it?
maybe I missaw it. Wow,
Nothing going on right
15
now with a 1 minute
successful
mark.
takedowns defended in a row.
Nice jab there by Martinez a second ago. 55 seconds. Kick by Perez. Nothing there.
He
It's
put
kick.
fucking everything behind that kick, though, and that shit went nowhere.
Step in. Both guys miss. Perez is
Yeah,
looking to land
Martinez
that
is
right
hard.
again.
I'm never betting on this guy at chalk again.
38, 37. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't think that the line was warranted for Martinez. So I had to look
I just
for
thought we were getting a good line value off the Davey Graham fight. I thought he was going to be like minus 350.
No, for sure. He should, like, if this is not a winnable matchup for him, jeez.
It might be a long road to LFA from here on out.
Oof.
You got that, unfortunately.
right down the pipe by
Oh, that was
Perez
a
lands.
beautiful
Head kick
left
lands
hand
by Martinez. We're at the 8-second mark.
Oh!
Both guys are throwing. Nice head kick again by
Oh my
Martinez. I think Martinez wins the round off these nice
Martinez wins
flurries.
the round.
I
It's
agree.
going to be a split, but Martinez
Oh,
definitely
split
won
for
that
sure.
round.
Yeah, it's a
He
split.
clearly won that third. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, I think it's going to go to Turbo by split, and it's going to be gross.
No, I think they're going to give it to Martinez.
Congratulations, Turbo backers.
I think Martinez gets it.
I think Martinez gets it.
They go
Yeah, I
Nate.
think he deserves it too, but I mean, it's close, man. I couldn't be mad about this going either way. That was a close fight.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think it
wouldn't
was that
be-
close.
You can't scream robbery in this one on either side. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean,
look at the significant
Perez has the
strikes, bro.
knockdown. Perez had the
I don't know,
takedown.
man.
You know, well, he didn't quite get the takedown, but yeah, it was close. It was a close fight.
So the first 2 rounds, it ended with a homeboy getting dropped, Martinez, and then a freaking big flurry by Perez as well. So it's like, what are the judges thinking here? And we know these judges aren't great. That's probably an overstatement. Everybody in chat, what are you guys thinking? A lot of people think Martinez here. Interesting fight. But it looked like Martinez didn't do a lot in that fight. Just a lot of kicks landed, some strikes at the end from the hands. We'll see here though. So the next fight, we got to pick a banger.
Very effective process, everything has to come from one side of his offense. He was kicking into the closed side a lot of this fight. It was tough, man. Pretty ugly showing in terms of his defense and shit. Here we go. Decision time.
And
30-27. It's over.
It's Martinez then. Yep. Martinez.
Wow.
Right, so the parlay will go on.
That's greasy, I'll be honest with you.
Lost a little bit
That's
on that
close.
one.
A lot of parlays just got saved, my friends. So let's apply. I'm sorry to the turbo backers, but the parlays are still alive here for everyone who had Martinez parlayed all.
It would have been okay if I didn't sprinkle that fucking plus 225 on
that'll
Perez.
crash about $30 of parlays for me.
It happens. All right, next up, because they're probably going to bring this one right up, we got Terrance McKinney, Farès Ziam. Weezy, what are you doing here?
Such a great fight, man. I can't wait for this fight. I did a Balls Deep breakdown of this fight on my channel earlier this week. I've got Terrance McKinney winning this fight. The bet that I have is the under 2.5 at minus 130. I got that really early in the week, right when it came out. I think somebody gets finished in this fight. Terrance McKinney, in all 14 of his professional fights, they've all finished inside the distance, win or lose. And I think that what McKinney does well is what Ziam has problems with, and that's good wrestling and pressure. And I think McKinney does both of those things really well. So I think that this is going to be his fight. But I didn't actually bet the money line, but I do kind of like McKinney here at plus 100. And I like the fight doesn't go in the under 2.5.
Roger that. Myself, minus 109, Kobe parlayed with no distance. Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, so this is a fight where I am on the Farès side. I do know that it comes with some risk, so I acknowledge that up front, right? I think this is going to be a dangerous fight for Farès. I didn't end up getting to him on the money line here. The first time this fight was booked, I had a bet on him at underdog odds. I couldn't get underdog odds. I waited for them this week. They never appeared. So I ended up just passing on it from that perspective. I have it in a couple of long shot parlays at that minus 113 figure. That was the best I was able to get down at. So I kind of like that spot. And, I think McKinney is like a fun prospect, but I also think, I used to do this myself where you spend yourself trying to get the finish, trying to get that, Uncle Weezy said he's a wrestler. I like to pin people, right? So I'm going out there with 2 minutes and a head of steam trying to put you to your back with everything in me. But then it's going to be a long 4 minutes if we still got to keep going those second and third period, and I think McKinney deals with a lot of the same. He comes out like a bat out of hell first 5 minutes. I think that if he spends himself too quickly and Farès Ziam is still hanging around, which he's shown an ability to do when hurt in some other UFC fights, I think he's going to come back and finish the fight late. So I think the unders, the fight doesn't go. That all makes perfect sense to me. I get the underdog shot on McKinney as well, but I'm going to go with Farès Ziam here as my pick.
Roger that. Right now, we got on the books, we got to pick a minus 110 minus 110. Billy, what are you doing here, brother?
This one was actually one of my favorite fights to attack on the card. Terrance McKinney, one of the rare guys in MMA that he's going to be giving it your all at all times. All 14 of 14 fights have ended inside the distance with just one going inside the second round. So this was a mainstay target for me, and so is the public too, because Terrance McKinney was 66% owned on FanDuel tonight, which is the highest owned guy on the slate, probably behind Ramiz at captain. Other than that, Ziam, I think he's good and his takedown defense has improved, but I don't think that it's like a lock. Like, this opened up the first time with Terrance McKinney being the favorite and Ziam being the underdog. And I agree with that line. And with the line being it where it is right now, where Terrance McKinney being the underdog and Ziam being the favorite, I don't agree with that anymore. I think Terrance McKinney has the finishing upside. I think that's the guy that I really want to take. But fight not to start round 3 on FanDuel is minus 148. I think that's the way to bet this fight. Made it into the package.
Roger that. Roger that. Playworster says, good. I hate going against Liam's picks. There we go. Nick Perry says, I agree with Leo. Uncle Wheezy. Gino says, Uncle Wheezy, don't like to live bet sometimes, or are you just too in love with stats?
So I have not started live betting yet. I do think that there are some great spots to live bet when you have a read on a fight, like a guy like McKinney, who does tend to gas out early. You might, bet Ziam after round 1. It's just something that I haven't tried yet and I haven't put into my strategy, but I think that live betting is fantastic. It's a great opportunity. And I think it's a great way to hedge some bets that you already have. So, I think it's nothing wrong with live betting, and I do plan to start, sprinkling some in the future, especially as hedges for stuff that's already happening. Like, for instance, if you have a money line bet and it's going really, really well, sometimes it's great. You can get the opponent at plus 2,000. You can put down just a tiny bit just in case the banana peel gets thrown into the cage and your guy slips. So, yeah, live betting is fantastic. I think there's a lot of opportunity there. And this is definitely a fight. I'll tell you something. The way that this McKinney fights, he's so explosive. He's so just hard to deal with. He's unpredictable, and he can wrestle. He's a very good wrestler. I mean, this guy's got a very good pedigree, college and high school. So I think he's a very unique challenge.
Well, Ziam, one thing I've noticed in his fights, he keeps another guy keeps his head right there in that center line to be picked apart. So if Terrance can land that 1-2 down the pipe, I know he's a great grappler and all that stuff, but if he can outbox Ziam, I think he'll be okay here. But 222 up in here. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Smash that like button. Hit that retweet. We are almost here live for this next fight. We got Ziam walking out. He's a tall glass of water. Holy crap.
Yeah,
He's a big
he
dude.
is.
I'll grab a beer real quick. Let's go.
Honestly, Ziam is a pretty big lightweight. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like kind of thin and a little bit gangly, whatever, but he's a tall guy. He's a long guy with that kind of rangy frame. I forget what his height is, but I felt like it
6'1".
was like, I was going to say he's like a near peer to our friend Joel Álvarez, who everybody liked him for his size. He's a big fellow for Ziam, and I thought that he looked tremendous on the scale as well. When I do my weigh-in notes, when I look at the guys as they're weighing in, I thought he looked pretty good.
Yeah, he's a big dude. See what happens here, but I do think, like you guys
I'm going to
said,
grab coffee real quick, folks.
Roger that.
Said coffee?
Oh, yeah, man.
What are we, in England?
Always.
We got a long day ahead of us,
I
you
drink
guys.
coffee and, I get down my other ways,
That'd be
I
tea
drink
if we're in England.
No, Nick, they drink night cups of coffee.
Do they? Like,
Yeah.
Who,
Like
England?
38.
Do they?
Swear to God, bro. I have family out there.
I thought they drink tea as well. I
They
think
drink-
tea too.
They drink a lot of tea, but I'm saying they'll have like neighbors come over and they call it the night cup.
Ooh, I don't know about that. Learn something every day. The night cup, like the night cap, the night cup.
Kind of like the cheap way of like having dessert at somebody's house or something like that.
Yeah, it's just boil $2
drink-
coffee for
Drink a cup of coffee with the pinkies up and talk about some drama and do things and then go home.
Pinky up.
Pinky up, sophistication.
Gino says, Liam, I think coffee might make you assume submissions prematurely.
I do agree with that, Gino. Laughing my ass off.
I didn't even I just read that part and then read the rest.
GTM, I didn't even peep GTM in the chat. Shouts to GTM.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you follow my boy GTM. GTM, boom, boom. NBA basketball season just came back. My boy GTM's always got the player props going. So make sure you show my boy GTM some love. He's always I would say Pub Search Radio regular family, man.
Oh yeah. A+ says
Jake
coffee is a
Ford.
relax. Coffee for me is a laxative.
No, he was talking about Liam about how like he'll premature call a submission or something like that. And saying it was because of caffeine.
Yeah, no, A+ put one out. Coffee is a fire relax, but for me, it's a fire laxative.
Oh, my
I'll be in
bad.
the
I was
bathroom.
reading the ones off the screen.
I'll be in the bathroom right after a cup of coffee. See you later.
Shout out to Jason Twerk. He said, I just hit that like button. If this is your first time watching on Pub Sports Radio, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. We go live all 7 days a week with all different types of content from NBA to NFL, which is over now, NCAA basketball, which is right around the corner for March Madness, and soccer, Tales of the Pitch, always in the Pub Sports Radio Discord, the most active, I would say, channel in our Discord.
Yep. We got everything in there from golf to baseball to everything. Terrance McKinney, 5'10" to 6'1".
Remember watching Terrance McKinney for the first time on LFA in that fight, and they were like, oh, my God, what a horrifying story. For the people that don't know, this is your first time watching Terrance McKinney. He was Bradley beaten by cops when he was a drug addict, and then he ended up getting his life straight and clean. And that's the reason why he fights like this inside the octagon, because he just has a fucking attitude, because he said, he's supposed to be dead, so he's going to fight like he's dead.
Yeah. I think he was tripping on acid or something like that. Or
he had a bad acid trip.
Yep. That was
Back
a
at
crazy
it.
time.
We all been there before.
Yeah, I've had some bad mushroom trips.
Liam's got the shish kebab thing going. I don't know what they call it. The little one piece of hair coming out the hat. I like it though.
I know that happens. It happens.
We're getting the whole wardrobe change after this now. I've been calling.
Oh,
you're doing the Bruce Buffer main event?
Shirt, everything.
There
We got
you
our
go.
We Will Wrestle Again, Beat the Streets Cleveland shirt on today. Represent. Ohio, stand up.
Represent.
Nice one,
Street
50
stand up.
to sleep. All right.
Yeah, much better than that piece of shit you were wearing last week, buddy.
I love
Ooh,
it.
that's a cute one. That's new. She's new. I like it.
Fuck Ohio State.
New ring girl. Big luscious lips.
Oh, we got Herb Dean too. Ooh, ring girl looking crazy though.
Yeah, she is.
What's your name? What's your sign? I'm a Taurus.
Oh, nice kick down by Ziam. Looks like look at that. What a scramble by
Beautiful
Terrance to get on top.
Dude, Terrance McKinney can really wrestle. That's for sure.
He can scramble like a son of a bitch. Looks like
That was a beautiful
Ziam
job.
trying to put the legs
Yeah,
up.
he's looking for triangles. He's looking for arm bars. Trying to get a high guard here.
What a pass over by
beautiful job
Terrance.
I'm
passing.
not gonna lie though, if Terrance McKinney does not get this early submission, I would not be surprised if Ziam finishes him in the third round.
Ziam's doing the right
Even the
thing.
second.
Maybe the
By getting to
second.
the cage.
But yeah, this is beautiful work by Terrance McKinney. He is an
Man.
aggressive and talented top player. You're seeing that play out early. This reminds me of the Woodson fight for McKinney.
I like his
When he gets
striking
after his
too, man. I
wrestling
think his
early,
striking's
he's-
underrated.
Oh, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I just think a lot of what he does, wrestling, striking, everything, is labor intensive. He does a lot in every movement, you know?
I think long term for him, if he wants to get another contract in the UFC and not have to face like really, really good people, his grappling is probably what's going to take him to the next level. So I would agree with that.
Nice little short shot.
Yeah, and
by
I mean,
McKinney
he's
on top.
looking smart here. You know, he came out and honestly, he got knocked down, tripped down, and he was able to recover position beautifully.
He's
and
looking
put it into
exactly-
an advantageous spot.
Yeah.
He's looking like exactly like his teammate, Michael Chiesa,
He's definitely
aka
the
high
stronger
school
guy in the
wrestling
cage.
coach.
We're at the 330 mark
Yeah,
right
Michael,
now.
Michael Chiesa is a bit of a head case, though.
I mean, Terrance McKinney would be the definition of a
Terrance
head
might
case.
be. No, I know that's exactly what I mean. I do feel like there's some crossover there.
Oh,
Here's
he's trying to get the
where
hooks
Ziam's
in.
gotta
He's
be-
trying to get the hook in.
He's
Trying to get the
gotta
hook in
be-
right now.
he's
Trying to
gotta
ride
be
that
smart
back.
here.
And he gets the hook in. What a beautiful transition right
What a
there.
beautiful
Looking to get mount.
transition.
He mounts him. He mounts him at 309, 308 scramble, but still.
Beautiful
You're
gonna be able to
scramble
keep
from
that
Ziam.
up.
I think he might
Yep.
get up here. Oh, nice.
Oh, he's
Nice
slipping
job.
that arm
McKinney's
under.
doing all the
He's
right
slipping
things
that arm
here.
under. Let's
Yep.
go. Let's get this.
I
think
get,
there's a bad angle here.
boom,
I don't think he can
boom.
finish it there.
This is
Unless
tough
he's got a
to
side
finish
choke
it.
on him. Yes, cash it. Let's go.
Zap.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
Yeah, baby. Cash it.
Fucking go. Woo.
I am dead on DraftKings, boys.
Let's go. Look, Gallery Raider right now.
Let's go.
I like
my cheddar.
Whew.
Let's go, I like my cheddar. You better follow me because your sports better. Oh, go. Go
Love
McKinney.
it. Love it.
Go McKinney.
Cashing it under 2.5 there.
Oh,
And
I said
McKinney
go
on
McKinney.
DraftKings.
Let's
what
go.
you want to do, I want to do a winning. so I'm doing my winning dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the old caca.
There we go. 4
Let's
for
go.
4 on bets on best bet as well.
Let's go. Fight not
Fired
round 3. McKinney in the daily fantasy
Cash
lineup.
that
Single
first
entry.
bet.
Cash it.
Yeah.
Where's my cash it hat, man? Fuck, man. Where the fuck is that?
Fight doesn't go the distance at minus 185 was a gift there, it looks like, huh?
That's why I put it with
Wow.
Colby to get 109 because I know Colby ain't losing that fight. So let's go. Richard Meyer says plus 400 first round finish. Let's go. Cash it, boys. There you go, Richard. Get her done. Yeah, that ground game is slick, Evan. That shit was fucking impressive. I think Mills just correct.
Hey, Mr. X, I love the comment, dude. He said squares just big dick the sharps.
Let's go, X. Let's go. Just big dick sharps. Let's go. Easy paper, stress free says. Let's get it done. Don Mag, good shit. Easy. Let's fucking go. Sean Doug says, welcome back, Sean. I haven't seen you in a while. French MMA on suicide watch. Yeah, I would say so. The French fighters suck. The only one that's ever came out of France that's not even really from France is obviously Francis Ngannou. That's ever done anything.
Cyril Gane, Francis Ngannou,
Gane, yes.
Nasruddin Imavov. Be
All
careful,
right.
my friend. He is about when he knocks out Kelvin Gastelum, everybody will know who he is. That's all.
All right, we'll see on that one. But yeah, Gastelum's towards the end. Slaughter, one more
I was
leg,
gonna
plus
say,
300
Jared
coming
just
in my
did
locker
the,
room.
He just did the little dink on the chin.
Timothy wants us
cracked
to
the
move
armor.
on, boys. What do we got for the next one?
Yeah, next up, it's going to be, they might bring him right up. Journey Newsom. Ramona Pascal. What are we doing here? Guys? Liam? Oh,
Yeah, so this is Josiane
Just
Nunes going to be taking on Ramona Pascual. Pascual's on very short notice here. She's the bigger looking lady on paper. But I also think that Nunes has real power in the women's divisions. It's very rare that you see this kind of, line for a women's fight doesn't go for a women's fight over at 1.5 rounds. So I think that Nunes is probably going to be able to find some power shots here, but at minus 220, 70%, I don't really want to rely on that on the money line when she could just get grapple held by somebody a little bit bigger than her here. But both of these ladies are finishers, so I kind of get where the line's coming from. I think, sneaky play might be the fight goes to the distance or over 1.5.
You know what's even weirder? I got on our book right now. Check that out, Big Show. Journey Newsom versus Ramona Pascal is what they have up in my book right now.
Yeah, I know, dude, because I've been making the joke all week that nobody's ever seen Joseph Benavidez and Josiane Nunes in the same room at the same time. And then Bovada goes and puts Journey Newsom instead of Josiane Nunes. I'm like, I cannot believe this. This is ridiculous.
I don't think they'll pay out on that if it wins. That's what I'm scared about. You know what I mean? Like, whoa.
Yeah,
They got the wrong name up. I took a picture of it too, so I have it right here. Damn, Big Show, do you see that in the book? Or are you on FanDuel?
Mine says Josina Nunez.
Wow, I got a picture of it. I'll send it to you. Wow, let me hit the refresh, see if they changed it up. That's a little bit crazy. Billy, what are you doing here? They just changed it.
I don't want to sound like that guy here, but I think literally I don't do anything for fucking clout. I'll start that off by saying that. But man, underdog of the night is coming right through here. Ramona Pascal on the money line, plus 180. Bark up because the dogs are barking. Nunes, we tried to fade her the last time with Bay Malecki because we thought she had wrestling upside. Well, you know what? Bay Malecki's not my Bay. That bitch can go. I want Ramona Pascal because she's going to go in here, submit Nunes, and we're going to run to the fucking window sideways. We're going to bring your girlfriend to a date tomorrow and Monday. She's going to miss work on Monday. That's how hard we're going to cash on the underdog of the night. Hat goes forward after that comment.
Okay.
Mr. Steele, yo, girl.
Ramona Pascal by submission is plus 900. Oof. What are you doing here, Weez?
I don't have a bet on this fight, and for me, it's like a 1-800 gambler fight. I've not seen much of this Nunes. The regional scene cashiers and seamstresses that she's beating in Brazil on the regional scene are not up to UFC level. And then Bay Malecki, I never thought she was that great to begin with. I mean, this girl hits hard. Nunes absolutely hits hard, but it feels like she's up maybe 2 weight classes here. You know, this Pascual has been fighting at 150, you know, and she's knocking out cashiers and seamstresses and Uber drivers too. So I don't really know
Uber drivers.
What to think here. There's not enough information on both of them, in my opinion. But one of them's got a big fat plus number next to them.
True.
And here's the thing. I think Pascual, every one of her fights but one is finished inside the distance. So let's just do this. Pascual, inside the distance, plus 475. Let's just sprinkle it for a tiny bit and hope that she gets Nunes out of there. But I'm staying away, man. You're muted, Nick.
Half a quarter unit on the submission at plus 900, and then the same thing with inside the distance, just to fuck around. Like you said, this might be a 1-800 gamblers alert type shit. So I'm just gonna play around like that. Maybe get a live bet in as well.
Oh,
I don't
damn.
know.
Clint cashes a McKinney sub at plus 900. Big ups. That's
Get her,
huge.
Prentice.
Damn,
Get her
dude.
done. That's what it was for him. But sub is 900.
Wow.
I missed that
That's
line. I didn't know
huge.
that. Yeah. Wow.
Damn, man. Great cash. Great cash.
Great cap as well.
It got steamed. It got steamed. It was down to like plus 600 and stuff. On
Okay.
Books, so great snipe by Clint for sure.
Fantastic, man.
Plus
That's
6
awesome.
would have been, damn. Huh. Mr. D says sprinkle or pass. Raw Torque says Clintus. Sean B, let's get it, Clint. Yeah, your 2.5 was it 2.5 units you had on Jonathan Martinez and that plus 900. Let's get it. Let's go, Clint. That's why I played it. Yep, that was way too wide. I get it. I was looking at props this morning and just went, wait, what the fuck? Why is it plus 900? Yeah, that's a good call right there. Good call. Good call. Glenn says, great, man. Cash it. I need Misha to finish my 4-leg parlay. Master Nate says, Misha? Who's Misha?
The co-main
Misha
event.
Cirkunov.
Oh,
Cirkunov against
Cirkunov.
Turman.
I thought we were talking about the girl fight right now. I was like, what? Ooh, that's gonna be a freaking battle of two bums. Battle of two bums, in my opinion. 6.7 units Clint's up right now on 2-3 on Martinez. 6.7 units, 2-3 on Martinez. There you go. Fuck to the now he needs an eye point deduction from Turman and Toda. It will be legendary. Fucking hey, you can bet that. Let's go. A lot of people on Misha here. Looks like Jake Fagan on Misha. I haven't bet that fight yet. I was waiting to come to it to see how I'm doing. 195 people up in here. Let's go. Anybody on that's Facebook right now, which is 2 people, jump over to the YouTube, Pub Sports Radio on YouTube. And again, if you're looking for a book, mybookie.ag, promo code Pub Sports. It's 100% match bonus if you're using your Bitcoin. 1 stack will get you 2 back. You can also do less than that. It's up to $100. So $100 will get you $200 back. If you're using your debit or credit card, 50% match bonus. So 1 stack will get you $1,500 back. Again, $100. $100 gets you $150 back. Pub Sports Pub Sports is the promo code mybookie.ag. Billy Withers. It's a good card for Clinton. Let's go. Let's go. Nicole Du Bois. Turman maybe. Planet Whisperer. Let's see what the 5 years can do for Ramona. I hate that name. I don't know why. Ramona. I don't know what it does about it. Ronnie Lofton. Up 3.8 units. Let's go.
Nice.
And he's got a little bit on Billy's UFC parlay tonight. Evan L, PFL team running the UFC tonight. Yes, sir. Evan was with us last night in our play-by-play with PFL. It will beef Wellington, Torque says. I love it. Wow. Let's go, Quint. You had smash it. Let's get this card. Let's go, Lynn Ball. And also, Victor says he has a 10-game parlay to finish out with Rodrigues. No matter what, I would hedge to make guaranteed money. That's just me, though. That's just me. When he Esposa, Islam wins by 5th round is just by decision at plus 300. That's the name as well. Hit that sub button. What is And we back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If you good guys, smash that like button. Hit that retweet button. Ahmed says plus 750. Jack Catterall, 1 boxing match against Rochelle. There you go. That's the one tonight, right? That's Big Show. That's Danny and Preston's breakdown. That's the Catterall fight, right? I believe. I think so. Yep.
Yes, sir. You can find the breakdown on the YouTube channel.
Yep. If you just go to Pub Sports Radio YouTube, you'll find that breakdown for that fight tonight, that boxing match tonight, which we'll be watching in the Discord. So make sure to join us in the Discord tonight. Get that link. Truth Teller says he took Nunes round props as well. Tim is with Billy on this one as well. Billy said, Bill Withers says, reason for slow cascade of fights is there are only 11 fights today compared to 13 plus the last month. True, but they are on ESPN Plus, so they don't have as much commercials to run, so they can, hurry it up a little bit. It's when you're on the ESPN
network.
platform, you know what I mean?
Man,
Something
like
that.
cable television. You got to run the
all the ads, commercials, yada yada yada. Oof.
Yeah, I think these fights are going to pump out.
Boy, there's a haircut you can set your watch to.
Look at that. Yep. Pascal looking a little thick.
She's much bigger. She's
I'm
the
telling you, bro,
natural featherweight.
This weight change up made me bet on Pascal because she cuts a lot of weight to come down here.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, both these ladies have fought like as high as 55, right? So, like, I don't think either one of them is tiny. But
yeah, but Nunes looked tiny as fuck, man.
No, I know her frame is not big, but she's just a big hitter. Like she's.
I just think training with JoJo since you last fought in Invicta, you're the biggest Invicta favorite on the card at minus 650. Now we're getting her at plus money. I just don't see why everybody's backing Nunes, man. She's the main training partner of JoJo right now, and she was a minus 650 fucking favorite literally a month and a half ago, and we're all parlaying the fuck out of her and cashing tickets on an Invicta card. And
that was a short notice replacement, buddy. That was a short notice.
But I'm just saying, bro, we go from minus 650 to plus 180. That ain't that big of a difference.
And
I mean, it's all about the quality of opposition, though. Like,
man, Nunes ain't shit, man. We were back to David Leckie. We thought David Leckie was going to go in.
Dude, if Islam gets booked against Dustin Poirier or Charles Oliveira next
all right, now we're comparing women's MMA to the top tier cash cows of the UFC.
I'm saying it's about
not the same conversation. Not the same conversation.
It's all about the matchup, my man.
We're looking at women's MMA matchup. Who the fuck has Nunes fought? Dana Leckie's not even good.
Yeah, I know, but she was a UFC fighter, and she not.
Man, everybody was a UFC fighter during COVID. Your mom was a UFC fighter. I was a UFC fighter. Your cousin was a UFC fighter. Dana was grabbing cooks. Dana was grabbing cooks.
Business owner in Invicta.
Ramona Pascal was not. Dana was grabbing cooks.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Combat Court. I cannot wait for Combat Court. Liam and Billy. Cannot wait for Combat Court. Liam and Billy. If you guys want, right now on YouTube, we have the Holland fight out. And what was the other one, Big Show? We got the Liam. What'd you guys do with Danny? You and Liam? You and Danny did.
It was Edson Barbosa and Bryce Mitchell.
I see the chat's going crazy. Sean V says, "Who the fuck has Ramona fought?" Hey, man.
Here, let me break it down for you guys. I got Josie and Ramona's last 5 right in front of me. Josiane Nunes.
Wait, you also got to throw in the fact that she had she couldn't get a COVID what's the thing called? The passport thing, the visa. She couldn't get a visa for 2 years, and that's the reason why she took that layoff, because she couldn't leave the country. And then she came over to Extreme Couture or whatever and has been looking nice since, but my bad. I didn't want to interrupt you. But that's the reason why her record looks like that, is because she couldn't leave the country. She could only go to the Apex Center.
Go ahead, Weez. What were you going to say?
Yeah, so the last 5 for Josie Nunes, Bea Malecki, Quizia Zabanik, Dion Barbosa, Juliana Araujo, and Arieli Ribeiro. And then for Ramona Pascual, it was Shamir Peshewa, Guadalupe Guzman, Yulia Kutsenko.
She fought a guy? Guadalupe?
Guadalupe fought a guy now.
And Janae Harding. So, yeah, I mean, it's a low level of competition for both of them, but with one of these two ladies, or maybe it's Joe Benavidez. I don't know, but you're paying way up, over minus 200, and the fight doesn't go to decision. Is juiced too, so it's tough, man. This is I'm staying away. I'm gonna enjoy it though. This is gonna be a banger.
This is going to be the fight that's going to put us at the top at the end of the night because we played her in single entry, cheapest player on the slate. Everybody was going to there. I saw some Bobby Green ownership. I saw some Michael Gilmore ownership and said, who the fuck is that guy? Thank you for paying for the rake. I'm telling you, Pascal is going to be the keys to winning the slate tonight, or I'm going to look like the biggest dumbass in the next 10 minutes.
That's why I passed on this fight and just took a couple sprinkles on those plus odds. I don't know what happens here between these two low-level fighters in the women's division. So, I don't know.
Yeah, the last one was super interesting with Bea and Josie just because of the height difference. It was like, my God, this is crazy. You very rarely see that. Like Stefan Struve versus De Lima, you know, and then that, you know, I mean, they weren't even like, she was looking at her belly button.
Yeah, me and Billy were both on Baby Lucky there. They let us down, and she got brain damage now,
and she's not good. But she was trying to establish range. She was trying to teep the body. She was trying to throw like long straight punches. And
that was the most simp bet I've ever made in my life.
Yeah, thing with Baby Lucky. I don't know if you guys saw the interviews recently. Like just a couple, 3, 4, 5 days ago, she put out a what's it called? She's got brain damage.
I don't think she'll ever fight again, bro.
Yeah.
She's like, I have her exact words where I have some brain damage. I'm not sure when I'm going to fight or if I'm going to fight again, but I want to. But
that knockout was nasty.
Oh yeah, and you could tell when she was speaking, she was like trying to get her words out faster, but she couldn't. So there was something there. There was something there that wasn't clicking.
And I would imagine for your OnlyFans modeling career, getting punched in the face for a living is probably not the best thing for your modeling career that you're probably making most of your money on.
My OnlyFans.
I would buy her OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah. When she's not all sucked out like that, she looks dope. All right, looks like.
Wow, they just say it's plus 270 on DraftKings right now for Pasquale.
Yeah, it looks like Nunes taking mad money.
A lot of money coming in on Nunes. Wow.
Johnny Parsons is dealing with something similar. That's why he dropped out of his fight. He's seeing a neurologist. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah,
I think hear that.
In 2020, I wish, Nate. I think in 2021, all those no stoppages that should have been stopped that we're screaming at the screen for, you know what I mean? That type of shit. And now we see 2022 fights getting stopped when they're supposed to, or even a little bit earlier than they're supposed to. I think every single one of those guys in the cage, refs were talked to and be like, hey, you need to stop these fights when they're supposed to be stopped. The death dealer, Mark Smith, has actually even done a good job these days. So,
Nick, how much that OnlyFans running for, man? Asking for a friend.
I don't know. I've never signed up for OnlyFans, but I might have to check out Babe Malecki's after this card tonight.
I can give you a discount for Gina Manzani.
Oh, Lord. I hope it's a good discount. I hope it's a good discount for Gina.
$3.99.
Oof. She's a cheapo. Yeah, I'll sign up for that one.
Got it in the DMs. Instagram.
Evan says that's
what
I'll let her freaking pin me to the freaking. I'm not gonna go into that right now. 197 people up in here. Let's go. Tim
Elliott will whoop my ass.
He's a scrambler. He will definitely choke you the fuck out.
I would shoot his ass, man. It would be a shooter. You have to shoot one of those scrambling motherfuckers. Boom, boom.
Torque says, "Oh Lord,
he's still moving."
A little Billy and Austin Angler. What up?
What up, Angler?
What's going on? What dogs are you on tonight? Because I know you're on dogs. What dogs are you on tonight, Austin? There you go, Don. That's what I'm on. Pascal sub sprinkle. Ramona coming out to a classic slapper. I thought it said stripper at first. I was like, what? No way.
That's for after the fight.
She's probably dating a stripper, if anything. Yeah, she's coming out right now. That's a hair. Yeah, like you said, that's a haircut.
And I'm not one of those guys that's going to be like, oh, any women in women's MMA couldn't beat me. No, they would beat my ass.
Oh, I will say this. There's not a single woman in Bellator or UFC that whooped my ass. I'll say that right now.
Yeah, all right, Nick. I got Cyborg over you, easy.
She's only 5'5", bro. 5'6". I'm
Okay.
6'4", 225. She could take a overhand right from a dude my size, and God bless her soul. She couldn't take Nunes's.
She is a dude.
Oh Lord, that's still debatable. That's still debatable.
I'm not judging. I'm still betting it.
Yeah, my jiu-jitsu coach has been in there for Amanda Nunes sparring with guys. I got Amanda Nunes.
All
I
right,
get Amanda Nunes, right? Am I right?
I can tell you this one. I'm kicking the fuck
I
out of that
take
knee.
Amanda Nunes.
I'm kicking the fuck out of that knee.
I'm,
You know that she was hurt
I'm
for that
drafting
fight?
her. You got to make it 7 minutes. If you
Yeah,
make it
Hey
7
Plus
minutes, you're
says
fine.
after he drinks his 10th beer.
Yeah, let's go.
Comment of the
Real-
day so far.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's great.
Did you hear that she was hurt, Nunes? Not this
Yo,
Nunes.
Craig,
but,
I feel you though. Nick is definitely joking, bro. Go do that shit for some celebrity money, man, so I can bet against you.
all right. Damn, fucking boy gonna bet against me. Fuck you. Jesus.
I'll take you out to eat and stuff after. We can still back to being
Bro.
boys.
There's not a fucking
Money's
chance in
money.
hell. Pascal had a fucking 5-inch height advantage. Oof. But the reach advantage goes to Nunes, oddly enough.
I'm telling you, they're banking on me like the bank. We about to run it up.
I don't like that age of 33 for Pascal, but we'll see here. Bruce Buffer, what the?
And how old are you,
Interesting
Nick?
is if you
37.
listen to Pascal's interviews, she basically like started training martial arts as an adult. You know, like she wasn't like a lifetime martial artist or anything. At least as best I understood her interview, she said she started training like 4 years ago in an interview that I heard that was from 2 years ago. So she's probably about 6-7 years into her overall MMA training.
Yeah, her first fight was in 2016, late 2016, but 2016, yeah. So
I don't think I
Quarantine.
think they're gonna come up. I think JoJo and the boys are gonna come up with a good ass plan for this one, and we're gonna shock the world, baby.
Nunes is a dangerous son of a bitch. So we'll see.
I do have Pascal sub at plus 1,200. I think that's a good.
Damn,
look.
you got 12?
Dude, wow.
Ours was
Plus
9.
12. Where did you get
Way
it?
too
Plus
high.
These are
1,200.
sportsbook, boys.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
Where?
I always price shop. Caesar's Sportsbook. You can get Pascal.
I can't be banging the Caesars.
Also, FanDuel, and you can get plus 1,100 on DK, Unibet.
Be careful with their payout options. It's not,
Here we go.
not that good.
No to the cage.
Fair play.
455, 54.
No,
Whatever.
because
I
Caesars has the
don't
big
like
ass
any
chariot.
bookie.
You'll
I just
see.
like taking their money.
Nice little
Pascal,
knee tap there, leg kick there.
Yeah,
by
but then when
Pascal.
you withdraw that shit and that shit doesn't come in 2 weeks, you're gonna start wanting to call, and then they're not gonna answer, and then you're gonna be like, "Fuck this book."
She is way bigger, but Nunes' hands, you can tell, way crisper. 436.
I think if Pascal wants to win, she's gonna have
with
to
a
take this
huge
round.
overhand left.
Yeah.
She's looking to take her
Pascal's
head
going to want
off.
takedowns.
Yep. Another leg kick there by
He's doing a
Pascal.
good job with the leg kicks so
Oh, that
far.
left
Yeah, it's a
with
good
a
idea.
game. Oh, look, where the hell did she swing? All right, Pascal's gonna get knocked the fuck out swinging like that.
Somebody
Yeah, I
is.
think so too.
Holy shit on the stick.
Dude, she likes to get into fights. You know, that Harding fight, she got fucked up in that one after
Oh,
getting
nice
into,
knee
like,
by
a
Pascal, and a knee to
fight.
the belly
Yeah.
by Pascal. But she gets caught with a left.
And she's already breathing a little heavy for my liking, Pascal. I do think the short notice nature of this fight is going to play a factor.
Yeah.
Nice jab by Nunes right before that. Her striking is just rudimentary. It's not there, Pascal. Nice little body kick to the liver, but it caught right in the elbow.
Damn, bro,
Pascal.
y'all are the hardest fucking critics for a person just fighting in their UFC career for 2 minutes. Like, damn, let them warm up a little bit. Like,
I got to
like,
call
yeah,
what I
that
see.
was a beautiful elbow.
cut her, give her a pink slip. Like, damn,
Gotta
bro,
call,
let her
call
warm
what I
up a
see.
bit.
Nice leg kicks. Oh, nice knee there by Pascal, but she gets caught with a left. Nice left by Nunes there. Step in left.
Nunes
does not
loves
land by
that
Nunes.
jumping left hand, dude. She
Yep.
throws it a lot. And there was a stationary overhand left as well from Nunes.
Yeah, Pascal's tired. You can tell she's breathing already a lot out of her mouth.
Dude, and she had COVID in January, which is another thing I heard
Oh,
from her in
Lord.
interviews that put me off this fight because she was saying, like, yeah, I couldn't train until whatever. And I forget who the last person that said that was, but it gave me great pause on one of the last
Felicissimus.
2 weeks card.
Cheyenne Velissimus.
Listmas, and she wound up
Oh.
killing
She whooped that girl's
in the
ass.
last fight.
1-2-1
Oh.
down the pipe. Nothing lands by Nunes.
She's got Pascal backing
Pascal
up.
circles here. Back to the middle of the cage.
She set her down with that left hand.
That left did catch her. Back up.
Wow. Pascal.
At least she's not dead. At least she's
Was it a
not
kick
dead.
or nice jab by Pascal, actually?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At least she's not dead. She took the hardest hit. She didn't get knocked out, so fuck it. Let's get it. Now you know how
I gotta look at that. Oh, look at those knees by Pascal. Oh, she slips
falls
there.
right to her own butt. Back up into the double. Nunes pushes her into the fence. Pascal is working at a really high pace rate. The hands are starting to come down. The mouth is starting to open. And she is wearing some damage on the face here.
I'm looking for a Nunes and a Kobe parlay right now. See what I can get it at.
Dude, you know what's so brutal? I thought about doing
147,
Pascal sub and then Nunes round 2 at plus 450 as my 2 plays here. And then I was like, you know what? No, I'm just going to play on one side if I'm going to do it. So now I just have Pascal sub, but I think Nunes round 2 is looking very live right now.
Yeah, I just took Nunes and Kobe Covington. I think it was minus.
It's a sharp ass look, Liam.
Thank you, G.
Over here left, 1-2.
She's starting to get through.
Yep. She is swinging a little wild, Nunes. She needs to get her back to her crisp break.
This
Big left
why,
lands.
This is the kind of fight that has to be lined to go inside.
Wow. Look at that. Pascal with
And
the
a
takedown
from the MMA gods we go. Rack up those daily fantasy points, little baby. What Asian's going to sushi night with Bill tomorrow?
We got Pascal on top right now. Staying heavy. It's going to be hard for Nunes to get up, I think, here. She's a big girl.
She's going to want to put feet on hips. She's looking for an armbar from guard
She
here.
is.
Classic WMMA. And I appreciate that.
Little short shot there by Pascal. Nothing on it. Some elbows by
Like dead ass, bro.
Nunes.
This was a takedown from
wow.
the MMA
Pascal
gods.
lost some hair there. Shit.
Oh, yeah. No, that was just a hair tie. I can tell. I have one just
okay.
like
Good
it.
Call. Good call.
We use the same brand.
Uncle
Oh,
Weezy,
look at that. Steps over there.
The experts.
Nice shot.
She
All
almost
right.
did. Yeah, nice guard retention, actually.
Yep.
From Josie.
Oh, those are 12. Those are 12 to 6 elbows. I got to say something about that. That's straight down.
Could I say as well, though, the other thing that I saw in my reads for this fight was that Josiane Nunes, if you go back on her Instagram, she got her white belt, she got her blue belt like 8 months later. Like she has been putting in some work on the mats. I thought size would definitely be a factor as we're seeing with this passing late in the round.
Ooh, Pascal inside now.
Hey Nick, you sure there weren't 9 to 3 elbows?
They could have been 9 to 2.5.
Yeah, not 6 to 12.
The first couple were. Then she started throwing.
There's a reverse triangle attempt. No arm though.
Yeah, she stepped over in the
She
right
did
area.
a good job to get to force a transition though back to her feet. I
End of the
don't know
round.
who to give that round to. I would think Nunes did the most effective work there, but
I
she
think
did get taken down.
Agreed.
So it's close.
Yeah.
Nunez dropped her.
No. I mean, I would definitely.
Journey Newsome is the favorite at
I just
220.
try and be honest about the judges. The judges have effed me so many times. I gotta at least acknowledge when there's a gray area.
They went back to putting Journey Newsome as a live line. What is going on?
No,
What is
take that,
going
bro.
on?
Take that.
Roy C.
Yeah,
Yeah, there were some elbows though that were straight down, but then she started going from the side. 11:30 to 5:30 elbows. Craig.
This is where, though, I did see Pascal attempt a takedown, get shucked off, and finished with elbows when she got tired in the second round of the fight with Harding. That was a visual that stuck out to me and why round 2 was in my head. So let's see how this second round plays out. I think it's going to be one of the most important factors in the fight.
We might have to get Nick on here to demonstrate what a 12-6 elbow is. Go ahead and mark out 12.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
Dusty
straight
Rhodes,
down.
you know, back in the day.
Okay. So when you're on your back, how do you do that?
It's still same thing. 12-6. Same thing when you're on the back.
It's not. It's vertical.
No, it's the same thing. If you're throwing it from 12 to 6, which is 12 to 6. Look at
that motion. Where's your palm at that point, Nick? It's at 3, right?
Not your elbow. It has nothing to do with your palm.
Oh,
they started though. 444, 443.
Oh,
nice left by Nunes.
Yep, I think she might get taken down, or excuse me, she might attempt a takedown here. She's not liking these shots on the feet, Pascal.
Look at her right eye; it's almost closed.
Dude, it's bad.
It was
and she's
closed
eating a
before
lot
the
of hooks
fight.
in the
Nick,
pocket.
come on, man.
Here's that left hand.
The left eye was. I think the right eye now is closed.
Low kick,
that's
left
sloppy.
hand.
Oh, big left by Nunes.
She's got her hurt badly.
She's hurt. She almost folded. She's going down.
Oh.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Left and right.
Freddy Cougar's all over her.
Takedown attempt.
Journey Newsome goes for the takedown.
Journey Newsome.
Round 2.
Big elbow. And this is going to be stopped here in a second. Smith,
Josie and
you
Nunes
got to stop this fight here soon.
looking for the submission almost. She
Yep.
might
Well,
go for this
maybe
rematch.
not the underdog of the night.
Josie and Nunes looking to put the finishing touches on it. She's dropped
she's going
her.
for the
She
choke.
hurt her on the feet twice.
I would just be trying to pound her out. Fuck the
I
choke.
would have pounded her out. She's getting her breath.
I think
back.
she's tired. I think she just tried to finish, so she's catching her breath here.
She might be able to shuck Nunes
Could
off.
fall
Oh,
off.
you gotta,
Yeah, she
I
could
think she
fall
will.
off.
She's
She's gonna step
Oh,
over.
she does?
Beautiful.
Dude,
I
she's gonna
think
get Journey
right now
Newsom off her
Nunes is
back
gonna
here.
drop her.
It's unreal.
Boom,
how they can make
left
a mistake.
hand.
Nice laugh by.
This is
Yep,
brutal
Nunes.
beating for Pascal to take.
Pascal just wrestled, bro. You like what? What are you doing?
Yeah, she needs to wrestle.
Oh, spinning
Back
kick.
elbow, but she looks like she's underwater, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at her. Look at her eye now, Nick. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Black.
And
It
her
looked
mouth
like
is
somebody got
wide
a purple
open.
marker and just painted all over her face.
If you're gonna get knocked out, it often comes when
Another
you're
one
not
right in the
a
eye.
position to
Left
take
by
shots.
Wow.
And
Nunes.
her mouth is wide open. Her eye is closed. She can't see the left hand.
Another
which is the
left
most
by
dangerous
Nunes.
one.
Another left
Yeah,
by
this
Nunes.
is a
Another
bad
left by
series of
Nunes.
shots.
Desperate shot.
Body kick.
Oh, she's
Stiff jabs.
done.
She's
Look at
so
Mark
done.
Smith is looking in close here.
I'll say Pascal. That tweet is right. Pascal's got a fucking chin, dog. Holy shit! Can't be mad at the ticket. What up, Pierre Rose? Isn't that a? I'm gonna keep that. To
Pete
myself.
Rose, baseball player.
Boom.
He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
but
that
he
stiff
bet on
right
himself.
jab.
Oh,
He's
double
really
jab.
busting
She
up
goes for a lazy
Pascal
single
now.
leg. Yeah, doesn't get it.
Shouts to the people that cashed over 1.5. That was a sharp ass play.
Was it though?
I don't know, man. I thought
No,
Mark
no, it
Smith could have
definitely
stopped
was. It
that.
definitely
Oh,
You
was.
had
big
the
left.
balls to hit the over 1.5 instead of the side. God bless, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, yeah. If I had that under 1.5, I'd be a little bit mad at Mark Smith. I think he could have stopped that fight, but man, Pascal.
Oh, my.
is taking
Whoa!
a beating.
Now we got a takedown with 2 minutes left by Pascal that moves over
Keep
almost the
racking up
side.
those daily
Shit.
fantasy points. You might not win the fight, baby, but you're gonna pay off this price tag.
There
Wow!
you go.
Imagine
Dude, this is so crazy.
It's women's MMA. Anything can happen, right?
If she finishes her with the sub, that would be, I think, maximum profit for me. So glorious.
That was 11.5 to 11:30 to 5:30 elbow, so that was legal.
He's definitely catching her breath here. Nunes spent a lot of energy trying to finish Pascal, so she's got to relax a little bit here. We'll see how
Yeah,
long
the
Mark
pace
Smith
is
lets him lay
definitely-
here.
The pace has definitely dropped off tremendously.
Oh yeah, Nunes
Yeah.
got a little bit tired there and got a little bit lazy and let Pascal take her down.
Yeah.
She needs to do some of the takedown here, though. She can't just lay in guard. I mean, she's getting caught with shots from her back. Nunes catching with shots from her back right now. Pascal's got to do
Yeah,
something,
I mean,
posture up and land some bombs or something.
Pascal's just trying to hold on. It seems
Oh,
like
elbow.
to me.
Yeah, she's just trying to catch her breath here. She's exhausted.
I think she just fell asleep on her. I swear to you, I think she just took a quick 3-second nap and woke back up.
These all count for daily fantasy points. So I really don't care.
Oh, this is blessings on daily.
I'm surprised he hasn't stood
Are
him
you
up.
kidding,
Yeah,
dude?
he
This
just
is
did work.
blessings. Yeah, I mean, it's been a whole lot of nothing. She actually has landed 2 elbows now, including.
Yeah,
that
there was
one
a
that just
second.
landed.
Yeah, but that control time's racking up right now.
Yeah.
I
might not
don't know
win the
how she
fight.
won this round though. Like, yeah,
She didn't win the
feel like
fight.
she's
I'm
down
saying
2
for daily
rounds.
fantasy, she might pay off better than some of the people that are going to be bottom down there. Where you're not asking her to win the fight, you're just asking her to 3x her price tag.
I mean, right now, I think she'll score like in the 30s.
3x her price tag.
It's end of the round. Pascal can barely get up. Thank God she was by her corner, so she sit right back down right when she stood up. Her right eye is completely closed. Her left eye is.
Yeah, but she's
Great.
still alive.
Yeah, this fight should definitely be stopped. Look at her eye in between rounds. It's absolutely horrific.
A lot of these Asian fighters are tough, man. It's hard to
Yeah.
fucking put them out.
Dude, are you looking at this on broadcast? That is.
Oh, they're popping it up like that. Oh, why are you doing that purposely? You're not. There you go. Use that. Push it down. What were you putting it up?
Dude,
on
she
her-
is
on her
not
arm?
going to see any of these left hands unless she gets a takedown early. I think she's going to get hurt really bad in this round.
I'm not going to lie, bro. If you can get a live line on Nunes, she might knock her out in the 3rd round, man.
I think she's
I already
going
did
to knock her
Nunes
out.
and Kobe at minus 149.
Nah, like the way they just did that thing with her eye. I don't know,
Yeah.
dog. That shit ain't look right.
Super ugly. Super ugly.
You got any live line knockout? No, nothing.
I mean, I don't know how that fight wasn't stopped when she was in the mount. to be
Rest.
honest.
That eye is swollen. Yes, it is.
It looks like she wants to cry.
Dude,
Right.
she is in bad pain right now.
Yeah, that's true. What he just said. What is it? Planet Whisper. Having a damaged eye and being Asian is a double whammy. That is true. That is really true. It's nothing against Asian or anything like that.
I'm with Pure Rose. Mark Smith said, fuck a doctor. I'm trying to get paid.
Here we go. 445, 444, third round. Is Nunes going to take her
nice
high
left
kick by
hand. There it
Pascal?
is.
Jesus. Didn't think she'd get her leg up that high in the third round. 433, 432, 431, 430 mark.
Oh,
Nunes is
left
tired of
hand
the well.
again.
Nice left by Nunes, though.
She's just picking her shots here. Only
Yeah.
really firing the left hand.
I think she just
Nunes
wants
is
to
going
get
to
taken
try to
down
cruise to a
again.
decision here.
Oh, nice job.
Whoa.
She's just trying to wait
Oh,
for
that
that.
was
Dude,
easy.
she likes to attack in bursts. So when she pushes you against the fence, she'll throw 4 or 5 shots.
If I was Pascal, just throw a teeth kick right up the middle. I mean, it might land.
Oh, that jab was stiff.
Oh, hey. Nunes is piecing up Pascal.
Yep, not the best underdog pick of the night, but better than taking Joel Alvarez. I'm a fan of him.
Straight 1-2 by Pascal. I can't even call it a straight 1-2.
Oh,
Nothing
that
mad.
inside low kick is gorgeous.
Yep. The 1-2 didn't, but that nice inside low kick. That left almost landed. Glanced right off her forearm by Nunes. Right now, Nunes
Nunes
is
has
trying to
outlanded
circle.
her in
Ooh.
head strikes by a factor of like 8 times.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's kind of nice.
Nice little knee to the belly by Pascal, but she takes 2 to tango there.
Man, and Pascal looks huge. So it's kind
I don't
of
think-
remarkable that she wasn't able to push this advantage a little bit more.
I don't
Yeah.
think Nunes is going to pay off.
Nunez got a really small head.
Yeah, you're right.
Dude, look at
It
her
almost like
shoulders.
it got
For
shrunken.
Christ's
Like
sakes, dude.
it's like the shoulders are so big, her head looks small. Like it's hard to hit her.
She caught her.
She has the same arms and shoulders that I have. I'm not kidding.
She
Probably bigger, Liam.
she got a longer reach than this big ass girl. She got good reach for her size. 5'2". Oh, nice overhand left there by Nunes.
Yeah.
And she's really just being patient.
Nice
there.
jab by Pascal.
That was a nice job, Nikki. I don't get why she just doesn't boop, shoot. Submission.
Short notice, all that stuff. I mean, I don't even think she'd beat
She's
her on a full camp,
exhausted.
but yeah.
Nah, I think
Oh,
Liam was
left.
right.
Oh, nice left by Nunes.
There's just a level difference.
Oh, another left by Nunes. Oh, big overhand one. Another
Another
left by
one. This
Nunes.
fight definitely could have been stopped already, but Pascal's still emoting back. She's trying
Yeah.
to look for the most half-hearted level change you've ever seen. You know,
She is throwing everything with that left.
she
Nunes.
legitimately went like this.
She is
That
loaded.
was the whole level change. She was like,
Nice inside leg kick by Nunes. Nice inside leg kick
nice
by
little
Pascal.
slappy
but-
left hook,
ooh,
but she
big
got
left
punished
by
for it.
Nunes. Yep.
She did land a nice outside low kick to the lead leg as well. So Pascal's done some work here. She's just getting hit with a lot more volume and more power. So that's a tough dynamic to deal with.
142 left, third round.
Yeah, if she makes it to the final bell, I'll be very impressed.
Oh, I think she 100% makes it to that final bell. I think she's too tough.
I feel like she's getting much more desperate for these takedowns.
I think Nunes is a little too tired to finish her. That's what I think.
I definitely see that angle. She's still landing those clean lefts on the eye, though.
Hopefully she just pays off this price tag, man.
Yeah, one more takedown would probably do it for you, huh?
I would say just her going.
She goes in for the
there it
takedown, but
is.
gets swung on by
there
Nunes.
it
Cut
is.
with a
The
big
big
flurry of punches.
left.
Big
The
left,
big
big
left.
right. She covers up. Body kick
She
as
keeps
well by
finding that
Nunes.
right body
Woo.
kick.
1 minute
She
mark.
was waiting for that takedown attempt. You
Yeah.
could tell she was thinking, when this bitch tries to take me down, I'm going to smoke her.
Smoke. I need this 50K bonus. I'm trying to stay in
She's hitting
Vegas.
those
She
left
should
Yeah,
stand a
man.
takedown and try to throw a knee.
Those left hands are serious.
If she can get that knee up. Nice left.
Nunes
again.
is continuing to crack her with the one.
It looks like Ramona's walking around like she's drunk. She had a long little Friday night at the bar.
Oh, no, she's
Yep.
punch drunk right now.
Yeah.
Dude, she's going to be talking to Bam Malecki about
30-second mark.
conference, you know?
Oh,
my
big
God.
left by Nunes.
That overhand left.
Oh,
Pasquale, good thing this fight's at 45, ladies and gentlemen, because she would have been sleeping. Nice.
She'd be sleeping with the fishes if this was any other weight class.
Should be in my fish tank.
Nice job.
Again,
I can't be mad. I can't be mad at the underdog shot.
If she greased this, bro, you'd have to just be proud of her at a certain point. Because
I would call robbery.
She did me too. But she did the Perez, bro. She did the weasel. Last 30 seconds of the round, do something memorable, do something okay. She landed like 2 punches and took her down. I don't know. I've seen judges be more dumb than that.
Yeah, I'm going to call 30-26 because of that knockdown in the first. 30-26. Everybody in the chat, what do you guys thinking here when it comes to the cards?
We'll be good. I just didn't think she was going to be the cheapest player in the slate. That was a little bit messed up.
Hippo. What up, Hippo? Says good scrap. Yeah.
That's 30-26, man. If they give this to Pasquale somehow, I don't think the judges are making it out alive.
It'd be gross.
Valerie,
there's no way.
No chance it'll be a robbery here. No chance.
No way.
You're good.
No way.
You're good. Bonk says it was crazy, Evan. It was crazy, Evan. Hope the dude's okay, but damn, looked like he had googly eyes. The dude, is that Nunez you're calling a dude? McGee, honestly, that could have been stopped, and I have the over 1.5. No bias there right there. Plant Whisper, no way robbery, no way. I agree. Mark Smith likes watching people get we've been saying this for years, for the last at least a year and a half. It's true. He does. He likes people loves watching them get the break speed off him. 30-27, Leon UFC says. Is that what we're getting here?
30-26, I think. I think Josie almost finished her there in the second.
Yep. Everybody in the chat, let us know what the actual, because we can't listen to it. Let us know what they give it. Because I think it should be a 30-26. 30-27 for sure. If there's 129-28 in there, we're in trouble tonight for any close decisions.
2 30-27s, 1 30-26 for our winner by UD, Josian Nunez.
Makes sense right there. 30-26, 2 30-27. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
That is the right decision.
Nunez. Yep.
Good call. Good call.
Priya Rose says, do the refs feel bad when they clear? Honestly, I don't think they give a damn as long as they get a paycheck. But they should. Where she said one judge gave it 30-26. Yeah, I agree with that. I would have thought more would have given that. All right, next fight, because I might bring this one up quick. It's Bahamondes and Rong. This is one I've had trouble with. I wanted to jump on the dog here, but I don't know if I can. Liam, what are you doing here?
This is which fight? Bahamondes and Rong. I'm on Rong early lines here. So I played this when Rong was plus 190 as an underdog shot. Then he misses weight. The line has also come in on him a little bit. He's like plus 175 now. So it's kind of a greasy spot. But basically, I think this is a recency bias example. Bahamondes, big spinning head kick knockout. I cashed on him as a dog in that fight. Roosevelt Roberts, a little bit fraudulent. Kind of had a bunch of systemic underperformances in the UFC, not very physically strong. I think that cost him when he was trying to wrestle and grapple in that fight. I think Zhu Rong, part of missing weight is that you should come in a little bit physically strong. You should come in a little bit heavy. I think we saw Bahamondes make, 1.5 pounds under the limit here. So I like Zhu Rong as a potential underdog here. And that was before the weight miss. I also like him to potentially finish this fight. I have a submission play at plus 1,400 here. I think that Bahamondes on the ground is a little bit suspect. And I also think the club and sub is viable. The guy keeps his chin in the air. He's shown he has a pretty good chin, but he gets hit a lot. So give me Zhu Rong here as an underdog. My official pick on the fight was Bahamondes due to the weight miss, but I think it's closer to a pick'em fight. So
no, real quick, how much did he miss weight by, Bahamondes?
Bahamondes, he was 1.5 under, and Zhu Rong missed by 4 pounds over.
Ooh, I like that for Rong. What are you doing here, Billy Bruce?
I don't like to pass often in fights, but man, Ignacio Bahamondes, I feel like we're getting a juice price tag on him off of that highlight reel knockout that he had in his last fight. But like Liam said, man, Zhu Rong has been looking pretty good. I want to make sure I can confirm this. Let me pull up my PowerPoint. 9 takedowns through 2 UFC fights. I think that's going to be a huge problem for Bahamondes because I would say that he's a really good striker, but his wrestling sucks. or I would say it's a level of concern. If Zhu Rong can go out here and just go for takedowns, I just don't think that he is good enough to be able to do that against Bahamondes. Both of these fighters are very green. I'm probably going to go with the favorite, but I wouldn't be shocked to see Zhu Rong win this. It wouldn't blow my mind.
No, I hear you on that one. That's why I'm stuck between it's dog or pass for me. I can't take the price tag of Bahamondes. What about you, Weezy?
Yeah, this is going to be a close fight, I feel like. Both of these guys have lost inside the distance, but right now I have both of these guys only losing by submission, and neither one of these guys are big-time submission threats. So I think this fight's going to go to decision. I think it's going to be a greasy split decision. The bet that I gave out on Brady's Best Bet show today was Zhu Rong by decision at plus 420. I think there's some meat on that bone. That might be a nice little degen play there to make this one a little more interesting.
I'm going to rock with you guys on Rong. Plus 170. No, actually, my other book I can get plus 200 on Zong right now. Yep, plus 200. I'm gonna sprinkle that. Nothing big, and maybe live bet it if I'm not in the right position. I think the price tag here on this one is just fucking off, man. Just off, completely off. But we're gonna see here live. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys thinking here? Under 2.5 is plus 122 as well, so no distance is probably right around even odds ish. What do you guys do in the chat? So let's see here. Evan says Baha get hit too much for my liking. Rong has some KOs, and I think he's the better grappler. Yeah, I think we all agree that. Decision doesn't feel worth right, Craig says. Feeling bold with the under 2.5, but decision makes sense. I haven't taken much no distances tonight. I wonder if I don't know. This one's a tough one, right, guys? It is,
man.
Right?
Yeah, I think Liam nailed it on the head when he said that there's a little bit of recency bias in this line. And, when you see somebody get a spectacular knockout like Bahamondes got, and it wasn't just like he landed one big kick. He was shaving ass for all 3 rounds up until he landed that spinning kick. So, yeah, there's a little bit of recency bias in this line. Zhu Rong definitely took the next step in his last fight. Showed a really well-rounded wrestling game. He's been training at ATT. He's got pink hair, so this is something where, he's got a little bit of fire under him right now. It could be an interesting fight. I can't wait for this one. It's going to be a really good one. But it was one I was going back and forth on all week. So, yeah, I think it's going to be close.
I think so. And if it's going to be close, I'm taking dog money at plus 200 all fucking day. You know what I mean? Now, if
Where'd
I can
you get him plus 200 at, Nick?
Bovada, wow. That's juicy because right now it's about plus 170 just about everywhere else that I looked. Just went to 220.
Damn.
So I fucking got it in.
Late money coming in on Ignacio.
2 minutes too fucking early for me. I would have got an extra 20 cents here. Huh. Yeah, a lot of money coming in Bahamondes, as you said here.
Yeah, maybe they know something that we don't, but I don't have a bet on this fight. I'm just going to enjoy this one.
Yep. Oh, they're showing the Bahamondes.
Be right back, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. It looks like no distance is minus 104. I think that could be an ass shaving with no distance. Ugh. Yeah, Jake. And also mybookie.ag has it. Promo code Pub Sports. Mybookie.ag has, I think it has plus 195 right now, is it? If I just checked a minute ago. Again, promo code Pub Sports. If you're using your Bitcoin, 100% match bonus. Debit card, 50% match bonus. Minimum deposit is $100. No, late money came in on Mr. X came in on Bahamondes. Rong went up to a 220 in front of my eyes, from 200 to 220 on one of my books. On the other one, still the same. I have one book at plus 168 for Rong, and then one at 220. That's a wide margin, right, Liam? I mean, that's 70 cents almost. 60 cents. I got one book. One book plus 168 for Rong, one book plus 220.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's such a huge difference there on the line. Right. Plus 220 is much more desirable for every reason. I played plus 190. I thought that was a fine number. But again, I think the late line movement reflects in part the weight miss, which was a factor I didn't have at my disposal at the time. But you're
Gotcha.
seeing 5 dimes as low as minus 192 on the Bahamondes side. So,
and you can also use BetUS. It's another one, betus.com. I believe it's .com. Just let me double check that. Yes, it is. Promo code Pub Sports. They have 125% match bonus there. 125%. So 100 will get you 125 back. It's a big bonus right there at 125%. Not a lot of books do that. And I think that's up to $2,500 at 125%. So you're getting over friggin' $5,000 back if you're putting 2,500 in. And if you're not looking to cash out early and build that bankroll, that's what you should be doing. BetUS.com, promo code Pub Sports. There we go. Look at that. On time. There you go. Big show in the back. Simon L. minus 200. Nadal. 2-0. Easy parlay piece. Anyone who wants. Rafael Nadal tennis. We got Bahamondes coming into the cage here. Another guy that doesn't move his head off the center line. Notice all these guys are draft necks, Johnny Walker, all of them. They don't fucking move their head whatsoever. Whatsoever. All right. Here we go. Planet Whisper says Bahamondes and Bilal.
Probably because they're so used to fucking flooring people, Nick, that when they get in higher levels, they forget about the basics a little bit from getting so many knockouts. Because I can imagine
on the regional scene,
Mondays on the regional scene going into the Contender Series, I was like, holy fuck, this dude's going to be probably one of the best people in the season.
Yep. Now they're fighting competition that they should be fighting.
Hey, quick little summary. What did you guys have on this one?
I took a little shot on the plus 200 on Rong, and I'm thinking about taking the minus 104 no distance. I'm trying to talk myself into it right now.
Billy, any action? Liam, nothing?
I have on this fight a bet on Zhu Rong and Zhu Rong by sub.
Did I say
those were the angles I targeted?
Did I say Bahamondes or wrong? I meant to say wrong if I said Bahamondes. Dog shot.
I think you said wrong.
Okay. Then I wasn't wrong.
Yeah,
what are you doing, Big Show here? Anything?
I just got inside the distance, Bahamondes.
All right, I'll roll with you. Let's go.
Plus 180.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go just no distance in general. Went to even odds. All right. See if Ron can take him down, and if Mahanas knocks him out. 201 in the building. Smash that motherfucking like button, boys. Let's go. No, I'm at the main card yet. Oh God, that hair. That reminds me of, what's his name? Hermes Franca back in the day. When I went to a fight over at the Coconut Creek Casino. Rashad Evans' first fight out of the Ultimate Fighter House when he knocked out Sam Solomon with a head kick and took about 15 minutes to get the stretcher in there and get him on a stretcher. Hermes Franca did not do well in the pink hair that day. He actually had pink and green, half pink, half green. Height differential, 5'9", 6'3" for Bahamondes. Reach advantage, 4.5 inches for Bahamondes. All right, here we go. Let's get some no D. No D will be nice, even if it's Bahamondes. If I lose my lighter again, I'm going to go nuts. Oh, there it is.
I love it. This fight should be really exciting.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm definitely going to need to step out for a little smoke break after this one because the next fight's going to be stressful, man. Arman Petrosyan and RoboCop is a hell of a fight.
That's the one right there.
Yes, sir.
Planet Whisper says, I got a feeling. Bahamondes is going to get grapple fucked. Well, I don't mind that if that happens. But I do want
I got a long shot parlay here as well with Zhu Rong at plus 190. We hit Brahimaj ITD as the first leg. We've got Zhu Rong to win, Tsarukyan to win, and the over 1.5 rounds for the main event. 0.2 units there at plus 1,000. So let's hope we can get that one across the finish line.
Fuck to the and Roman just said real quick, Armen Petrosyan within the distance because he met up or let's see here. Randomly ran into Dan Hardy and his girl at a farmer's market yesterday. He took a selfie with us and then whispered in my ear, Armen Petrosyan within the distance. And then he left. Finished into the
I'm on that bet. I'm on that bet. I'll be honest with you. I hit that at plus 225.
LMA parlay boy tonight. Alex Gagnon says to go and take Hawk special spread today. All right. Rock and fucking roll. Van Fleet, bad knee, maybe won't play. Back to back. Aaron A says Keith fucking Peterson. Here we go. 433. 430. They start these things quick. All right. Obviously, the pink hair, that is wrong. That's all I got to say. Nice leg kicks here by Bahamondes to start it off. The 4, 22, 21. Blaze up. 420. Let's go.
Yay.
Good movement here by Rong right there. A little bouncing back and forth. A little jab there, but nice straight left there by Bahamondes. One thing I like what Bahamondes is doing right now, he's actually keeping his chin down. It's not wide up in the air. So he is keeping that chin down. Nothing really going here with the 357 mark, 356, first round.
The jab's been improving already.
Yeah. Nice leg kick there by Bahamondes.
Yeah, Rong hasn't really got off the starting block yet.
Nice little jab.
Swollen up around that face.
Overhand right by Rong. Completely misses. Oh, nice jab there by Bahamondes with a leg kick. Nice jab again there from Bahamondes. Straight left by Bahamondes. 325 mark, first round.
Oh, he's switching stances on him and fucking him up right now.
Yep,
Let's get some grappling going, huh, Rong?
He's confusing the fuck out of Rong right now. He doesn't know where the punches are coming from. Nice leg kick. Oh, nice leg kick. Both guys. Nice left counter hook by Rong.
You're right about that. That was a hard one.
Nice counter. Right in the button. Perfect timing.
That's annoying.
Naked kick by Bahamondes. Does not land. Both guys pawn at each other a little bit. He's got to watch out for that jab Rong does because he sticks it nice. No, it was checked by Rong. Nice leg kick. Both guys check a kick there. 248 mark, first round. Nice jab. Nice jab by Bahamondes. And he switched stances to southpaw. Back to orthodox. Goes left jab, does not land there. Back to southpaw for Bahamondes. Nice inside leg kick by Bahamondes. That's where his kicks come from, a southpaw, you could tell. Nice 1-2 step in. The 2 landed there by Bahamondes. 223 mark. Left to the belly does not land there by Bahamondes. Bahamondes is a lot more busier than Rong. Rong's not doing much. Head kick just misses the dome of the pink hair on Rong. How do you come in here with pink hair? Come on now. And expect to win.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell Zhu Rong is waiting for here. He's not throwing anything. He's not even attempting to wrestle. He's getting off to a really bad start here.
His biggest shot was
a
check left hook. It was beautiful, but it was a check left hook. It looked like he's looking to counter, maybe. That's the only thing I could think of right now.
Yeah, he is finding that left hook on the counter, but he's got to be way more active, and he should be looking to grab.
Yeah, it's hard to counter a jab when you're getting hit with it.
That jab again, like you said, Big Show, just landed as you said, jab by Bahamondes. Outside leg kick, Bahamondes, mostly checked there by Rong. A lot of feints from Bahamondes. I love it. See those feints right there? Boom! Comes in right to the belly.
Valley Flow striking in Chicago. Those guys are quite good.
Oh, Rong goes for the takedown. It looks like he's going to easily get it, or he was. Uh-oh! But he's in a gi. He's in a guillotine. Has to go down to the ground. I think we're going to get this no distance.
He should be okay here. He's got to dig that underhook up. I don't know what he's doing.
No, that's
he's
a go.
Hands.
Smartly, that's a go. Doesn't burn his elbows out or burn his arms
out. That was such an easy takedown attempt there for Rong, and regrettable that he went so late in the round after absorbing so much damage, and now he's got to deal with this front headlock guillotine threat.
Yeah.
He's got to start wrestling right away in the second.
Right away.
That was just an abysmal.
Because he got underneath those skinny legs.
He did.
Dropped him, but he let Bahamondes grab that gi, and that was all she wrote.
Bahamondes 100% takedown defense thus far in the UFC. 18 for 18.
Nice elbows and he's going right for that choke again.
He's got to keep his ear to the inside on the body. He can't go head on the outside like that, you're going to put yourself in a guillotine every time.
Oof. We got some big strikes from the top by Bahamondes with 8 seconds left.
Oh, and he's looking for a pass. Wow. Pretty
Looks like
clinical.
Rong's going to try to get up towards the end of the round.
Wow.
Gets a knee to the belly. That's it. Wrong round. Round 1 easily Bahamondes. We got
That
live line.
forced both men to work at a really high pace too, so it'll be interesting to see the cardio dynamic as it plays out over here.
So Bahamondes is only a minus 1,400 right now. So I think we should – no, I'm just joking. Jesus, Marion Joseph, 1,400. That was quick.
This was Slaughter's favorite pick of the card.
Bahamondes? Good.
When I was smoking and talking with him earlier this morning.
Good. Minus 1,600 right now.
Yeah, I think it was him, McKinney, and somebody else.
I mean, that does sound a tiny bit wide after one round, but
Yeah, he
Sounds a
looks,
little bit wide, but I
he
ain't
looks
back
dominant
the
right
underdog.
now.
Yeah, I ain't throwing money on the underdog. Fuck that.
No.
yeah,
I'm going to get the no distance.
the
Do you have Big Show? Do you have knockout or do you have just inside the distance for Bahamondes?
Inside the distance.
Nice. That's looking beautiful. I think he's gonna get this choke. Here we go, round 2. Straight to the middle of the octagon. Rong goes right out there. Nice 1-2 by Rong. A nice left hook by Rong.
Yeah,
And
he's
a
doing
right.
what he needs to do now. He needs the pressure
Oh.
and he needs to wrestle.
Yep.
And at least he's pressuring. If he just stands in front of Ignacio, he's going to get peace.
Oh, nice body shot to the right, to the left. There we go. Nice right by Bahamondes, though. Right after left down the pipe by Bahamondes. Catching him right in the chin. Yeah, he's pressuring him now. Nice teeth kick up the middle by Bahamondes.
Yeah, that T kick was savage. That landed clean too.
Yep. This guy's got great. That's what he needed to sub. It's hard to knock out Asian fighters. It really is. Right now. Oh, nice body shots. Oh, but a nice check hook there by Bahamondes. And a straight left down the pipe right in the forehead by Bahamondes. Another one. Another jab there. Just pushing that left out. Bahamondes is 406, 405,
off.
404. Nice
Rong is
right
a savage.
by Bahamondes. And guess what? Ron just sticks his tongue out with that pink hair.
Damn right he does.
Right now, that little
And
body
he
shot to the
returned a
belly
nice
there.
inside low kick as well.
I want to see a head
Big
kick by
punch to the body.
Bahamondes. Yeah. Ron going to the body there.
I think
can give a
Bahamondes has
dig
slowed
to-
down a bit, but
Oof! That left hook just missed by Ron. You can
if
see
you look
Bahamondes'
at the
face
face of
starting to redden.
Bahamondes, yeah,
Yes.
dude, he does not like those left hooks.
You can see it starting to redden up a little bit.
There's that head kick blocked
Ooh.
off the forearm guard, and I think that one landed on the shoulder, but the
Yep.
left
Nice
straight gets
jab.
through clean.
Jab to the body, Bahamondes. Inside leg kick.
Oh, nice job.
Ron. Oh, both
Those
hit land
guys are
check
dangerous.
hooks. 313, 312.
Yeah, wrong. Maybe shoot a takedown though, huh, brother?
Right? Right
It's
before
been a
that,
strange
Bahamondes
fight
left
so
down.
far.
That jab down the fucking pipe for and the left down the pipe. He just
Nah,
right down the pipe.
Nasty Nate. Ain't my kid, man. We cougering up in life, but that ain't my kid.
Straight left by Bahamondes. Right by Bahamondes. There's nothing too much on it. He's just kind of picking them apart. 240 mark, 1-2 by Bahamondes lands. Little John Jones kick to the knee by Bahamondes. Check out hook, just misses by Rong. Oof, that left on the fucking pipe is beautiful by Bahamondes. Head kick blocked by Bahamondes. Thrown by Bahamondes, blocked by Rong. Stephen
Oh, Rong
elbow.
just got through with a nice 1-2.
Oh! Yep.
Bahamondes has
jab.
a chin on him, dude. That's what I
Yep.
mentioned before. It's showing again here. He's eating a couple bombs that he no-sold. Oh,
Nice little outside kick there by 1-2
Rong's
down the
insane.
pipe. Bahamondes. Let's go.
hell of a battle.
Yeah, so far this is all Bahamondes. I mean, the straight count's got to be through the fucking roof for him.
Yeah, I mean, his face is fucked up, though.
It's
In
red.
this second round, he's definitely gotten a lot more damage onto his face.
Big overhand right misses by Rong. Little jab there to the right side of nice jab by Bahamondes. That jab is sick. Oh, that kick looked like it hurt. And a jab there.
Yeah,
An
the jab
orthodox
closed
stance.
the eye.
Yep. You're right. That left eye is starting to close on Rong. 122 mark.
Oh
What
my
just happened?
God.
121. Did you see him just go backwards, Rong? Like he was hurt?
Called him forward. It was weird.
Whoa.
Bahamondes is piecing him up.
That head is just boom, boom, boom. Big right there by Bahamondes. Catches Rong at the tip. Just the tip.
Don't say just a tip like that.
No, just
Nikki.
a tip.
Oh, good
He's got
body
a show
work from
called
Rong,
Just a Tip.
but he
watch
got
it.
caught on the return. Rong is really not following any kind of game plan you would have set out for him here. Lead left hook is landing, but otherwise he's not really, operating the way you would want to against somebody like Bahamondes. You'd think you'd want to clinch and make him wrestle.
Oh, both guys are swinging in the pocket. You would think that Rong would go back to that takedown. He had him. The only reason why he didn't take him down is because he grabbed that neck. Teeth get to the belly there by Bahamondes. And overhand
The
right.
truth is, man, people don't want to grapple if they're afraid they're going to get submitted.
25 seconds left in the second round. Nice body shot by.
Oh, beautiful knee on the inside, but he's getting absolutely run up on in the strike count.
Oh, yeah. 50 to 22 strikes right now in favor of Bahamondes in the second round. A jab. Look at that jab. It just cannot not land by Bahamondes. It's just there all day long. Oh, big overhand right by Bahamondes, and Rong just takes it. Jesus. It looked like it was a little wobbled there once the round ended.
Yeah, this fight sucks.
Yeah. 2-0 Bahamondes. I would like for a no distance.
It doesn't suck if you got money on Bahamondes. He's dominating this one, man. He's putting on a clinic right here.
Yes, he is. I know some of the boys got a big parlay ending with Bahamondes.
Nice.
Right now, currently a minus 800.
I thought the value was on Rongju here, but he's not trying to wrestle at all. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. Did he think that he was going to win a striking match?
Right.
A guy who was grew up in a kickboxing gym and has like a 6-inch reach advantage. I don't know.
Yo, Wheezy.
What's he thinking?
Whoever his coaches are need to get fired.
Dude, I mean, this is a bad game plan, man.
Bad. I mean, he picked him up and almost slammed him. If it wasn't for the neck, he would have had him down for
Dude, he didn't make weight for the second time in a row. He doesn't have a fucking game plan, and he's fighting like pure shit. He should just lose his job and come back when he's ready to grow up.
Yeah.
He's 21 years old, I mean, he's got a lot to learn.
Ready.
See, there now you're shooting a takedown. It took him that long for his coaches.
A little ahead of me then. Yep, right there. He tries to, but does not get it.
Shoot a takedown when you're dead tired after getting beat up for 10 minutes. That's a great idea. You can't have
how sometimes it goes when you have it on for a couple of hours, it will just start slowing up.
Yeah, I usually refresh it every round. I forgot there. Oh, 4:30 on the clock. Rong is trying to right his wrongs right now, but it's not happening. Both guys right now just
Bahamondes in every fight that he has looks like a mess by the end of it, and that can't last too much longer. That's the other thing I will say.
I agree with that, Liam. He's going to be a fade soon.
Dude, every fight, look how much damage.
Look at this takedown. Easy takedown. He could have done this 2 rounds ago. And in a second.
So
Ron gets the takedown with 4. Oh, look at this reverse by.
Yeah.
Wow. Great reverse by Bahamondes to scramble out. Overhand right just misses Bahamondes.
Rong is now fighting much better, but still, it's just a little too late at this point, unless he's able to get the finish.
And look at Rong's face starting to really, really see it.
I'd like to see Rong just try and take him down, get the back, work for a quick sub.
Look at that jab, snaps back the head of Rong.
Dude, Ignacio is just so much better than this dude on the feet.
Oh,
man.
get this choke. Get this choke.
Boy.
He has his Darson. He's got the Darson.
Oh, it's already over.
He's tapped. Let's go. Let's go.
Really?
Big show.
Ignacio Bahamondes by submission.
That was some quitter stuff.
That
was some quitter stuff. I don't think that was a real choke, boys.
Woo.
I could be wrong, but that did not look like a real choke to me. It
was a quick tap.
Wow.
I mean, he might have been hurt before that. He definitely didn't go out.
Nick, check the PC.
Yes, sir.
That was I'm too tired. Get me out of here, choke.
Man, I think that's the 4th time Rongju's been submitted, you guys.
There you go.
Woo.
Witters.
Great takedown. You got
Slaughter
right in on the
Mills.
hips.
Yeah, Evan is saying in the chat it did not look in. I agree with you, Evan. But
Let's
well
see right
done.
here. He's going. That
If
Darcy's
you're,
walking
if you're
up,
a
look at it.
Bahamondes, if you're a Bahamondes backer,
Oh,
well
look at the
done.
torque.
Oh, yeah. That
That
was
thing.
in. That was in.
1 second.
Yeah, he had his head turned.
Yep.
Oh,
He had
it's
his
more of
head
a
turned
ninja
and
choke.
torqued.
It's not a Darce. That's why. I was like, the arm is
It,
not
yeah,
in.
it started
It's a
off
ninja
Darce
choke.
and then went to Ninja.
Okay, fair play. Fair play.
Man.
Oh, mute, Big Show.
Man, oh man. Ignacio, that was a fantastic
Big show.
performance, man. He looked every bit of minus 200, if not better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
What a performance. Hey, Chicago, Illinois, Valley Flow Striking, stand up 2-0 today.
A lot of finishes now. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
1 second. There we go. It's in the cord, guys. Cash that parlay. Cash that parlay. Slaughter, Mills. I hit a big number on that parlay. You got plus 375 on that, right? Big Show around there.
On what?
You took Bahamondes inside, right?
Yeah, it was plus 180.
180, nice. Fuck yeah. Next up, Gregory Rodrigues, Armen Petrosyan. Liam, go ahead.
Yeah, so like I mentioned before, I've got action on this one. I've got a parlay to close out on the fight doesn't go the distance. I have Armen Petrosyan on the money line at plus 150. I have Armen Petrosyan inside the distance at plus 225. Reason being is because I think Armen Petrosyan in this fight should be able to get back to his feet when taken down. He's a big guy cutting to 85 from 205. I've seen him get up many times on the regional scene. Granted, RoboCop, definitely the best jiu-jitsu practitioner he's ever fought. So the sub plays on RoboCop make a lot of sense to me. However, I do think this guy, he's big, he's physical, he's hard to get a hold of, he's hard to control. RoboCop does a lot of, interesting jiu-jitsu, I would call it, where he likes to do a lot of technical arm bars from the back. He likes to lock on to shoulders and stuff like that. I think he's going to have a hard time doing that against somebody big, strong, and physical like Petrosyan. And I think if he tries to do it and fails, he's going to tire himself out badly. So I'm on Petrosyan in round 2 as well at plus 900 here.
Roger that. Weezy, what are you doing here, brother?
I don't have a bet on this fight, but I do like Rodrigues to win here. I think his stand-up is good. It's serviceable. It's not that much worse than Petrosyan's. And I do like his judo. I do like his jiu-jitsu. I think he's going to be a little bit more dangerous on the ground than the other guys who have been taking Petrosyan down and holding him there. So, I'm looking for RoboCop to get a win here and potentially inside the distance. But, I kind of thought this line would be a little bit closer. So I see why people are on the Petrosyan side here. Guy's finished 100% of his wins inside the distance by knockout. He's got a ton of power, body kicks, head kicks, good straight punches. So this is going to be a fun fight, really fun fight. I just do think that Rodrigues is going to be the one to get it done. At minus 145 in the money line, I don't hate it.
Roger that. Billy, what are you doing here, brother?
So, me and Mills had a conversation this morning. And, Mills is on the streak of Black History Month parlays, and this is the last week of Black History Month. But the problem was we couldn't find a second leg. And I told him, you're just going to have to say somebody's half and half. And we came to the conclusion, maybe RoboCop does look like Obama. But he won't be the second leg of this parlay because Petrosyan, he's going to come out here and he's going to fucking snipe this guy. We thought this guy was a little bit of a fraud on the Contender Series. And, man, I ain't seen somebody hit harder than him in a minute. He might have a short MMA record, but he has a lot of experience in combat sports. And his takedown defense is getting better and better by every fight. Gregory Rodrigues is either about to sub him early or RoboCop is going down. So let's go, Petrosyan. We need you for the daily fantasy lineup. 3 more left, and we'll be on the first flight to Cabo somewhere.
Don't know. Let's go. Walter Cosin. Sorry, guys. Have not followed a lot today. Been watching my plays. Have not missed yet tonight. Let's fucking go, Walter. Hope it keeps rolling. We be motherfucking pubbing. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Walter. I'm going to send a quick link to what I'm doing here is I went Holland, no distance, and Colby Covington at plus 119. I think it was 117 or 119. I think Holland dispatches Mr. Oliveira. Check that breakdown between me and Weezy out on pubsportsradio.com. Combat Court. All right, hold on a second. I gotta send a link up.
Yo, I just gotta mention that my man Julian, who was on my show this week as a guest, he has Terrance McKinney round 1, parlayed with Ignacio Bahamondes round 3, and the closer is Armen Petrosyan round 2 to win 18 grand.
Holy shit, dude.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Let's go, Armen.
Dude, let's go, Armen.
Armen.
Let's go, Armen.
What's he
My
doing right now?
tapology picks be damned, dude. I would love to see that dude win. How much money? That's crazy.
Hey, if he wants
18
to,
grand?
we can get him a link.
And he
and
said
he'll
it
share the
before.
link.
Here's my 1, 2, 3 this
No
week.
louder, Big Joe.
Man. Wow.
Clint, I'm also on Petrosyan round 2. Love it.
18K coming in hot, Clint says. Petrosyan round 2 is also what looks like. Yeah, Clint called earlier in the week. Round 2, Petrosyan. I see no distance here. But I know Kevin Holland and Colby are going to mop up. Oof. Anybody in the chat? Any props you guys are on? I'm going to take a prop on Petrosyan if I can still get it. See if it's still out there. Oof. Inside the distance is even odds. For Gregory, and then plus 180 for Arman. Wow. Okay. I'll stick with that no D. Looks like we got some. 1 second. Yeah, they're showing some commercials here. For a little bit of time. All these finishes. Can't blame them, though. I'd rather be seeing finishes than fights going the distance, boring fights going the distance, right? So. Damn, that fucking beat gets me every time. Every time. Richard says round 3 finish. Petro plus 2,000 and plus 1,200 round 3 Rodrigues. Let's get that cash. Cash it. Drop D. What up, Chris? Fuck yeah, man. He's got Islam rounds 1 through 5. Tsarukyan by KO or sub. All right. So that's basically just Islam's got to finish it in rounds 1 through 5. So Islam inside the distance with Tsarukyan by knockout or KO. Or sub. 217 live. Let's go, guys. Hit that retweet. Most of all, hit that notification bell and sub. And most of all, hit the fucking like bell. Pound that like button like Ron Jeremy in the motherfucking 80s. Best porn star on earth. Shout out to Ron Jeremy. All right. We got a little bit of a weight here, looks like. We got the Ginger, Paul Felder in the middle. The guy on the left, I can't stand. And then we got Michael Bisping, who has a great podcast now these days by himself. So these next couple fights coming up, what would you guys think would be the dog that would hit of all these fights? We got Petrosyan, Rodrigues, Tsarukyan, Álvarez, Kim catch a beating, I'm going to call her, Cirkunov, Turman, Bobby Green, Makhachev. On the pin, what do you guys think would be, right now, what's left? If it happens at all, what would you guys be thinking would be the dog?
For me, it would be catch a cheating. Catch a cheating. She will cheat any way that she can in order to get this victory. So yeah, I like, if you're not cheating, you're not trying at plus money, that would be the one I'd be looking at here to cash. I'm got like 2.75 units on Tsarukyan here, 2 on the money line, 0.75 by decision. So I'm pretty heavy on Tsarukyan here. I think Cachoeira is probably the best dog that's left.
A lot of people saying that catch a beating up in there. Catch a beating is the biggest dog left. Planet which says, "Hello." We all agree. Looks like. What about you, Liam? You on the catch a beating train?
Yeah, so I didn't end up getting to the window with Priscila Cachoeira. I kind of missed a line move here. Market moved against me. I would have liked to get it at the early numbers. At this point, I don't really feel like there's a ton of value on the money line. I do think that she can win this fight by knockout. So if you got in on a knockout prop on Priscila Cachoeira at a big number, I don't think that's horrible. But I just think that it's kind of a greasy fight, the Kim fight. She's going to probably throw a little more volume, but she's super hittable, and Priscila hits harder. So for me, Priscila is probably the side there. I like Petrosyan as well as an underdog coming up, but I think that Álvarez is one that a lot of people like. It's personally one that I stayed away from here. I'm on the Tsarukyan side. So yeah, I think that there's some underdogs here with promise, but I do think that the main event as well is another one that it's just going to be tough for Bobby Green to win here. I think he can outperform expectations. He can make the fight go a little bit longer. He could, scramble in some positions. But I do think that, I think it's going to be tough for Bobby to win this fight. I do believe that this one.
Oh, yeah. With the Kim and catch a beating fight, I mean, both girls are, a little bit older now, 32, 33, 34. But that reach advantage, that 7-inch reach advantage on Kim could pay dividends. But I don't know.
Well, in my opinion, the best way to nullify a reach advantage of your opponent is to march them down. Just constantly pressure them. Get them on their back foot, not let them plant their feet and dictate the range. And that's something that Priscila does anyway. Yeah. She's not a technical striker. She's not, she doesn't have great form, great footwork. She just marches forward and tries to take your head off. And
small cage probably going to help her, yeah? The smaller cage will help her, you think?
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, because G's wants room to operate, room to use that length advantage that she has. She had a 10-inch reach advantage over Molly McCann.
Yeah, I know, and lost.
And Molly McCann did the same thing that Priscilla's gonna do, just march her down and didn't let her use that reach advantage. And I think that Priscilla's gonna be able to do that. So that's why I think her plus money is not the worst way to play this one.
Yeah. I mean, 7-inch reach advantage, but then again, you lose a UNAM to Molly Meatball McCann. Ugh.
Don't talk about my wifey like that. Molly Meatballs is the GOAT.
Molly beat both these girls. Molly beat Priscila and Molly beat Yeon Kim.
Don't talk about my wife like that, Nikki.
Ugh.
Don't be jealous.
Ugh.
I hear a lot of jealousy and animosity in the air after that one.
Ugh. That's all I gotta say is meatball.
Yeah, but what that mouth do though? Meatballs.
Oh Lord. I believe she has a girlfriend, but
actually, according to Big Show, do you still have that graphic, or is that? That was our wedding day. She's bi. I'm the guy. Nick's mind's so blown he can't even speak. His Wi-Fi went out.
Exactly.
Yo, shouts to Big Show, the best producer in the game, because dude already had the graphic up and ready to go. Bro, I haven't seen that graphic literally since the summer, bro. You have no idea how mad my actual girlfriend was at the time when I sent her that video. She was like, what the fuck? You're going to fucking clip me out for another girl? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, she's a dyke. Calm down. I thought she was going to – it was one of those when you send a video to your girlfriend and you thought it was going to be funny, and she did not think it was funny.
Hear you. Well, just tell. She likes the
Nah, because it was literally the day before was like 4th of July, and it was literally like a fresh picture, and we just kind of said, "Fuck that picture. We're just gonna put Miley Meatball there."
227 live, 218. Let's go. Everybody
She was like, "That's
retweet
the
them.
real reason why you were smiling, huh?" And I was like, "Kind of."
Yeah. Hey.
I'm just being honest.
All right. I had a little retweet real quick before this fight. Looks like we got a little bit of time here.
Who has a better gas tank, RoboCop or Parisian? To be honest with you, I'd probably say Parisian. RoboCop has a really bad gas tank. I think he'll be like first round or sub or bust. But I definitely do think that takedown could definitely be in the cards. Gregory Rodrigues, really big, stout guy, but so is Parisian too, man. Don't sleep on that guy, even though he's a little bit hunchback. Once he does straighten up the back and let those hands go, he's gonna definitely let you know. No pun intended.
This is going to be a barn burner. Someone's going to sleep, I think. I hope at least. Night, motherfuckers. Night.
This is going to be a banger, you guys.
Yeah.
This is going to be so much fun. Great fight. I'm glad I don't have any money on it. I can just sit back and enjoy.
This is the people's main event, I think. Wheezy. This is the fight that I was looking for.
Need no distance. But
What
other than that, I don't care who does it.
This is the fight that I was looking forward to the most for daily fantasy purposes. Wow, was that hard to get out.
How you guys looking on your DraftKings and FanDuel lineups?
We don't look at it until after till we get to the main event, man.
Oh, okay.
The lineup I gave out on Pub Sports, I punted with Rong and Pasquale. So they both, almost finished the fight, in terms of making it. Yeah, I mean, they weren't great, but it's not like all these underdogs are cashing today. So I guess I'm doing all right because I got McKinney in there. I got what's his name? Makhachev.
Yeah.
And then the other two that finished were Brahimaj, and then I had Martinez, who didn't do much, but I'm doing okay, I guess.
Yeah, so right now I'm above water, just to barely, about 0.7 units. I need to mop some stuff up here at the end.
We're gonna mop it up for you, Nicky. No homo.
Damn, and the money's coming in on Tsarukyan. He's minus 275 on DraftKings. I got Tsarukyan last night at minus 200 on FanDuel.
Earlier in the week, Wheezy, I came to my senses. I had one of those type of dreams where you get PTSD from, and you're like, definitely not betting that guy. But I thought I was gonna do a 3-leg parlay of Bahamondes, Armen, and Islam before we got the Ramiz fight announcement. I think that's the one perk about watching the Sunday show of the Stat Diggers. Even though you might not be able to move on a bet because your book might have not given out the lines, it prepares you for what your game plan is going to be for the week and figure out the pieces. I think it's one of the most important shows to watch on the channel to start off a week or a card or something like that. So shouts to Wheezy and Brady for always going at it every Sunday during football season, during playoffs. It doesn't matter. You got to hit that like and subscribe button below if this is your first time watching here at Pub Sports Radio. Man, I'm telling you, you will become a lot better watching our videos on the channel.
And I love our chat. I think we have one of the best chats in the industry with MMA Live. They got such solid looks, all that stuff. I tell a bunch of stuff in the chat. CJ Crawford, what up, dude?
Yo, Planet Whisper, it's kind of crazy, bro. My betting dreams are so real to me now that I just have like a notebook right next to me when I wake up. Just write everything down.
Here we go.
All right.
Woo! Here we go.
This is a banger. Do you guys got bets on this fight? Any of you guys got a bet on it?
No distance.
Arman.
No distance? Oh, yeah, man. No distance.
Armen Petrosyan, fight doesn't go the distance. Armen round 2. Armen
Nice.
KO. Armen ITD, like everything. Yes, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
All I gotta say is go to sleep. Oh, go to sleep. Oh, somebody.
And we got to shout out your boy if Armen gets that second round finish, man.
Oh,
Holy
my
cow.
God.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Wow would be right.
Oh.
Bro. That would be
Yeah, I hope he gets
nuts,
that, man.
bro.
Oh, my God.
You hit a 1, 2, 3. That's just bonkers.
Yes, sir.
450,
life changer.
449, 448. Nice inside leg kick check, though, by Rodrigues. Right now we got both guys chins down. I'd rather one of those chins be in the air. Gregory Rodrigues is little stutter step feint there by Rodrigues. Doesn't throw anything yet. Both guys are feeling each other out. Literally nothing has happened. Little jab there, missed by Petrosyan. Just trying to feel the distance out both guys right now.
RoboCop does have the height and reach advantage in this matchup.
It looks like
really,
Rodrigues
though,
is supposed to feel that overhand right.
I feel like Petrosyan is like the same height as him when he's not hunchback. Because like I'm a hunchback myself, and like I'm knocking off 2 inches from just
big 1-2 by
that.
Rodrigues.
Yep. Landed a nice right hand there.
Check. That was a nice kick, but checked by Rodrigues. Oh, big right hand by
Rodrigues is sharp on
Rodrigues.
the feet.
Yep.
He's not
He's
a bad
just
fighter on
sitting
the feet, but right now he's engaging on the feet, which is what I want.
Yeah.
1-2 down the pipe,
exactly what
nothing
we
lands
hope
there,
for.
but that was deadly. He throws with intention, Rodrigues.
Yes, he does. That's why he has about 7.5 minutes in that tank. Everything he does hard as shit.
Yeah.
Oh, nice checking left hook. That's landed twice now for Petrosyan.
We get a timestamp.
A third time.
326,
He's putting
325,
these shots on the
324
forearm
first
now a
round.
little bit better.
Nice jab there
Nice
by
job.
Petrosyan. Rodrigues is
Sticking it
starting
with
to
the
settle
jab.
in now, it looks like. Nice little kick to the belly there by Petrosyan and a jab. Rodrigues eats it, throws a kick of his own, caught by Petrosyan, lets it go. 3-minute mark right now, first round. Body kick also caught, almost blocked by. Oh, Rodrigues with a 1-2-1. Oh, they're swinging in the pocket. Both guys land, both guys circle out. Nice chin by both dudes.
Wow, I think there was a couple nice right connections there. Rodrigues took those beautifully, I must say. Well done.
I believe under his left eye, if you're looking right now, it's a little bit on the bottom, swollen a little bit. You see that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Reminiscent of the Jun Young Park fight. Nice check from Rodrigues. He's doing a beautiful job addressing these low kicks, but the inside kicks are doing much better than the outside kicks for Petrosyan.
He's checking the outside ones. The inside ones is where Petrosyan needs to keep it up right there.
Oh, beautiful.
Circle now at the 220 mark. Nice kick by both guys. Petrosyan doubles up with it. 215, 214.
Yo, them leg kicks are cracking, boys. I'm listening to it.
Yeah, you can hear him slapping.
Oh, beautiful body kick from Petrosyan. He's sticking him with his jab now as well.
Oof.
RoboCop looked like he was going to level change there, but unable to find
He
him.
needs to show
Good lateral
that. Just at
footwork
least
so far
show
for
it.
Petrosyan.
Yeah.
I knew he'd be comfortable on the feet with Petrosyan. He loves to stand and bang. It's just, he mixes in his wrestling really nice. When he does go to it, he commits to it.
Rodrigues has done a good job here, not gassing out like he usually does.
Yeah.
He's being patient.
Great insight, Nick. I agree. I was like, man, he's actually not going crazy.
I mean, we're at the 133 mark, and he hasn't thrown more than a 3-piece combo. And he's just patiently the smaller cage is helping him, I think, a bit. He doesn't have to, he's cutting the cage off and a lot easier, so he's not. Oh, nice jab by both guys.
The thing is, though, we also got to keep in mind, it wasn't necessarily just the pace of the fights that has been what's taxed the cardio of Rodrigues. It's also the fact that he gets hurt. And when you get hurt, your cardio starts to drop off a little bit. Nice shot.
That right just missed. What up, Denny?
What up, boys?
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
Right now, this is a don't blink
Oh,
fight.
wow. Nice job by Rodrigues, walking him down with some hard shots.
After this
I
round,
think Petrosyan's done a good job putting these on the shoulders, though.
You got to update the people on your action for this evening, man. You've been smashing. Then there's a boxing event on tonight right after this. So that's exactly where we're going to be at in the Discord, watching the boxing fights, tailing some plays, and making some money.
Yes, to the motherfucking yeah. Nice little left hook there by Petrosyan.
And the inside low kicks. Left hooks and low kicks are really the standard operating procedure for Petrosyan so far in round one.
Okay.
A little less activity than I thought this fight would be. It's kind of annoying me.
Way less activity. I should have faded this shit in daily fantasy.
You guys got action on this fight?
Yeah, no D.
No.
Parlay with Holland and Colby at plus 117.
I got nothing on this one. I'm with Wheezy.
No,
Yeah,
man,
Petrosyan.
nothing for me. Liam's got some action and Nick's got some action for sure. Listen up, you guys. My food just arrived. I have not eaten all day, man. I gotta jump. Danny, Good to see you.
All right, bro.
You got here, man. Good to see you guys.
Thank you.
Let's
Thank you, Weezy.
I think it's like flapjacks for the rest of this event. I got a bet on Tsarukyan. I'm rooting for him. But let's make some money today, you guys. Thanks for having me on once again. I got a lot of food to eat. And big shout out. Don't ask, don't tell. My
Wow.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
Danny, is that a gun in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
I'm gonna
We be
read on
pumping.
that note,
You mean
fellas.
pants, bro. Pants.
Damn.
Don't tell. Let's go.
Wow.
Shout out with the big donation.
7777. Fuck
Cheers,
yeah,
bro.
man. Don't ask, don't fucking tell.
Don't ask, don't tell. I'm taking a shot after this fight. I need one
I
for
know,
Priscila,
right?
and I gotta do one for you, man, for that donation. Let's go.
That was
I will
awesome.
point out it is
Don't
now a
have to
pick 'em
tell,
on the
man.
live lines, folks. Now a pick 'em
Yep.
on the live line.
I was gonna take what's it called on plus 130, I think it was, and now it's even.
This fight, I was looking for a live bet opportunity, but my account's not working right now. But I might sprinkle that line if I could.
Oh no, wait, it's
Not
RoboCop,
Say a
though.
prayer for me. We got Petrosyan round 2 and my buddy Julian to win 18 grand. Petrosyan round 2. Let's go.
GTM, what up? Everybody in the chat.
This is the round. This is the round, Liam. This is the fucking round right here, baby.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
Petrosyan money time.
I took Petrosyan at minus 115.
Yeah, that's a
Nice
good
jab,
bet.
buddy.
That's
Not
Good
the
right
dog
hand.
odds, but nice right hand by
nice.
nice right hand again by Greg.
Cop hurt him. Oh, left hand.
That
Ooh.
yeah, I think that's hurt Greg a little
They're
Big right,
exchanging. This
Joe.
is getting wild.
oh shit.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Backed up. Throwing
You
the
want
left,
that action?
left hook.
Yep, I need action. I need no distance. That's what I need. That's the big part I have with no distance here. That would suck. Oh, nice
shot
jab by
from
both
RoboCop.
guys.
Petrosyan's got to find his footing here. Nice left jab. He stung RoboCop. RoboCop's getting in a brawl with him here.
Oh man.
Left hand. Petrosyan's busted up, but he's still throwing. Inside low kick and another jab. The jab and the left hook setting the table. Now a right hand to the body. Petrosyan opens up with that jab to the body as well.
Ooh,
Another stiff one up top. Oh, they're connecting. Oh, I thought RoboCop got wobbled by the left
I
hook,
thought
but
so,
seems to have
too.
Composed himself quickly. Another
Oh,
left
that
hook
one
lands,
hurt.
and the head kick. Arman Petrosyan. Oh my God.
Oh,
Deliver.
That-
Left
that
hand,
shot-
right hand up top. I
he's
think
tired now.
RoboCop's
This
hurt.
is that
He's
this is
backed
that
up.
7.5 minute mark.
Mouth is open. Armen Petrosyan, 3 minutes to work. Lefts
Oh,
and rights. Oh my God, he got cracked on the counter.
Oh, both guys land a good jab there though.
he's gotta be
What
careful though.
a fight.
He doesn't
What
want to
a
go too
fight,
reckless.
boys.
Yeah.
These guys are going crazy.
Oh, big right by Rodrigues.
Oh, wow. They are exchanging. This
Come on,
is
guys.
a war.
Throw. Go to sleep,
Can we get a one time?
right?
One time for the one time. One
Get a one
time.
time.
What you got, Big So? For this?
Yeah, I'm sweating out at Liam's buddy's 18K for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We all
Oh.
are.
both land a jab.
Head kick.
239
Come
mark.
on, Armen. Oh, he got stung a little bit on the jab.
We all are sweating right now.
Oh man.
Come
the
on,
way that
Armen.
Rodrigues loses,
Come
he
on,
gasses
Armen.
out and gets caught with shots. I'm not so sure he's totally gassed out now.
Inside
This is
low
what we
kick.
call the
Good
sweat
jab.
shot part of the stream, where bets become reality and you start sweating in your seat.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful overhand right from Petrosyan lands.
Oh, nice left hook. That wobbled Greg.
Yes! Petrosyan had him hurt.
Oh, come
Follow
on.
up. Left hook. Oh, nice stinging jab from Rodrigues on the answer. These guys have gone to war. What a fight.
Come on.
I think
Goes for the head kick.
you're
Just
seeing a
misses.
great job from Petrosyan parrying the lead hand attacks of Rodrigues with his rear hand.
Minute 50 left in the round for that.
Oh, a
18K.
nice body kick. He's
Yeah.
thrown that a few times.
Hey, Mr. X, you're right, man. I'm surprised Petrosyan didn't wrestle a little bit. Try to get him more tired.
Nice
That's
jab
not
by
his game.
Greg.
Russian Muay Thai. I'd like to see Petrosyan put a stamp on this round.
You notice that Petrosyan's coming forward now, not Rodrigues.
Yep.
Yeah, because you got hurt a couple times already.
Hurt and a little bit tired. A little mixture.
And
Get that
Petrosyan's feinting much better. He's throwing a lot of variety in his strikes. RoboCop likes to pick the same 1-2, and he throws it hard and committed, but He doesn't put as much striking variety out there. Oh, beautiful combination work from Petrosyan. Rodrigues is durable, man. I got to say, he's eaten a lot of hard shots tonight that I thought he would go down from.
They're not swinging as much as I thought they would either for a fucking unreal.
Dead ass, bro. I thought this
nice
was
low kick.
arm burner.
Liam, you got 50 seconds. Call this shit in, buddy.
45 seconds.
Takedown from Rodrigues, not what we want to see, especially in short time there. I thought that this was a round that was going the way of Petrosyan. He's got to get up here. He is giving up a bad position. He definitely looks a little tired. But RoboCop is going to spend a lot of energy here. So if he doesn't finish, this is also going to open up potential for a round 3 finish on the Petrosyan side. But this is getting greasy. Both men definitely very tired here. Some knees to the body from Petrosyan. He's looking to circle, able to get off the fence. And RoboCop probably going to have spent some energy there looking for the takedown. But he does
10
sting with the
seconds
jab.
left.
Oh, Petrosyan, drop him with something. Big high kick. Okay, he tried.
4, 3, 2. Damn.
Fuck, that round could have went either way.
I still give it Petrosyan just because he hurt him like twice.
Me too. But
That
still,
takedown was
I'm
brutal.
shitting my
That
pants
takedown
because of
was
that.
The takedown, yeah, but me personally, if I was a judge, I would he hurt him like twice. Like he stumbled a little bit, so I'd rather have that than a takedown.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But that's just me though. You know how
What's the live
judges
lines
are.
at? Oh, it's close. 145 grade out right now for
Yeah, he
Arman.
almost had it. He's paying off that price tag though, so that's all he cares.
Oh yeah.
Minus 130 to even for Rodrigues. Even Rodrigues, 130 Petrosyan.
Armen Petrosyan's minus 180 right now on Caesar Sportsbook.
Wow. I got 130 unless when I click on it, it will be something different. No, 130.
Pretty wild.
Why is it only 130? Huh.
Well, I mean, both of them look dog tired at the end of that round, and you do still have a guy in Rodrigues who's got the grappling path, but I just think he's going to have a hard time enforcing it here, and he hasn't really been super insistent about it so far, so.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Woo! Willie Welcome says, let's go Rodrigues. 2-0 Petrosyan, Nick Rodriguez says.
And you know he's being legit because his last name is Rodrigues. He has every reason to root for the other side.
True that.
I'm just kidding. I don't even know the spelling, buddy. I appreciate you being here.
Actually, you're right. S and then the Z. Yeah.
There you go. All right, Armen Petrosyan back in the driver's seat here, operating from center cage, working behind that jab to the body, trying to bring it back upstairs. Now RoboCop takes the center. He's basically just feinted so far, hasn't really thrown anything.
420
Jab
mark,
to the
lays
body.
up.
Fact. Nice left hook and right hand from Armen Petrosyan there, able to hit and then get out of the way. Oh, nice job landing from Gregory, but it seems like he took a hard left on the return there, so wasn't really able to make much of it. Nice outside kick and then returned by Rodrigues. Both men landing hard outside low kicks there. And I do think Petrosyan's movement's affected. Oh, that was a big high kick that hurt Petrosyan. That is not good. Petrosyan's got a clinch up here. He got hit with a big knee. He's bleeding badly. You're seeing Rodrigues here look for the takedown late. That was a wise move. He might fall over the top here, though. Oh, he's going to look for that Suluev stretch.
What?
And he might get this.
Wow, how do you let that go?
Oh, dude,
Why do you
because
let
that
it
was
go?
a weird one. Oh, my God. Armen Petrosyan, get up.
Oh shit.
This is bad.
Is he gonna blow the
This
third
is
round
really
and
bad.
kill this whole fight?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
There's
not
no
good,
distance,
boys.
So come
Yeah,
on.
this
This
ain't
is not
good.
good.
Out.
This is
Gregory
why you don't
Rodrigues
get
is
on
a
people's
pretty
podcasts.
elite,
Thanks.
is an elite ground player, so this is a really dangerous spot.
Oh, that choke's in. No distance is going to hit. I need this bad. That choke has to be in. That choke has to be in.
That
No,
sucks.
it's a bad angle.
Petrosyan, get on top here, buddy. Get on top here somehow, buddy.
Damn.
This is so bad. This is so
This
dire.
is so bad.
It's horrible.
This is
Yeah.
when all
Oh,
the daily fantasy
man.
lineups don't cash.
Wow, this is so
Bad for optics, boys. Bad for optics.
horrible,
Bad
horrible,
for
horrible.
optics.
He's
Not
got
good
to
for
turn in and face here. He's got to turn in and face here. He might be able to. No.
240
Yes!
mark.
Yes, Arman, I love you. Now get some damage off. He's tired.
At least he's
Knock
fucking.
him out.
Oh,
Knock
big
him
shot
out.
by
Come on, come on.
Yes. Arman, knock him out.
Come on.
Deliver!
Go.
Oh,
Go,
nice shot by
shorty.
Greg.
He's tired. He's tired. Break him.
He's looks like Obama and he's tired.
It looks like Obama.
They're both tired, but definitely Greg is the more tired one.
Come on,
Nice
for
little right
Armenia,
flip,
buddy, for
Rodrigues.
Armenia. Throw for Armenia, you son of a gun.
I thought you were about to say the B word. I was like, oh, Liam's getting me fired up today.
Come on. Petrosyan, foot on the gas, my brother. Your face is a mess. Thank you. Big body kicks. Yeah. Yeah, the left hook.
Yeah,
Yeah,
baby. Yeah. I feel like we're like
baby.
Austin Powers. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, my God. He just got nuked with the right hand of Gregory Rodrigues.
Fucking classic.
Dude, Armen Petrosyan came to effing party tonight.
Oh,
Make
that's
no
good.
mistake about that. Big right hand. Come on, Armen. Bury him.
Oh.
I'm gonna be down.
Look
now.
at you, Greg. You swiping your face. I don't see no sweat. That's blood,
Dude,
baby.
he always does that. He always does that, bro.
Billy, I think that's
He's
his
like a
fault.
classic reset guy. He always touches his face.
No, I said that ain't sweat, baby. That's blood.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think it's Armin's blood though, not his.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah,
right.
but you got to root for your mans. Even when he's down.
Armen hit that little step-in elbow and the jab behind it. He's doing good work down the stretch here, but the optics are so bad because his face
The
is
optics are
destroyed.
so bad, bro.
Hey.
He's so
I
fucked
wonder how
up.
much that blood tasting.
Oh, big right hand to the body, left hook upstairs. RoboCop.
Yo,
is
he's gonna
getting
win this
so much
off of
better here.
volume, bro. I don't give a fuck what
No.
anybody says.
Gregory Rodrigues just got this fight.
Nah, man.
I don't know about
Dude.
This
Nick,
is
I don't know,
28
bro.
pretty clear for me.
Bro, he's fucking has 100 strikes and Rodriguez only has 50.
You think it's a clear
face looks
like
like a
29,
grinder,
28?
bro.
Yeah, I think it's a clear 29-28 right at this point right now.
Which other round? Round two?
Rodriguez, round 2 and round 3 or round 1. I don't know. It's one of the two.
Well, I mean, he got dropped, I thought, or like hurt badly. Oh, he just got hurt right there.
Dude, round 2, he was on
Oh,
skates.
he's
I
tweeting
hope
now.
it goes
Let's go. Oh,
to
Petrosyan just got
Petrosyan.
it back.
I think they're
Let's
115
go.
live.
Ooh.
Armen.
Remember, but Nick, we
Armando.
were just talking about round 2. He had that late takedown, but he got hurt twice. Bad. He was getting
Yeah, he
pissed
had a
off.
submission. I don't know. I mean, he got.
I thought-
I wonder if the
from a-
judges
I
saw what
don't-
we saw, though. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
Nick's
know.
drunk.
I
I'm with
don't-
Nash today, bro.
I don't
Nick's
know
drunk,
either.
bro. I thought he won.
No, I'm not drunk, but
I'm
I
not
saying-
I was reading the comment.
Petrosyan.
I was reading the comment.
Me, you
I
can't.
don't care if you're drunk or if you're sober. I don't give a fuck. You're still gonna be. the
I
same.
have a bet on Petrosyan live at 115. I just think
Petrosyan,
that Greg
I thought he
edged it out.
won, but it's a close fight. But
I
I'm
hope-
just saying, like, there's no clear, in my opinion, there's no
I'm with
clear.
Nick and Philly.
What do you think, Big Show?
I'm with you. I think it's 29-28, pretty clear actually.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm not.
But what he
seeing.
do in the second round? That's what I'm saying.
What did Petrosyan do?
He was piecing him up. He hurt him twice.
They hurt each other. You don't remember hearing Greg hurt fucking Petrosyan as well? Like he did hurt Petrosyan as well. So it's
Bro,
back-
you can look at Petrosyan's face and know he did get fucked up a little bit.
Oh yeah, well yeah, of course. He's the one leaking and shit.
and that's
I
when he
don't-
started bleeding. Was the second round?
I don't go by it. You could give a bloody nose by one little jab.
I do agree with Danny on that, though.
I don't
Like,
mean you won the fucking fight.
I don't mean you
Of
won
course,
shit,
of
bro.
course,
Just
of
because the
course,
dude's
of
face
Yeah,
is
like
fucked
one
up.
elbow
That shit in
will
women's
slice you
MMA all
up.
the time.
Somebody could get their ass beat and somebody gets countered with an elbow and get cut. That don't mean you're
The
losing.
volume's on Petrosyan, but I guess the big strikes come from. I mean, we'll see. We'll see here, right? I mean, shit. This is gonna be a split.
Close- hey, yeah, it's a close fight.
Luck on the fight doesn't go, and the
Wait,
what's
head
it called?
strikes. Wait, a timeout. Rodriguez 43-31 head strikes. Leg kicks 41-4, which is
Damn.
ridiculous.
Damn.
41. Those were knee. Half those were just knee taps. Ugh. How do you even count those as 6 strikes? Sorry, my dog's barking. That means. Oh, this is a pick 'em
Oh.
anyway.
Well, no, but pre-fight it was, Petrosyan was dog.
I'm hoping they're Petrosyan, but I just got a feeling they're gonna give it to fucking Rodriguez.
It could go either way. It's a close fight, but me, I'm
29-28 Petrosyan,
split. Yeah,
Yeah.
29-28 Rodriguez,
there we go.
30-27
It's gonna be Rodriguez.
It's gonna be
Petrosyan! We got it!
Armen Petrosyan.
Oh, see?
We got it!
Let's go.
Oh,
Good cast, boys.
thank you, fucking bad judges. Thank you.
Thank you, bad judges, and thank you, the MMA gods, for all those times for me, for Ramazan and Eve, for Grant Dawson. You know what? We get those Sergio Pettis wins every once in a blue moon, and fucking Spike Carlisle wins. He fucking went for it, and god damn it, this is what you fucking do.
I don't agree with what you guys said about thank you, judges, but the 30-27 I don't agree with.
That's ridiculous.
And it's 29-28 either way.
Let's go.
There was one earlier in the night, Danny, too. That was a 30-27 one way. We're like, what the fuck?
Which one?
What fight was it, guys? There was one of the 3 decisions that went on.
Hernandez, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
30-27 towards the person.
Yeah, that was how? I didn't read. Yeah, I was like doing a bunch of stuff.
He won.
Today.
Yeah.
I watched that fight on my phone, but that was not 30-27 either way. Like
exactly. They went 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. I was like 30-27. Wow. That was greasy, boys. Holy shit on the stick.
Yeah.
I
agree. I agree with the decision, though.
Hey, what?
Go ahead, Big Show. What'd you say?
I said shout out plus money for the $5 dono.
Fuck to the
Let's go plus money.
Thank you, brother. We did it. Liam's hilarious. I missed the rest of it. Sorry.
Appreciate you.
Petrosyan closed at plus 750. Plus, the books thought he was losing. Holy shit.
We've seen worse.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's still a big number. Don't get me wrong, of course. But
next up, Kim, catch a beating. Danny, what are you doing here for this fantastic women's bout?
This is the people's main event. I'm trying to hype the fuck out this fight. No, I'm not. I'm passing the shit out this fight. I'm not touching this fight. Even if I could, because I can't right now anyways, I'm not. I'm taking this shot for Don't Ask, Don't Tell, and plus money, and everybody in the chat. Let's go.
Get her done. That double. Double.
Let's get it. Hold on. I got a little bit more space, boys. From Puerto Rico. Straight from Puerto Rico. I don't know if you can see that.
Bada bing.
Cheers, boys. Let's get this money.
Let's go. Down the head.
Yes, do it.
Let's do it. We'll be pubbing. Gary Vaughn says dab or pass. Liam, what are you doing here?
It's my biggest bet on the card. I'm on Arman Tsarukyan on the money line. I got him at minus 200. I got him again at minus 205.
Oh, hold on.
Wrong fight.
That's the wrong fight.
We just did that one. That one
actually no, bro. I think Liam's right.
No, that's Armen Petrosyan.
No.
This is
I thought you said Petrosyan.
Right.
But the next up is Kim and catch a beating.
No, it's not.
Oh,
it's Joel Álvarez, Tsarukyan.
That's what mine said.
Yeah, they just announced on broadcast.
Hey, yo, man, who got the keys? You got the keys? Who got the keys to my big? All right, man, let's go, man. Keys to victory. Joel Álvarez, plus 240s, but I locked him in at. Now you can get him at a plus 185. All right, as you can see, I beat the line. Number 1, use his size and distance. 6'3" versus 5'7", 77-inch reach, 3.99 significant strikes landed per minute. Number 2, keep it on the feet. Double up the jab. Use the cross and attack the body. Number 3, be dangerous. 100% finish rate. That means ain't nobody surviving this shit. All right, man. You can finish him on the mat. I don't want to see that. I want to see you go ahead and keep it on the mat and just, tap up his jaw. Number 4, stuff takedowns. Arman has 10 takedowns last fight. Don't let him repeat. Now, if you follow those keys, we're going to be cashing some money. Now, let's go. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out. We the best out.
There it is. Millie Mills. Keys of victory. Yeah, Bovada had Kim. They just changed.
We gotta do this quick before it starts. Now.
Yeah, who are you on, Denny?
Everybody and their mama's on Álvarez. I understand it. He's got me money as a big underdog. Also, he's big for the weight class, big as fuck. But I got Arman in this one. I got what I did in this one. I don't like the money line. I agree with that. The value was on Álvarez, so I took round 3 plus. Round 3 or decision at plus 140. So I put 2 units on that. I think Arman is going to take him down because Álvarez takedown is 0. Like, he has no takedown defense. And I think he can overcome the size and just rinse and repeat. Take him down, rinse and repeat. Maybe a late finish.
Roger that. I'm going to go no D, 154. What about you, Liam?
Yeah, so I'm on Armen Petrosyan on the money line here. I'm on Armen Petrosyan to win the fight. Oh God, now you got me saying Armen
Petrosyan. I was like,
Christ. Jesus Christ. Arman Tsarukyan. I'm on Arman Tsarukyan on the money line at -200, at -205 for 5 units in total. I'm also on him in a parlay with Ramiz Brahimaj to win inside the distance, both of them. And then, yeah, man, I basically just I played him straight as well to win inside the distance. I think this is a favorable matchup. I know that Joel Álvarez is big, but I think he's had, some softer matchups. He fought Yakovlev and Joe Duffy, who both retired right after the fights. Bellawardo, nobody's ever heard of that guy, with all respect. So it's like, I think there's a lot of question marks on the Álvarez side. He gives up takedowns quite easily. I think if Tsarukyan's able to get takedowns early and pass the guard, he could smash him out or potentially find a submission. So I like Arman Tsarukyan inside the distance.
Let's go.
Billy?
I'm not confident in this, but Liam, I'm gonna back Liam here, man. I think we're gonna see. I think both of you two, but piggybacking on what Liam said, I think we see a fluke inside the distance finish here by Armen, just off the fact that Joel Álvarez pulls guard. It'll be easy for him to get ground and pound strikes on top, and I think that's the way he's gonna finish this, man. I would say inside the distance for Armen Tsarukyan is +160. Is the same exact price tag as him by decision. So the sports books are kind of saying that he's going to get inside the distance, and I don't blame him either. They're literally the same exact price tag. By decisions +160, inside the distance is +160. So the books don't know either.
I just hope it's in the round 3 or decision, but
I think the under 2.5 is probably your safest bet if you're if you think that Álvarez is a live dog. You can take the under 2.5 at -130. I wouldn't mind that at all. Armen's got 6 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, so that's the reason why I like the inside of distance +160 line. A lot of the times people kind of think about Armen as just being a wrestler, but I think he's an opportunistic finisher.
Yeah, that's why I went with no distance in general.
Real quick, since I got the round 3 or decision, I sprinkled round 3 separately at +1,000 for Arman.
Ooh, it's juicy. That's juicy.
Liam, you're on mute.
Real quick.
This fight is so money.
Yeah.
I love this fight.
6'3" to 5'7". 6'3" for Álvarez.
Hey, I love that Liam's on my side.
I'll also say
he's
this,
a dog hunter.
they really have built this guy, Arman Tsarukyan, at like 5 different heights. He's been billed at everything from 5'6" to 5'10" that I could find. And Joel Álvarez, he's billed at 6'3". Did you see them standing next to each other? It looked like a 3 or 4 inch gap to me. It didn't look like it was absolutely massive, but maybe on fight night it looks a little bigger. But I thought that when they did the face off, Arman looks big. Like he is a jacked, physical, strong lightweight. I don't think he's like a pushover miniature lightweight or something. So,
dude, that's the thing.
Man,
people love, oh my God, he's so tall. But Arman is compact. Like he's built. Like that's why I love his grappling and wrestling. He's gonna take this dude down. He's got
like a 12 pack.
Like it's crazy. Dude's ridiculously built. No homo. But
his build is insane.
It's crazy.
I just hope someone goes to fucking sleep here. Hopefully it's Álvarez for you guys.
See, I do see Arman. I think he can get a finish, but I mean, if you think somebody's gonna get a finish, I mean, Álvarez obviously has 100% finish rate. Like, I don't know what that line was, but I know it's better than no distance. If people in the chat want to take that, I don't know.
Yeah, it just went off, but I mean, I was gonna take the under 2.5, but it was only like Billy said 130-ish, and then the no distance for 2.5 minutes, which is sometimes very important. An extra 20 cents, so that's why I took that. I was gonna.
No, it is. You're right.
Here you go.
It just depends who you like. If you're not Álvarez side, then you might as well bet him inside the distance. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. 444, 443. You got this one, Liam?
Tremendous fight. Yeah, sure. So starting us off, Tsarukyan has taken the center of the octagon. He's operating behind a jab. Same thing with Joel Álvarez. He's standing much more upright. You see a lot tighter hand position from Armen. He leads with a combination, ends it with a kick. He's dipping to the body, trying to introduce the threat of a level change. And beautiful transition there. He landed a kick and then was able to wrap him up backside as he spun through on the kick. Now Álvarez is operating from his full closed guard in the center of the cage. Tsarukyan is on top in the full guard with double underhooks right now. He's throwing short shots to the body, and oftentimes when Armen is in this top position, you'll see him look to go body, head. Classic MMA ground and pound tempo.
The streak continued. The streak is alive still. 0% takedown defense for Álvarez.
Shit. You know what I mean? Like, and it's hard to like get up for him to get back up.
Well,
It's on his back.
The thing with him, like, yeah, but he tries to submit you from off his back, and he's active. I get that, but you can't.
He's got the Kevin Holland defense going on right now.
Well, I think normally what you see from Álvarez, too, that would distinguish him is that he's the kind of guy who attacks from his back. There you go, with those elbows. You see him oftentimes try and get aggressive from the bottom position, and not just with his submissions. He tries to do some damage. But what we're seeing from Armen is he's forcing him to play a little bit more conservatively here. He's done a good job occupying the hands, the wrists. He's done a good job of finding he's looking for an ability to pass the half guard here. And Joel Álvarez got a very long frame. He's doing a good job so far of maintaining that guard. He's got one butterfly hook that Armen is continuing to try and step over with his left leg. And Álvarez, some of the benefits of having those long limbs is that he's able to reach down with his arm, try and push on the knee of Tsarukyan. But thus far, we've seen about 2.5 minutes chip away here, and Tsarukyan has stayed relatively safe. He's stayed relatively active. I don't believe there's been any referees warning for action or separation here. And he's looking to pick hard ground and pound shots, but I also don't think he's overexposing himself. I think he's looking for passes when they present themselves. He's not trying to force it. And he's sort of taking what Álvarez is giving him through 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I hate this for no distance.
Shout out to Brady and shout out to Brady and Wheezy. I'm pretty sure in their show and Stat Diggers they said that against Arman, nobody attempted a submission yet against him.
Yeah, and he fought Islam Makhachev and Davi Ramos.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And Matt Frivola, who all those guys are talented grapplers. Here he's looking for a choke, guys, and he actually has a decent guillotine threat here. You're seeing Álvarez do a good job, though. He postured him up in the air, and that makes you choose between your lock, and if you want to hold it, you have to go flat back yourself and then try and roll on top or the top position. So good job by Álvarez forcing Tsarukyan to relent on his submission attempt. But again, we're seeing, so far the better submission attempt has come from the Tsarukyan side. Although I will point out, Álvarez did look for one overhook trap armbar a la Paul Craig versus Jamal Hill. So I do think that Álvarez, it's not like he's shutting down from the back. I just think that he's had a hard time finding opportunity on the short limbs of Armen Tsarukyan so far.
And Clint, you're right. You're totally 100% right. I always say that, like, people fall in love with size. Oh, he's so big. He's tough for the weight class. But facing a wrestler and grappler and Arman, that's an advantage. Your legs are long as hell. Single leg, double leg, you can take them down. It's a wrap. It's a bigger target.
I like that analysis, though, Danny. I would agree with that.
Yeah, I've always said that. I told Nick that, too, a long time ago when we were talking shit to each other. I'm like, yeah, you're like almost a foot taller than me, but that's easy for me to take you down and trip you down.
Yeah, because once you're on the ground, it is what it is. Bro. It doesn't
right.
matter who the fuck is taller than whatever. It all depends on what your wrestling's like at that point.
And truly here, there's the blood. There's the blood leaking badly from Joel Álvarez. Oh my gosh. That was fast, guys.
Where's that cut at?
Yo, that could be stopped. This is bad. It's all in his eyes. This could be over in the first round. Arman Tsarukyan has him a bloody mess. This fight,
that thing's squirting out.
This fight is bad. It's all in his eyes. Oh my God. I've never seen a cut this bad, I don't think.
I think it's
it is leaking. It is blowing everywhere. This fight could be stopped right now. What a performance from Arman in round one. Joel Álvarez is a bloody mess. This fight should be stopped.
It should be stopped, but he'll be fine, bro. It's not.
I'm on mute the whole time screaming, "Stop it!"
Oh, that is leaking. That is crazy.
He hasn't got off the canvas yet. When are you gonna call it?
It's not in his eye, bro. Y'all tripping, bro.
You gotta get off the canvas.
He hasn't gotten up off the ground.
Really? Who's tripping? I'm just reacting to the blood, bro.
I'm saying like y'all are saying that they should stop it. Like, bro, it's not in his eye. It's on the bridge of his nose.
You can't even get helped off the canvas.
He is leaking like crazy. But
you gotta get up on
his nose, bro. Y'all acting like he's bleeding from his eye, and his eye is like laying it on the cage.
I would rather be bleeding from my eye.
He was just laying down with blood pooling on both of his eyes.
Bro, like Clint said, bro, it's just a bad spot, bro. It's really not that bad. Like,
but I'd rather be bleeding out of my eye than my nose because you can't breathe.
Bro, I'm just saying, y'all acting like his eye fell out, bro.
Y'all is a lot of people. I'm just reacting to the blood squirting out his fucking cut. I mean,
not saying that. You get it. I was saying everybody was
Bro,
like,
look at this elbow. Hold up.
I agree, bro. The shit's bad.
Broke his
making it
nose.
sound like
One elbow.
they're
oh my
fucking it
god.
up.
Bro, he went into it too. He lifted his head when the elbow was coming down.
I don't think this goes past the second round, bro.
Damn, give me round 3. Come on.
I'm not acting like the cut won't be a factor.
Give me round 3, please.
Gains it to
Right for the
knowledge.
takedown. Easy takedown.
I'm just saying.
Beautiful job. And look at what we
Wasn't
saw
that-
there, the passing of the guard, because he has a guillotine locked up. But Armen, as a proficient wrestler, lifted and passed before he went
the
down to
arm.
the ground, unlike Zhang Ru. Or Ru Zhang, excuse me. Wow. Yes, this is a crucifix. Let's go. Armen, finish this fight. Finish this fight.
Come on, Arman.
Oh, it's over, bro. Like this
Fight is over.
You got that arm
the
back,
blood
bro.
is all in his eyes. He has no answers here from the bottom
man.
position.
It sucks because I got round 3 in decision.
Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Oh, this choke is going to be.
Hey,
if he gets
this is what it
You
is.
he
see
got
that
it
head and
now.
arm choke? He's looking for it.
might be
Yup.
too-
He's looking
it might be
for
too
it.
bloody.
Oh no, he's going to let that go. That was.
Oh,
bad.
big
Bad
elbow.
stuff.
Big elbow.
Bro,
Big elbow. Big
Dude,
elbow.
bad reactions from
Big
Álvarez
elbow.
underneath.
He's
Bad reactions.
smashing him.
This fight's over. This fight's over. Stop the
Come on,
fight.
stop it.
Bro, he's getting his ass
stop it.
whooped.
Wow.
Yeah, this
Dude,
is bad.
I gotta
This is
say,
bad.
Álvarez looked for the triangle there, but this fight should be stopped. This is
All right,
brutal.
so right now, I'm sorry, but
Stop this fight.
I'm sorry. I'm
Stop
cheering,
it.
the fight.
I'm cheering
Stop
for
the fight.
Álvarez to
Stop
survive.
the fight.
Survive, which I doubt it. But
Get your hook in and then pound him out. There you go.
Oh, he's
Oh
gonna
my
look for a
God,
choke here,
bro.
I think.
336, second round.
Álvarez
Big
is
shots.
a bloody, broken mess right now. He is stuck underneath, and he is having a hard time reacting to these shots. He's covering up. I think the fight could have been called long ago. This is a bloody, disastrous
He's got the
mess.
hook
for
in now.
Yeah, I
Álvarez.
agree. The ref should have called the fight like a minute and
This
a half
is
ago.
Chris Taioni, get off the couch.
He's not
Wake
defending
up. The
himself.
fight
He's
is over.
leaking
The
everywhere.
man is a bloody mess. He
Yeah.
needs to go home and see a doctor.
I
Dude,
lost this.
What are we doing? What are
And
we
it could have
doing?
been stopped a long
This is
time ago.
barbaric, dude. It just
Dude,
doesn't
he-
make sense.
he hasn't
What is
even
Luis
done it.
Álvarez
Yeah, he
doing?
stops it. He stops it.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
go!
way too
Years
late.
old with
Arman
blood.
Tsarukyan, hear me now. Believe me later. I'm taking the victory lap. That is 3 weeks in a row. Best money line, Arman Tsarukyan. Best
Inside
prop,
the
Ramiz
distance?
inside the distance. That's 6 perfect plays in a row. Liam picks fights. Just win, baby. Go find them on social media and say thank you.
Oh, dude.
Thank you.
let's go. Armen made a statement tonight,
Just
boys.
get back in the goddamn green.
Yeah,
made
Armen
it.
looked just like that minus 300 that he opened up at. When he
see-
started coming in on Joel Álvarez, everybody fell in love with him.
I was
Of
gonna
course,
say
once
that too,
happened, I
Yos.
knew
I
something
seen
was wrong.
Everybody in
their mouths.
Something
Yo,
was wrong.
Alvarez. I was like, bro, he really not that good.
Bro, it's because he look 100% finish rate. He's huge for the division. So people, oh my god, he finishes people, and that's a big number. Plus 200, 25.
But
I
I wish
get
I
it.
was more confident.
I got it. I said the line was a little bit off, even though I'm on Armen all day. I put him
That
on
fucking
parlay.
elbow.
This was like a minus 600 at least.
That was a minus 1,200.
Yeah,
Like,
more,
It's like
yeah.
Joel
That's what he's
Álvarez
gonna
is good, okay, but Arman is like great, like top
Yeah.
5. You know what I mean? So it's like me, I just had to go with my dog because I mean I've been cashing with him every
He's a
single
great
time.
dog, right?
You know,
Which I don't
it's
get
not
why.
no, oh, this is my big play. No, I'm gonna back him. You know what I mean? I got plus 240. I'm gonna go with him. You know what I mean? But Arman,
Ooh,
like, come on,
nice,
man.
Nate.
Like,
You're
Yeah.
right, Rick. He boy, look minus 10,000. You're right, bro.
They just cashed
minus
plus
600 is not
525
nice.
round 2. Nice.
Nice.
You're done. Wow. We had a bloody one there.
yeah, that was
Can
the
I just
one.
say, Armen ITD? Yes. Armen fight doesn't go the distance? Of course. Armen to win by knockout? Indeed. Armen to win on the money line? Yes, please. Under 2.5 rounds? Okay. We'll take all those. We really will.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're not taking no distance. You might as
We'll,
well-
we'll take
Cash
all of
them.
them. We'll take
Cash
all of them.
them. Fuck it, cash all of them. No, hey, that's not a home run, folks. That's a grand slam on top of a grand slam on top of a perfect game type shit right
It
there,
is.
man.
It
That's
is.
how you hit every fucking angle that you can.
I thought
literally win off one
Alvarez could
fighter.
survive 2 rounds, but so I lose my bet because I had round 3
If
decisions.
it wasn't for that
Damn.
cut, you probably would have.
No, bro. Even without the cut, like,
Even
he was
without the
just-
cut, that would have been the fight. You know what I mean? Like,
because remember, he would have been, you know.
People just got in love with Joel Álvarez literally after 1 or 2 fights. We've been watching Arman fight for like 3 years now, damn near 2.5, 3 years in a lot of fights, you know? So it's like, I'll be honest, like people just fell in love with what they seen. And man, this should have been a major parlay piece when the card came out. Him, Islam, and like somebody else, you know what I mean? Money.
Ramiz Brahimaj as well, who absolutely made quick work of Michael Gilmore.
I think that
was my parlay piece.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
And I have that parlayed up with like everything that I have for the next 2 months. Like,
yeah, that's the boy
I had
right
him
there, man.
parlayed up, and then sub. I got the sub like at plus 110. I'm like plus money. So, I'll take it.
In case they do start this one earlier, which I think they're not gonna, but let's get it over with now, and then we'll hit a commercial afterwards. Kim Cachoeira, catch a beaten. Let's get back to this one. Danny, you passing on this one?
This is what I call a FAP and a bathroom break fight. So I'm
backwood and fapping.
Yeah, backwood, whatever you want, anything. Like, I'm not touching this fight. So
okay. Mills, are you doing anything here?
Yeah, can y'all bring me up on the board real quick? You know what I mean? I couldn't get my board, but I got the paper though, so I want to show y'all what I'm on. You know what I mean? I sent this to the group chat before the card started, but let me. Motherfucker.
You might put the screen. There you go. Right there.
All right, well, motherfucker. All right, click it. I got Nunez and Kim plus 136. So I got Nunez to finish out a 2-leg parlay. Rest on the board. I have a parlay with Martinez. Fucking out. Just lost that. Alvi. Never mind. Keep going, y'all.
It's all right. Billy, what are you doing here?
Yeah, go to me on the ass fights, right?
Your last.
Bro, pass, bro. I'm not betting this shit.
Yeah,
that's saying a lot for Billy, because you know he likes his woman MMA fights.
Bro, you got me fucked up, bro. You could pay me money and I wouldn't bet this fight.
Is bad. Yeah, this is bad, bro. Like,
yeah,
you can give me $20 and I'll buy McDonald's before I place it.
It's on the main card. It's the third fight in the main card.
I don't get it either.
It sets it up like this, folks.
A lot of money. A
lot
of money coming into Kim right now.
Right. Like, fuck.
A lot of money coming in Kim. Minus 175. She was like at 160. I mean, it just keeps blinking red for Kim right now.
Oh, the only thing I could say to Sprinkle is I think it was Weezy and Brady and Clint. They all said it. Maybe Sprinkle a point deduction, which is like plus 2,000 or something like that, because I get that because we saw what Priscila did. Priscilla almost took out Robinson's eyes out because he grinding pound.
Literally. I wish I could bet that on a couple of my books.
I'm not sure if people could bet it, but
no,
you got that prop.
I don't think so.
Jerk says, "Can we skip this next fight, UFC, please?" I hear you. Craig says, "Take the dog." For me, it's dog or pass, no matter what. I'm gonna the boys. Right. I'm gonna try to bet it live if I can get a line that I like on one of the girls. Other than that, my nuts in your chin says, "Priscilla, catch your hair out." So, Planet Whisperer Priscilla wins via TKO with a bat. They're gonna come up with a bat. Okay. Yeah, this is a horrible choice by UFC to put for the Coco. I don't know. Maybe we see a lot of fucking violence here, some blood. But I would have put that.
Yeah, hopefully it's entertaining at least. But
yeah. Oh, looks like we got here. Got some time.
So, what about any round props on there, or what? What about anybody feeling they going the distance? What can we get right now if I go the distance side? Because I don't think none of these girls is gonna finish anybody out there. What y'all think?
Right now, my bravado just went down, and my bookie. Let me check.
Let me see.
I do think Cachoeira has enough power to potentially find a finish, but I will say that she's not like reliable to stay upright and things like that. So it's definitely a gamble if you ever play any kind of Cachoeira prop or anything. But I do think at plus 450 or plus 500 or whatever it is, her to win by KO. Kim is super hittable. Like every fight she gets hit on the chin cleanly every time. So she does have like decent chin, decent durability. But if anybody in the division could test it, it might be Priscilla. I do think she's shown improvement fight over fight. She just started from a place that she was very bad. So I don't know. I think there's some upside on the Priscila Cachoeira side, but I will also mention that it's kind of been steamed down. You know, I think Kim prices got much better as the week went on, so I get why people got involved. But yeah, for me, it was just a stay away.
I'm looking right now. You could get fight goes a distance at a -170 right there on the book. So I mean, if you guys probably think it's gonna go the distance, which I probably do. Matter of fact, I'm hopping in, man. I'm late to the stream, so I'm hopping in. That's the first Insta prop I'm going with, man. Lock it up. Fight goes a distance. 2 chicks. None of them know how to hit -170.
For some reason on my Bovada account, every time I click props on just that one fight, it brings me to that one page, Danny, that you're talking about, I think.
Dude, I
Page
can't.
not found.
I can't even log in. It don't even send me to the login page.
That's weird. Clear browser, your catch, or whatever that stuff. That might help.
But I could do it on other sites.
Gotcha. Yeah, my shit's fucking acting up right now too. I don't know what's going on here with these books. They had freaking Journey Newsom versus whatever. They had they put a guy's name in there. The Nunes fight, Journey Newsom versus Pascola. Yeah.
Dude, I had Nunes by knockout. It was so close. What was it, in the first round or second round, whatever, once he hit her?
Yep.
Liam, you're on mute.
What I was going to say is I just looked back at my FanDuel. Cashtag Gegard Mousasi, Ramiz ITD, Arman Tsarukyan.
Nice.
3-way parlay there as well. Gegard Mousasi yesterday, if anybody was watching Bellator, just absolutely took care of business. Easy work, easy money. I should have bet a gamble on it.
Nick, I took that no distance. Like I told
you did?
whatever.
Under 4.5?
Yeah.
I took the under 4.5.
Yeah,
it was freaking.
Dude, there were so many good parlay spots on that Bellator card yesterday. It was ridiculous, man. I wish we had a card like that every Friday afternoon.
And we back. Looks like some other people are having some trouble with that as well.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep.
It's annoying, bro. Like, it
really is.
Especially today. Like, I've been having one of those days. Like, every little thing is going wrong. So I'm like, really? This is it?
Right?
Yeah, what's next?
Like, now you too?
It's unreal. Like, get your book together. How are you fighting Journey? How is Journey Newsom fighting Pascal? You know what I mean? Like, I got to get the name fucked up. Anyways. That being said, we have promo.
Nick, can I do it like a little?
Is this the co-main event?
Coco.
No, that's Cirkunov.
No, third. We still got Cirkunov and.
I'm tripping, bro. I was like, what?
Coco.
Yeah, because he called it Coco. That's right.
It's a Coco.
So I had a Yeon Nunes by KO plus 125 then cash.
Oh, so close.
Martinez and Brahima. Parlay minus 122, 2.4 units. So I cashed that one. And then obviously Arman didn't cash him because I had round 3 in decision so far. So,
oof.
My big bet though, this is gonna be sweaty. I got Islam rounds 4 or 5 or decision at plus 140, and rounds 4 and 5 plus 800 and plus 1,000.
Okay.
So
looks like Big Show's going Daniel Berger. Obviously, he is a golfer. Minus 450. Priscila Cachoeira to win by split decision, majority decision, plus 1,200. Woof.
Burgers minus 450 tomorrow, Big Show?
Yeah, he's like right in that range.
What the fuck?
He's got one.
Is that good or bad or too much?
Nah, it's just wild because
it's parlayable.
Burger.
I have no idea what that is.
Man. Called that shit earlier this week, man. Make sure you check out pubsportsradio.com so you can check out all of our handicappers' best plays for the weekend. If you would have tailed Billy's Birdies podcast, we had Shane Lowry and Daniel Berger top 20, minus 120 and plus 200. And Shane Lowry's in 8th place, and Daniel Berger's about to run this right up first place, baby. Let's go.
Yep. And next week for the March 5th card, we're going to have ex-UFC fighter Leo Kuntz on. He's had his first fight back in 2 years on a regional circuit, but he used to fight in the UFC years ago. He's going to be joining us for fights.
Billy, you might want to refresh that leaderboard, bro. You got 1 and 2.
Larry's number 2 now?
He's number 2.
Let's go, man. On that note, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee on that note.
Now you're on my team, Billy. Now you're on my team. Team coffee. Yes, sir.
I do that in the morning.
I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a long Discord night getting these final finals, 4th rounds. Because I think there's going to be a lot of movement behind the guys that are in the top 6. Yo, Stevenson's in number 6. What the fuck, bro? He was bare minimum price on FanDuel.
Hey, Nick, it's funny because like me and you,
I gotta check these lineups.
Are drinking beers or whatever, and they're talking about coffee.
Fuck coffee. But real quick, Leo Kuntz, I was just actually looking up his Tapology. His first fight in the UFC was against Islam Makhachev, 2015, choked out in late in the 2nd round. But he'll be joining us next week. He had a 2-year hiatus, 3.5-year hiatus since he fought last.
Let's go, Chris. Grab that bud.
Coffee? I'm Team Nick Beer. Let's go, Evan. I know you are.
Speaking of which, guys, I'm about to get myself ready for this next fight. I'll be right back.
Roger that.
All right. Oh, I know what you mean. But yeah, I had to work today, man. I had to wake up early today, so that's when I drink my coffee. But it's fight night with the boys. I gotta be drinking my Modelo and a couple of shots here and there.
Cheers. Opposite side. Remember.
Bam. I did it.
Yep. Bam. Yeah, we're streaming.
Everybody in the chat, let's go.
Whew. Damn, I need to put some deodorant on. My pits be stinking. Fuck.
You never know what you're gonna hear at Pub Sports Radio in a live stream.
You never. Danny's armpits are stinking.
Nah, not mine, bro.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Everybody in the chat, what are you guys on here? You guys fapping this one? You guys backwin this one? What are you doing? Well,
everybody in the chat, put what type of deodorant you wear for Nick. Give him some suggestions.
Well, it's right here. I should just do it now. But you know what? Fuck it. That being said, though, Dan Goldstein said he's higher than a giraffe's pussy. Love it. Well, we like Misha tonight. I know some of the guys do. Soccer Nick 33. Zombie girl, let's go. I think that means that Clintus Maximus is on. Catch a beating. Nasty Nate, Old Spice, Swagger. Yeah. Speed stick, $1 at the dollar store. Let's go. Big Joe! Let's go. Cheers.
Hey, Nate, make sure you don't leave on Monday, bro. Cheers. Stay till like Tuesday in San Antonio at least.
It's all depending on if you make some good money at the poker tournament.
Right. Yeah, he told me. I heard him.
And some gambling.
I got to start practicing. I'm not going to be able to take that belt from Nick.
Oh, well, listen.
For what?
Me and Big Show already played online.
14-day training
I worked him like a broom.
Hold on. What were we talking about here?
No, I set him in a 14-day training camp to hang out with Nick.
Oh, drinking? Oh, shit. Hold on, man. You can't leave me out, though. You act like I don't drink.
You got a Modelo, right?
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. We got a bush. We got a light.
Oh, geez.
Let's go.
Bonk uses glue stick. That'd be horrible in the armpits. That's awesome. Glue stick. Other than that.
Dad, father, Old Spice Boys.
Yeah. That was the cheapest. But listen, you
I just do it. I'm old school. I use
anybody else on ESPN Plus trying to hit fast forward to get past this fucking
right?
This shit is a clinic of dumb shit.
I don't understand why they put this for the Coco. I don't get it.
Dude, it's trash. Nasty said, "I'll make Nick run out the poker room crying." Wow.
Oh, we'll see. I can't wait to take Nate down. I'm gonna be gunning for you. I hope I'm at the same table.
Look, Nick's the type of person.
Every hand now, Nate, until you're in the hand.
Nick's the type of person that he thinks he could be anybody and anything.
Very competitive.
Which I respect because I'm a competitive person. But me, I'm competitive when I know I'm good at something. But I'll tell you on the real, like if we play golf or something, I don't fucking play golf. I'm trash. I don't know. Or some shit like that. Like
my golf skills.
Oh, Dad, yeah, I'm on that Armen hammer, bro.
Oh, I like that Armen hammer.
Yeah, I am on that shit.
I like it.
I do use the Old Spice Swagger as my soap. You know what I'm saying?
Those are the ones you keep in the car.
You got that Jello.
I do got the dub actually too somewhere in this fucking place.
Yeah, if you bought dub for men, you're a dummy. Just buy the dub for females. It even smells.
Yes, you're right.
Smells
That's
good.
facts. That's facts, and it's better. I don't know why it sticks better. I don't know why.
We'll see.
I can't do that clear shit. I'm a big boy. I can't do that clear shit either.
Yeah, this is a
No,
clear
I can't
one.
do
No
that
work is
clear
good
shit.
either.
That
Shit,
wet feeling and shit that slipping.
I can't do that.
Oh, I hate that. Ugh.
I cannot do that, bro.
Doesn't it make you feel like you're already sweating when you put that?
First
shit
of
in?
all, it feels nasty as hell.
Yeah, it's like you have a sweat button. You know,
Second of all, it's especially on a hot day, that shit melts like it's nothing.
It's like friggin', that lotion that you keep next to your bed. It's way too slippery, slattery. Fuck all that.
Stimio G says I'm the best at pocket pool.
Fucking A. It's a pocket pool, huh? I can't wait to now, Nate. Now you started a rivalry here. We're gonna see. I'm gonna ask to be the same
Let's
table.
go through some of this chat, Mookie.
Huh? Let's go through the chat. You said?
Yeah, we've been talking to the chat, so that's the main.
Mr. D, Jay Patterson, Evan L, Priya, Ishmael, Dab Father watching us last night with us for the PFL and Bellator watch party. Steamy OG.
Man, hell yeah, I remember. We was up in there. We was like 11 to 12 deep, man.
Yeah, that was fun. Fun QQ. All the way up here real quick. Dan Goldstein. Dontel Jackson. New name right there, I believe. My
We
nuts.
got
like,
Nasty
no
Nate up
chin.
in there.
Tone Brown. GTM.
Rick the
Von Polo.
Ruler
What up, Von
rocking
Polo?
with us.
CJ Crawford.
You
Rowan.
should be
Renee.
if you use Clear Gel deodorant, you should be in prison.
Go.
Dontel Jackson.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, Ken, man. How you been, Von Polo?
We got GTM in the building. We got CJ Crawford in the building. He said he got Islam by sub round 1, 2, and 3.
No.
And Misha inside the distance plus 383.
I have a couple parlays with Islam inside the distance with some other stuff. One straight.
Aaron A calling out plays. He said Turman TKO plus 450. I like it a little bit, man. Cirkunov could get gassed after that second round, man. Might have to take something on that.
That's another tough fight. You know what I mean?
I stayed away from that one too. I don't got no more bets except Islam.
I think Misha wins, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, but Gary, we did a Bellator show, not on YouTube though. We have this new little platform. We go live and play the fights as well. Jump in the Discord. We'll be dropping the Discord link here pretty soon as well. Evan L says catch a cheating KO plus 500. Get her done.
Yeah, Brady was calling her that because of the whole eye poke. And,
she got so many nicknames. Catch a beating, catch a cheating, catch a win. Nope, that ain't one of them.
We'll see tonight.
Yep, that's the Discord. We'll be in there for the boxing match as well. Matches, I should say.
Talking about that, I lost that one. I had Josh Taylor 7 and 12 rounds knockout, but he won I personally thought he lost slightly.
Wow,
big underdog.
Was that the Catterall one?
Yeah, Catterall, in my opinion, won by a couple rounds.
Wow, he was at what, plus 7?
It was a wild fight. The damn ref took a point off Catterall late, like 10th round, and then like in 11th round, he took one off on Josh Taylor. I'm like, what the hell's going on? For nothing.
Catterall won though?
In my opinion, he did. But I mean, he was at his home. You know what I mean? Josh Taylor's home.
Oh, okay. Got
Too much money. What Vegas would have lost. Probably a lot of people just trade the dog at that odds.
Back.
Oh.
And better than ever. What's up, boys?
Liam just smoked. Let's go. Let's go.
Change the hat. We got the UFC sweatshirt now. We're ready to fucking rock.
Well, you guys text each other? Didn't Mel switch his hat too? Or is that?
Oh, did he really?
Billy did it too.
Great minds. Great minds.
What the hell's going on? You guys got a group chat somewhere?
I mean, it's like this, Danny. When you got it, you got it. You just switch up on it. Why not? Oh, they throwing. Let's get to it, folks. Woo!
Dude, I'm telling you, Priscila Cachoeira, she coming to party, boys.
Yeah, she gonna knock him out. Looks like from here.
Party like Cardi.
Is it me or she look like she in better shape?
Man, you might want to watch out for her, man. She
gets hit cleanly. She gets hit cleanly every time. Priscila Cachoeira has the worst hand position in the UFC.
Look at the way she just moves her.
420 mark, blaze up.
Did you see that? That was the cleanest hook that ever
Oh,
landed. If Kim knocked her out, I would laugh. That was a nice left hand by Priscila.
Kim returned there, caught her, but looks like
Big Smooth with the dono. Let's go.
Smooth.
Hey. Smoothest man on the internet.
Shout out to you, man.
Thank you, brother. $10 dono super sticker. Let's fucking go. Appreciate it. Dollar to whatever helps us out, man. Helps Pub Sports Radio grow.
Keep them rolling.
Yep. Just put your debit card in there, $1 to whatever, guys, and make sure to put a message in there. If you want to
Big Smoke walked up in the VIP room. Dono member said, I don't need no line. I could bring whoever, man. Shout out to my man Big Smooth, and he's back to back with it like versus Meek. Go ahead, man.
Back to back. Back to motherfucking back.
Back to back like Jordan. We don't fuck with Meek Mill out here.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's really not from Philly.
Wait, you're not from? He's not from Philly. He's from Jersey.
I never said I was from Philly.
What you wearing? What you wearing? What do you always talk about?
Hey, I know a lot of guys from Jersey that represent the 76ers, and I myself am from New York.
If you're from South
if I had to pick a team, if you said gun to your head, who's your NBA team? I can't lie.
These guys I almost said these guys are trading. These girls
Yeah,
are
I know
trading.
you saw James Harden though.
I got way distracted, boys. We're back on it.
Yo, he
What they say, Diddy? What gonna say? Cacho be on the bank. They count on me on the bank. Harden was hitting them step backs like a motherfucker last night, yo.
Hey, don't catch a beating kind of look like Uriah Faber, but the female version.
Oh, that was a huge left hook. Big right
left
hand.
hook by
Priscila Cachoeira got hit, though. She got hit with
she did catch it.
return.
Yep, Elm Street. I saw a little Elm Street. She took a left on Elm Street. She might be turning around hitting a Yui, though.
Wow, these ladies are just swinging like wild.
Yeah, look, they
Fight
should turn
ends
back
by
around and say,
KO
"I
might
don't
have
go
been the
here."
wave here.
Wrong street
if
for
this
me.
keeps up. Although we know Priscila can catch a beating. Shout out Paul Shaughnessy.
And then they slow down. It's so weird.
Well, dude, it's just like these punctuated exchanges where neither one of them has defense, so they just land.
Throwing caution to the wind.
I do think that Kim has shown better defensive responsibility so far. Cachoeira literally has no concept of striking defense. She just wants to hit and hurt. And she's doing a good job defending takedowns, which is actually surprising. But
she does not know how to move her head, Cachoeira.
I agree.
That's the thing. She cannot move her head.
It's literally stuck like she's got a ruler going up and down her spine.
Literally, it's just like, okay, just move your head, feint a little bit, but nope.
All right, so with that being said, though, would y'all say that these girls is throwing?
Yeah, they're throwing.
You think they deserve to be on the main card now?
A little bit.
No.
Yeah.
Danny's not.
No.
I'm gonna have to say,
I know Mills.
Ooh, good uppercut. Big right.
Fellows, but
I mean, isn't it? They're gonna fight like this.
Should they have been above Arman Tsarukyan?
No.
No, hell no.
But what I think they're trying to do is go like roller coaster, right? Like bring you up, give you this little letdown spot. People can go to the bathroom, do whatever for the first round, come back, catch everything that they're trying to see. You know, I never do, but I know people that take that bathroom break.
That's me. Bathroom smoke break.
Yep, that's what I was saying.
Text back all the girls that I haven't texted all day. All right, girl fight. Rounds with the girls. Boom. Set up the after party. East Coast cards, baby. Woo.
My man Dan Goski said these two women fight like Luis Pena fight women, straight swinging.
Oh,
wow! I haven't heard Luis Pena's name in a minute.
Hold on,
I hope he's doing good.
Taking on Cachoeira probably.
Hey, let's not forget about John Jones either.
Nah, but John Jones ain't in the can though. Like,
yeah, because he keeps getting away with this shit.
He's in the can though, bro.
Real quick, live bet right now is
pick
pick'em. Do you guys favor any of these girls here, or is it? This might just be a throw.
It might just be a pick'em, dude. What?
Dude,
like
it's
who's
a pick'em.
distinguished themselves here? They're just throwing like fairly even exchanges, you know.
Yeah. There ain't
And
no edge
to be
on this
honest
fight.
with you, the co-main event makes zero sense. For me, it is like a weird booking because who are they trying to promote? Wellington Turman? I mean, I guess because he's a much younger guy, right? Like
Misha's 38.
Cirkunov just lost to Krzysztof Jotko. I mean,
yeah, Misha's
like,
38.
That means that middleweight run is going nowhere fast. That's what we know about that.
Clint thinks
Man,
round
shout
one.
out everybody
10-9
rocking with, man. You got Feli in the chat. You got Rowan Davis. You got Pryor Rose.
Wow,
you got
Cachoeira out to minus 175.
10 run, 10-9 Cachoeira. Boom, quick rocking with us. Gary Vaughn, Evan L. Who else? We got Mr. D up in there. We got Ahmad J. What's up, man? Welcome back. We got Chris Peranzio, Mr. X. Chris Dromby, my man. Miss my nuts on the chin. How could I forget?
Let's go.
And Big Smooth. Who could forget about Big Smooth? Making them donos dollars, making them move.
Just Big Smooth. Does Kim grapple? No, not at all.
Yeah, minus 175 now in my book as well. It was 135 I could have got, but I can't touch this fight just in case. I'll fucking feel so bad. So if I bet Cachoeira,
put me back into the race on DraftKings. I only did one entry. Granted, I'm probably not going to end up cashing at the end because there's still a couple of fights left to happen. But let's hope that nobody else scores well, because my man Arman Tsarukyan just delivered an insane DraftKings score.
Oh, dude.
And speaking about cashing and insane scores and shit, yeah, I need to check out the Pub Sports website, man. Slaughter's up like 13 units over the last fucking week, man, putting out all his plays on there. He's putting them out freely, man. Every single morning website shit. So you need to check it out at the website on there. It's Pub Sports Radio. Got all the cappers' best plays on there. Free picks. Like I said, he's up 13 units.
10.4 units just in 48 hours. 10.2 just in 48 hours.
So Pub Sports Radio is the website. Like I said, just plug it on in. You might even see a link popping in the chat, like probably within the next minute or two. That's just what happens sometimes.
Right now, both girls are just kind of not anything big. Kind of slowed down a little bit. They're trying to throw here. That first round was entertaining. Now it's starting to get a little bit what we thought would happen here.
You're right. Dead on with that, Nick. That's why it's like this whole moment of us talking and everything was a perfect time, because there really ain't too much going on in this round.
Mm-hmm. Oh, big right, though. As you said, that big right by Catchweight beating.
Now she's landing that.
That's the website, though. That's the website you need to go to get all the merch, to get everything that you see right here, the Pub Sports shirts, the Cash It hats, anything you see, that's the website you go on and click on, and that's where you go to get your free bets, man. Check it out right there.
Liam, you got this one? You want me to do it?
I can get it. So, yeah, we got Cachoeira. She's got a lot of damage on her face. She's been eating some of those right hands on the straight. She really hasn't shown very good defensive head movement here. She's doing a little bit better of a job now parrying with her rear hand, but a lot more activity from the Kim side, and that's kind of what you expected here. It's the power versus the activity. Ooh. And Cachoeira is trying to get inside here, but she's really just missing on a lot of these shots.
I wonder if fucking plus 140.
What's the live lines out there right now?
Minus 230 Priscila, grayed out. Just grayed out on me.
Priscila?
But I will say this. You're seeing Priscila Cachoeira come forward. She's got some pretty good optics in that regard. Kim has been conceding ground for a lot of this round, but I do think she's been landing more effectively on the counter. 2 minutes left here. We're seeing Kim just have better footwork.
Ooh, my God,
she's moving around her, dancing, landing the jab, sticking her with it on the way in. Oh, nice popping jab from Kim there as well. Cachoeira tries a rear leg jumping kick, but lands the jab behind it, kind of stuck Kim there. Now she's trying to dip into the jab to the body. A lot of damage on the face of Cachoeira, living up once again to that catch a beat.
Nice right. 130 mark, second round.
We're seeing Cachoeira really get figured out here as the round goes on. She's getting jabbed at range, big casting hook with the right hand from Kim. She's trying to make sure that when Cachoeira comes in with her chin up, she gets punished for it. Nice job, though. Cachoeira now sticks her with two good jabs, rolls a shot off the shoulder, tries to return the overhand right, unable to land. Nice jab from Kim.
For Priscila out there. My nuts on your chin. Thanks.
Wow, that's kind of surprising as a nice 1-2 lands for Kim. Yeah. She seems to be dodging a lot of these shots and returning effectively, but
minus 105 Kim.
Optics, oh, there you go. I think Kim is
minus
kind of hurting her with these shots.
105 Kim.
And look
minus
at the
105 Kim?
head strike comparison.
That's
on
the
screen.
accurate line?
Yep, on Bovada right now.
That's the line on Bovada. I'm running with it.
Minus
Oh, is it-
now it's a 1.
Oh, wow.
Pick 'em.
Yeah, Priscila Cachoeira might have hurt her there. She did land some good shots, but again, Kim just finds a way to respond with her own 1-2 because Priscilla's so hittable. Wow, big right hand. Stumbled Cachoeira briefly, but she continues to come forward. And her defense is really just to lean back into an open stance position. She appeared to get hurt there again briefly. She is walking into every shot shin first, trying to lead with the rear leg. She got hurt there with a left hook from Jeon Kim. Jeon Kim is staggering her with her punches now. And I think that Priscila Cachoeira is really feeling the effects of these damaging shots from Jeon Kim. And she's trying to be friendly after the round. Wow, that was a beautiful comeback performance there in round 2 from Jeon.
Evan L says, how is she minus 200? I thought Kim was winning so far.
Live line, Mills, minus 150, Kim.
So, yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. But my nets on your chin said the line changed real quick.
Yeah, it's
but
going everywhere. Yep.
I don't know.
30.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. All right, let's go, man. I mean, like I said, I got her to close out this little stupid parlay. I did a parlay with Nunez. I did a parlay with Kim. It wasn't too much for me to do on the board this week, but hey, it is what it is.
It's a perfect fuck. We should have thought about split decision here on this one for both girls. Fuck.
I did. I told you I got it with Burger.
Fuck. Oh, that was both girls split decision. Okay, I thought it was just catch a beating. Nice. That's not gonna work, but that looks fucking beautiful.
We got Trey up in the chat. He got money on Kim. It's looking like he said, "Let's go, Kim."
Trey. See you in San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, you got Cachoeira over getting a towel and shit. Got the ref like helping her. She's flinching her eyes. Looked like somebody put squirt in her fucking eyes and shit. Like, man, I don't know how she. Yeah.
How the fuck is this on
I
the main
agree with
card?
Clint.
Well, actually, after watching, we were actually talking about the bill. It actually deserves it right now.
Yeah, they're throwing. You know what I mean? Like
1-2-1.
Kim might knock her out.
Cachoeira's coming on.
Cachoeira! Oh my God! Cachoeira late in the fight. Some late fight heroics. Right hands getting through on the fence line.
And then Kim catches her. Kim catches her. Puts her back.
Oh!
Shit.
Yep. Cachoeira's hurt. Cachoeira's hurt. Uppercut.
This is
Lands
crazy.
by Kim. Was like,
I got back just in time.
I told you.
She was like,
what a
Kim
fight,
is
guys.
hurting
This is
her
gonna get
knees.
fight of the night. This is gonna get fight of the night.
Let's go.
Stop,
Exactly.
bro.
That's what
Bro.
I'm saying. These
Tell
girls
me
are
right now.
going, man.
I'm gonna say a Billy line, bro. Stop.
Kim
It's gotta
either-
be fight of the night. There's no other fight that's
No, they
Bro,
are swinging.
stop
They are
it.
swinging, bro.
Stop it. It's a banger, but not fine.
I think
Yeah, I'm not backing
Rodrigues
out,
and
bro.
Petrosyan was
It's
a
a
better
good ass
fight.
fight. Man, look
It's a
at
good
this
fight.
shit.
We're gonna see. We're doing
It's
it.
a
go
good
for
fight.
They gonna get some type of bonus, man.
Oh, they should, yeah. I mean,
Catch a beating bonus or some shit, man.
They should have that one. Catch a beat.
Wow.
It's a beat.
Cachoeira hit her with a right hand there that kind of took her balance for a half a second.
Cachoeira's tired. Real tired.
Oh,
Real
super
tired.
tired. And dude, look at her face. I mean, it's just a complete mess.
Typical catch a beating, catching a beating.
Yep.
Yep.
Third round,
Wow,
especially.
big casting right hook.
Oh,
Straight
by
jab.
Kim.
Another. Kim is busting her up with that jab now. But a right hand lands over the top. I mean, Priscila
does.
Cachoeira, every time you want to, close the book on her, she lands a big right hand and pushes Kim backwards.
Check
It's
left hook, Kim.
Can we agree on this? Both of these chicks' striking defense is trash.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's horrendous. I actually think that's why they put it together.
I love it.
Because of this factor, Get out there and swing, ladies. Somebody will go down.
Oof.
Wow, that was a big right hand that landed behind the ear.
Yep. Third round,
jab.
3-minute mark right now.
Kim is throwing much more in combination. You're seeing a lot of one-shot power attempts from Cachoeira, but granted, when they land, they seem to have impact, but she's gotten a lot more tired, a lot more labored as the course of this round has went on, and it seems like Kim is the fresher fighter here, sticking her with the jab every time on the way
I think
in.
we're gonna see a
Now
try to
putting
take
the right
down
hand behind it.
Cachoeira soon. Oh,
Oh, Kim stuck her there with the jab.
and another one.
Oh, that was. I think she missed that one, and the kick actually got through a little bit for Cachoeira. Nice jab. Misses with the overhand right. Misses with the jab. Misses with the jab. Cachoeira's measuring the distance a bit better now, trying to land a counter. It would appear.
Kim's still
Nice
fighting.
right hand from Cachoeira on the counter. Over the top of the jab. She seems to have hurt Kim a bit. Pushes her back. No, Kim finds her footing. Fires off the jab. She's okay. Right hand.
Oh, nice.
Kim kind of has that loosey-goosey movement that makes it hard to tell when she's hurt and not hurt, you know?
Nice.
Nice job. She landed the 1-2.
Oh, that 2. Oh, that 2 again.
She's spanking her.
Wow. Armen has got the performance of the night, bro. I don't know if that's not the performance of the night.
Oh, wow. Cachoeira just jumped in with a big right elbow and a left one. These girls are swinging down the stretch. Another right elbow from Cachoeira. She seems to be coming on strong in this last minute. Oh, my God. She just walked onto a beautiful series of 1-2s from Yeon.
She's getting cut with so many punches.
Wow. I don't know how she's staying up right here. This is
that one wobbled her. That jab wobbled her.
Yep. She's getting hurt by all these shots, but she's just firing elbow after elbow. I don't know why she's shortening her range. She's already the shorter fighter. But she just got oh my God, she landed 2 big ones cut up in the face. Oh my God, Cachoeira coming on strong.
No.
She has busted her face badly. Oh my God, Yeon Kim is hurt against the fence. She's getting hit with right hands and she's got a bad cut. Cachoeira's elbows pay off in the end. Look at these optics, boys.
Hey,
horrible for Yeon Kim.
Oh, she split.
I think Cachoeira just did it, boys.
I think Cachoeira was the value play you needed.
Though.
Wow.
Kim's landing some
This
punches
has been
here.
crazy. I mean,
Kim hurt with that jab, though.
Oh my
she's
God,
done a great job hurting
Oh,
her.
this is a scrap.
Oh, big knee and an elbow.
needed
Cachoeira Muay Thai down the stretch. Who would have thought? Wow, to the body, to the head. Cachoeira, another big knee. Another one.
Kim
is tired.
Oh, good knee.
The knee's not landing.
Cachoeira
It's
is
almost
measuring her
landing,
with
though.
the left, firing the right. She seems to be fish hooking and gouging the eyes like a dirty fighter.
I saw that. She was like,
she just missed completely on an overhand.
Oh, big right. Looks like a right. Cachoeira.
Oh my gosh. What a fight. They
Fight
just
of the night.
Right.
Bottom line.
So I take that back. This might be fight tonight.
Are you not entertained?
I take that shit back.
Man, hey Billy, what about you?
Bro, I literally just typed in the.
Oh no!
Daddy literally just said what I just typed.
I'm trying to tell y'all. That's why I was like, man, that first round, second round started
No,
off.
my bad,
it kept picking up.
Ended
third
pretty well good. And then that third round was just fire to come off. I mean, they didn't waste no fucking minutes.
Right. So who won that fight?
I think what Clint just said is perfect. Zombie stole it. That's what I think.
I missed.
I
actually think
I don't agree with that,
Kim
and I still
won that
think Kim
fight.
won.
I thought Kim won the fight. And I do think that Zombie gave a valiant effort, and she could have stole it with that optics. She did bloody her up badly, but I think that for 4 minutes she was getting hurt, wobbled by the shots of Kim. And I do think that even at the end there, Kim landed a shot that had her sitting into her seat a little bit. So
yeah,
I don't know. I thought Kim did the better work.
Right?
I hope
Kim wins this. I
thought Kim won.
It was a great fight, though. Great fight. I wouldn't be mad either way.
Exactly. Whoever wins, I wouldn't say robbery.
Yeah,
right? But I wouldn't say robbery. You know, I wouldn't say robbery. I'll put it like that. You know,
I don't know who won. Honestly, I did miss a lot of the second round because I literally.
But I mean, if I was Clint and if I had money on Priscila Cachoeira, I would say she won too, right? So I mean, by the optic, right, Liam?
It is 50. I mean, 50.
What's up with y'all using the word optics today? You used to come at me for saying the word
heads and tails, guys. I don't know what this is. Tunnel cap. Tails.
They gave it to Priscila. Wow.
It did?
Was it a split?
It did. Yeah, it did.
Split?
Look at her face. She can't even open up her eyes. Good call, Clint.
Was it a split?
I don't know.
She just got a purple belt.
Guys in the chat.
Why do you get a purple belt? You didn't submit her, or you didn't fight a jiu-jitsu person and win.
That reminds me of that one fight where they gave it to Conor McGregor a belt, and he didn't even do anything.
Just don't make no sense, because like I said, she didn't submit nobody, and she didn't beat a signify. Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Like we always say, there's those to the shit.
That's fucking bullshit.
There's people out here. There's coaches out here like Oprah, just giving belts. Like you get a belt, you get a belt.
That's fucking bullshit. 29-28 all the way around. That should be a split. How is that not a split? And the other fucking fight.
You know what?
That doesn't really bother me, honestly.
I came on the stream.
I think Planet makes a good point. I do think he makes a good point, but I also think that's a fight that just could have went either way. Like, how do you interpret that? One girl's face got busted open and it looked like it had a hole in it. The other girl had literally like a face that looked like it had been beat with like, you know, a sock full of quarters.
I
like it was
that,
brutal.
But it was a clear 29-28 for both ways. But we don't have no action on the we can't say it's a split. You know how hard it is split? Like to predict a split.
Wow, folks.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Fucking Big Sword didn't get it for sure. But
I just should have been a fucking parlay. But like I said, I'm not gonna say a robbery. But when I hear the judges' scorecard and I see her tightening up her purple belt, like this shit don't make no sense to me, man.
I don't know. But
I'm with you on that, Mills.
It should have been
like her face looks like she ate something she wasn't supposed to and had to allergic
she's
reaction. Like.
All right, next up, because that was a decision. And then
probably hell of a fight, though. I'll say this. If
fight,
I was going to lose my parlay and lose a decision like that, all right, cool. I was hella entertained. Not to where I'm just like, man, he just did this or that. But I don't. Damn, that was crazy.
Fucking
Kim was getting fucked up, though.
I don't know, man.
All right, next up, before it comes off the board.
Robbery, but people use.
We got 5 of us here, guys. We gotta get through this. 5 minutes to this fight starts or less. We got Misha Cirkunov, Wellington Turman. What are we doing here, fellas? Starting with you, Mills.
All right, man. So, like he said, I got Martinez and Turman. No, fuck, never mind. That shit didn't. Yeah, no, I don't got nothing on this. Damn, I keep on this.
What's going on, everybody? Clint here from the Die Hard MMA podcast, and I got some keys to victory here for you. We're going co-main event. Misha Cirkunov taking on Wellington Turman. What we've got in this spot, folks, is a man fighting a boy. Turman is a 185er and not a big one at that. Misha Cirkunov is a massive 205er that's managed to cut his way down to 185. In fact, this is his second time getting down to that new weight class, and he looked a whole lot better doing it. His keys to victory are, first off, stay calm. All right, this is something we see from Misha Cirkunov. Sometimes he flips out a little bit, and that's when he gets clipped and caught. But he's done that against much higher level experienced fighters and much more dangerous fighters, guys with big time power up at 205. I don't think Turman has those qualities in him to take advantage of that weakness. But as long as Misha Cirkunov stays cool, calm, collected, and uses that veteran savvy, which is key number 2, use that experience. He's got an absolute wealth of experience fighting some of the best fighters on the planet. If he dips into that experience, he should be able to out-hustle this young man. And then key number 3 is for him to touch the chin. Wellington Turman has no chin, folks. This man was knocked out flat by Andrew Sanchez, of all people. So if you have a KO loss to Andrew Sanchez on your record, I am forever and always going to question your chin. If this fight turns into a scramble, I think Misha Cirkunov can pound him out. I think if Misha times one well-placed shot on the feet, he can sit him down with that size and power advantage that he's going to have in this spot. There's a lot of ways, in my opinion, that Misha wins this fight. I've got Misha 2 units on him, or 2.5 at this point. I got minus 125, 1.2 units. That line moved in the favor of Wellington Turman. So because that money came in, I put another 1.2 units down at minus 120. I doubled down on Misha Cirkunov in this spot. And then I did also hit that KO prop at plus 550 for a half unit. I really think that Misha Cirkunov is going to take this kid out, show him the ropes, pound him out. Welcome to the upper limit, baby. Good luck, everybody.
There it is, Clintus Maximus. I'll just tell mine real quick. Plus 105 parlay. Misha in no distance in the main event, and then also another parlay at minus 114. No distance in the Misha fight, and no distance in the main event. What are you doing, Liam?
So I have a bet on the fight ends by KO here at plus 230. And the reason I took that is because you've got 2 guys here who have been knocked out in the UFC, in Misha Cirkunov, over and over again. I decided I'd never bet on the guy again. When he lost to Ryan Spann, I was like, dude, that's the most winnable fight for you in the division. If you can't win that fight, you're just having a hard time getting my money moving forward. So I do think this is a winnable fight for both gentlemen, but I also think both their chins are suspect. I think Misha's cardio is incredibly suspect, especially at 185. I thought that was part of his demise against Jotko. I think that the way he likes to fight is pretty labor intensive. And we've seen him in the past have some success at 205, implementing those longer term game plans. But At 185, I think he's going to struggle to do so. And Wellington Turman, if you can say anything positive about him, it's that he has pretty good cardio. He's got pretty solid grappling. So I don't think he's going to be easy to just submit right off the rip. He's one of those guys who works with Glover Teixeira on a regular basis. And I do think he's improving fight over fight. I thought the Alvey fight, he almost blew it with those fouls. I think he might clean that up just a little bit here and have a better performance. So I think the reason the UFC is putting this in a highlight position is not to build up Misha Cirkunov. I could be wrong about that, but I think they're trying to build up the young man in Wellington Turman, give him a winnable fight with a guy who's potentially on his way out of the sport.
Okay. Mills, what are you doing here? Anything? Nothing?
Man, so I had a parlay that didn't cash because Álvarez lost. So, you know me, I'm bouncing back with an instant prop. I did cash that minus 170. Fight goes the distance between them two. So I'm back on it, man. Give me round 3 starts minus 115. Not just that. Did a parlay. Wellington Turman, Islam. Parlayed that with my boy Jalen Turner fight next week. That's a plus 375.
Bada bing, bada bam. Billy, what are you doing?
Hate going against Mills here, but I'm going to take the under 2.5.
Roger that.
Minus 130 on FanDuel. Thought it was a reasonable line.
Yeah.
No, you just want that minute 10 through minute 12 and a half. That's all.
Because I was going to hit fight, not start.
Yeah, because I can still hit
minus 118. Yeah. And I was just like, you know what? What the fuck is 10 cents? I need every second. The way these fucking fight not to start round 3s. I played one last week with Chad Ellinger and Jesse Strader, and I wish I would have just had the under 2.5.
Yeah, I hear you. I like the extra 2.5 minutes. Danny, what are you doing?
No bet on this one. I can't trust none of these guys, so I passed on this one.
Yeah, I was going to pass, but I'm being a degenerate right now, so let's go. Yeah, looks like Austin Angler. I'm guaranteed he's going with the dog. Yep, Wellington. Knew it, Angler. Going with the dog. My nuts on your chin says beef. Wellington cooked. Okay.
That name cracks me up every time, bro.
I know. It's a fucking great name, dude. Mr. X says, don't fucking play minus 160 Misha now. Oh, wow. He went up a lot then. He's getting steamed right now. Looks like it. Oh, yeah.
And I do think the sharp money is on Misha. I just think, I have been a part of, lines that moved in my favor on Misha Cirkunov, and then he goes out there and completely blows it against somebody who's way better than. So I'm just until I see a renewed performance where I'm that's good stuff that I want to see, I just can't.
Misha's at 185 on my book right now. Holy crap.
Good luck.
He got steamed like a son bitch.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Wellington Turman is not a good fighter. That was the thing that I came into this fight thinking was just what am I going to bet on here? I can only bet on these guys to be a liability. That's it. Fight ends by KO plus 230 and leave it alone because I'm other than that, I really don't see, either one of these guys as somebody I want to bet on moving forward. They both have a lot of red flags. So I'm this is just a data gathering and hopefully somebody gets nuked with the no chance.
Bum for me. You know what I mean? To be quite honest, in an older bum versus a younger bum, but.
Eric Rosa, that's a tough fight, bro. But I got Russell on that one for sure. I think I'm leaning to KO because Postal is past his prime, in my opinion. He's kind of getting older, so it's kind of like a showcase for Russell, in my opinion.
Is it? That's the one that comes up after.
No, he's on that card, but
is he?
That's not the main event.
What do you think the main event starts around 11ish?
Yeah, it depends what happens before, but
11ish Eastern.
I say in the chat, man. What y'all doing with this fight right here? Y'all parlaying with anything? Got any round props in there? I would say, I always do this just because it's the last main event. I'm gonna go ahead and do a round 3 prop on both fighters. Sprinkle a little coffee money on them. I look at it like this: they both can get gassed out in that 3rd round. Anything's possible. They both got submissions, attempts, and everything like that. You got my boy Wellington Turman with Glover in his corner right now. That's why he's fucking in the co-main event. Probably he's probably hey man, get my boy up on there, man. Get him on here. But whatever. With that being said, man, what y'all got in the chat? Let's go, man. We only got 2 more fights to go, and this is the last.
I do got Wellington Turman in the dog round robin. That's already got 2 legs down.
Ooh.
So one more is going to make it a profitable bet. 2 is just going to break even.
Here we go. No, because
I got Bobby Green left in it and Wellington Turman. I already hit Priscila and McKinney.
Well, I also would like to tell you guys that Austin Angler's going Wellington and Bobby Green. Parlay, $100. Damn. That's good.
Well, I mean, if you look at it that way, it's the only real way to make money. You're not betting Islam, and you're gonna if you take inside the distance with main events, we've seen him go the distance.
That's
It's
plus
weird.
700.
It's like weird, like the fights. You know, what was it? What heavyweight fight just went the distance that we didn't think was going to do?
Cirkunov and Ngannou.
Yeah.
Well, that one too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's another one too.
We haven't had
shit. Porter.
Parker Porter.
Yeah.
Gross.
We did not
10
say
units down the drain, boys. Gross.
But that's not like a fight. That's not a finish rate. That's not a heavyweight that's like, oh my gosh, he should finish him. They should not,
Ngannou isn't though. Ngannou isn't though.
They are. That's what I'm saying. That one is, but that's what I'm saying. The Parker Porter one, it's not like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that never happened. Like
it wasn't a main event either.
Alan Badeau seemed like the
money
shortest
on it.
fade in UFC history. I was mistaken.
That fight surprised me. Bordeaux pulled off a little bit of endurance in the later rounds and stuff. So I will say,
dude, it was his best performance to date.
No, this dude looks like
gotta give him credit.
older brother.
Yo, real quick. So I was able to log into my account. I didn't have no action in the next couple of fights for boxing, but I'm taking Chris Colbert round 7 to 12 plus 200. And then since Eric brought that fight up, which I forgot about, I'm taking Antoine Russell at I think rounds 5 and 6 at plus 450. Just a little sprinkle.
5 and 6. Those are usually the rounds where people start folding too. 5, 6.
Yeah,
7,
he's
8.
older. Pasta's older, and Russell's just way quicker, and he's a younger guy. He's got popped.
Here we go. Wellington Turman. Misha Cirkunov.
6'3".
Misha.
What?
Dude, that's so weird to me. Like, imagine if your name was Misha.
Yo, we got Justin 4Y saying, "What's up, fellas? Greeting from
Imagine if you
Mount
were
Rushmore."
What up, dude? Welcome to the family.
Checking in.
Let's go.
We got Imminent Hippo on there, so I'm figuring a close decision. Taking Cirkunov plus 1,600 for split decision. I see.
Well, I hope it doesn't go the distance, but at plus 1,600, that's a nice look.
Mike Gnosis, I got a parlay with Islam and Cirkunov. Okay, I see you.
Islam inside the distance.
Right now, Bravada's got Islam. He went up to 1,100 minus 1,100.
Inside the distance was 250 early in the week. I don't know what it is right now inside the distance, but
let me see.
I feel like that's the way to go.
Mr. D said, "Forgot I got Wellington and Petro parlay." Okay,
here we go.
Oh shit! Top set has 3 units.
Odds on broadcast.
Top set has 3 units on Misha.
We got tree.
Get Misha for him then.
Tres.
Hasbullah, you can hear it from us, my man.
Who's calling this one, Nick?
Liam's got the main card.
Absolutely. So we
Rock
got
and roll.
a fight about to kick off here. Wellington Turman's chest always.
Wait. Hold on. Liam,
I love
who do you have on this fight? Anybody? Nobody, right?
So no bet here for me except that the fight ends by KO. And no, I don't have any bias on this one.
This should be a good one, folks.
I picked Wellington Turman to win by knockout, I believe. But
no, I'm just fucking with you.
I knew what Mills was going with it.
We've got a couple stiff jabs from Wellington early in this fight. Nice body kicks to the open side, and they're exchanging early. This is very good for my KO bet. I like this. Keep going, boys. I like to say, hands down, chins up, let them fly.
Yep.
Now Wellington with the single leg, stuffed by Misha, who's clearly the bigger man in the octagon, but I think this is actually wise from Wellington, putting him in the clinch, trying to make him work hard here. And wow, Turman with a beautiful throw to the back. Beautiful. And I'm telling you guys, Wellington Turman, do you guys remember in that Bruno?
Hey, he's holding the cage, folks.
Yo, boom, takedown, back take. Oh my God, no, Wellington, no, let go, you son of a bitch.
Jansport season.
Let go, you son of a bitch.
Jansport season. Wellington Turman's on the back of Mikhail Cirkunov. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Just hanging on him like a koala bear. Just chilling.
And it's over that easy. It's over that easy.
Oh, he's got the Armen. He's already got the Armen. If he lets go of that one arm, he's fucked.
Dude, this stinks. I hate this. I can't believe it. You should have
I
knocked
mean, no
him
distance
out.
here.
Why are you going to submit him? Why are you going to submit him? Knock him out.
Rick,
Please.
you can say that about any sport.
No, I don't.
Bro, he's walking
No.
around the cage like, Jesus, Mary Joseph. This is the 38-year-old Cirkunov.
That's good for Thurman, man.
I think he's only 34.
Well, then Tapology be fucking up like a motherfucker.
Oh, am I? Oh, dear. Oh,
Let me just double check that. Tapology usually wrong anyway.
No, they're pretty
35,
accurate.
35.
Nah, bro. They
UFC.
bro. UFCstats.com is the best one.
No, I don't
35,
know.
it says. Dang, right.
UFC be wrong, bro, in my opinion. They're always late.
He's still on his back.
Here we go.
They're
All
late.
right.
I'll give you that.
Misha, survive here, buddy.
Plus money with the dono. He said JanSport because that's what he's rocking. Y'all remember in JanSports in middle school, you pull it up real tight on your back. It's as tight as you can. The tighter it is, the better it fit. That's what he's doing right now. Wellington Turman rocking this shit.
He's got that arm, man. If he don't like, if he lets go of that one arm, he's fucked. Oh.
This is where Wellington Turman gassed himself out and fell off the back and got knocked out in his fight against Bruno Silva, if you guys remember. And I bet on him there. I was so devastated. He had every position you could have ever asked for. This is going to be finished, though. It's over. Misha Cirkunov just got submitted in the first round by
Let's look at the no distance, but I'll lose the Misha bet.
Let's go.
Wait. That's over.
Hold on.
There's no way that he gets out of this.
3 stars.
Wow, he's going to fall off. Oh, my God. Wellington Turman's the ultimate bum, guys. He's the ultimate bum.
Oh, my God.
He can't do it. Oh, my God. He's going to get knocked out from top. He's going to get knocked out.
Please tell me. Please tell me.
Misha, please. Misha, please.
Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down.
Bro,
Calm down. Let's call the fight. Let's call the fight. What's happening?
Yes. Misha, yes.
Hammer fist.
He is dropping hammers.
What is happening,
I'm not calling the
folks?
action. He is
Somebody let him
dropping
know what's
hammer
happening,
fists.
folks.
He is dropping hammer fists. Wow.
I thought
Oh, my
it was
God. Big
over.
swinging right hook. Misha
Who is
Cirkunov
dropping hammer
clearly-
fists?
Misha Cirkunov is dropping hammer fists on
Bro, I
Wellington
thought it was
Turman.
over.
Right hands. He is busting him up. Some up kicks from Turman. He's trying to wrestle up on a single. Misha's going knee on belly, trying to crush the weight down.
And I'm with you 100%, Danny.
Now he's doing a nose choke. No jokes. No jokes.
110%.
All right.
But
No
fuck that.
jokes. Hey,
Keep calling the
no
fight.
jokes.
Trying to go for a
Stop.
dart. What is this?
Yeah, he's looking. Well, he's using that as.
They're fighting
wow.
after the
Oh,
bell,
this
Danny.
is right here,
Fighting
bro.
after the
That's a
bell.
setup to a north-south choke, and he does not look
tap.
like.
Did he or not?
No,
tap.
but he looks like he's getting
Wait,
tighter
what
and tighter
is
in there.
going on, man?
What the fuck are y'all
We're
watching?
staying ahead of
bro?
the choke.
Don't say he tapped. If
I said,
he
please.
did.
I'm not saying
please,
that.
Please tap. I said.
Yeah, but you guys said it earlier. I'm like, yo, the fight's over because you guys said the fight's
Oh,
over.
I didn't say that. And it looks like
Turman
The
is
fight
now
actually
back
might
up
be
to his
over
feet.
though.
No,
Wow.
Danny, they're fighting after because the fight's over. So this is all after.
Now Misha is in the turtle position, dropping
my
hammers
gosh.
on Wellington
This is the
Turman.
fight, too.
Wellington Turman is feeling the damage. He
Because
is
the fight
grabbing
was
at his
over.
face. He is passing the legs. He is punching to the head. We're back in the turtle position. Misha Cirkunov continues to do damage with the right hand. I thought that was a glove grab from Turman. He's wearing a lot of damage on his face in the first round.
wow. What
Last
happened
10
to
seconds
Turman?
of the round, Misha Cirkunov will end the round in
Backstage
top half guard position.
Cirkunov doesn't believe in fucking submissions, you goddamn bum.
Hey, appreciate everybody rocking with us, man. Co-main event.
Hell
after
yeah,
round
we
one.
lit. Let's go.
Like, we got Eminem Hippo rocking with us. We
Nah,
got
he is
Dino,
facts though.
Wraith,
Turman looks
Deadwill.
gassed, bro.
Wait, who's this? Wraith Sidewell. Matter of fact, I know you didn't hit that like and subscribe yet. At least hit that subscribe for us, man. I want you to see me back every single week, checking out all the programs we got. What sports you got? What's your favorite? We cap them all here. Pub Sports. Hey, D-Lo in the chat. We got Evan L, my man. I know you're doing some hockey bets. Gary Vaughn in the chat. Car Life of LP. Mr. D. Adam Whitehead. Mr. X. Dab Father. Die Hard Clint. Everybody check out the Die Hard MMA podcast, man. He's killing it on predictions. Who you know do it better than us? Nobody. That's who. Plus money in there. Bo Quee, my man. Rick the Ruler.
Bon
Top
Quee
set.
Quee.
Azula.
Pull up on your bitch like Bon Quee Quee.
Oh, and Big Smooth, my man, Big Smooth. He said I got 4 teams from earlier Plan B. Islanders plus 110, Grizzlies minus 130, Spurs plus 12.5, and Cirkunov minus 145. Yeah, I like that because Spurs is playing the Heat. Never bet the Heat. I don't care if Murray's out or not. You never bet the Heat. Man.
Live line minus 550. Cirkunov went from a 450 to a 550.
I think that's a little wild because we have seen Cirkunov gas in the past. So I do think that he clearly won that, and Turman looked like he was ready to quit. He absorbed a lot of damage. But I would just say, if anybody could apple pie poop, it is Misha Cirkunov, who looks absolutely gassed. His mouth is open here as we start round 2. Yep. To quote the great Cody Saftik. And now we're seeing a takedown attempt. Wellington Turman meets him with a guillotine threat.
Guillotine, homie. Guillotine, homie.
You know, Glover told him to start wrestling. He was like, what the fuck
now
are
watch
you doing?
this,
Start
folks.
wrestling.
When Cirkunov throws a punch, look how gassy and how he catches his breath after he throws a punch. Watch it. He already did that already early in the round.
Don't blink. Lines are grayed out for some reason. 420 mark. Ways up.
Man, no. Whisper up in there. He said,
I tried to play a live line, and then I found out I was not logged into the account, and then it was suspended when I tried to hit it. That's beautiful. Ooh. Right elbows from Wellington Turman now in the clinch.
Clutch.
Caesars had plus 400 on Wellington Turman. I was about to hit that for a hammer.
It's open at
Wellington
plus
Turman
right
working
now.
in the clinch with the overhook and the right elbow. Oh, nice trip from Misha Cirkunov. That was a beautiful little subtle outside trip. And it looks like there might be some damage on the ankle of Wellington Turman on that left leg. If you look on the outer portion of his ankle there, you see the swelling and the bruising. So that's something to watch. Armbar attempt. That's tight. And he got him. That's it. Wellington Turman. Armbar from Misha Cirkunov. Gassed out completely. I can't believe I didn't cash the fight as my KO. Wellington Turman. I tried to tell you guys about this.
Cash under 2.5.
Yeah,
I
lost the parlay with Misha, and I tried to get him plus 425 with fucking Turman.
He's like
unbelievable.
Gas bag supreme, brother.
Unbelievable.
Go, boys. Now I need Bobby Green for the fucking Hail Mary round robin.
Or you could cash out.
Or you can
cash out, bro. Cash out.
It's a round robin. I think it's a little different, right?
Yeah, I'm fucking free-rolling now. I'm already making money.
If it doesn't win, then you just don't win that amount with him in it. You feel me?
That's true.
Yeah, I got 3
I don't even know round robins, but I know that much.
That was
I texted Big Show right after I made the fucking what's called. I'm like, why did I bet Misha?
Yo, how did I not get a bet?
I'm not betting. Yeah, that's how I feel about this
400. I'm gross. I'm puking. I want to be sick.
On Wellington Turman now, this is what you needed. You submitted Cirkunov. When was the last time you've been submitted? I ain't got time for the topology. Who gives a care? It's been history. So you submit him in the second round. Now your name is a little bit buzzing after fighting in the co-main event. Not buzzing as
I will give you that, Mills.
But you know, you got Cirkunov under your belt, not just by a decision, but by a submission. Come on now. I mean, say what you want. I mean, the kid's young. He's like 24 or some shit.
Yeah, he is young.
Moved out to a whole new place, doing a whole new camp. Give him some time, man. Y'all hopped on the Thiago Moses train after y'all thought that he's getting better on striking. Come on now, man. Same thing with Turman now, man. Give him his props.
Hey, Moses cashed me a plus 300 ticket, bro, against Hernandez. I don't want to hear that shit.
Fucking pissed. I
Yo,
thought you
can I just say, guys,
after that, I faded his ass.
At least he could hit a heavy bag now.
My man Julian, the guest from my show this week, who failed to cash on that one earlier that I told you about, right? The Armen round 2. He just hit his like PRP for the night on Wellington Turman to win 8,000 euro.
There you go. What is that converting American money though?
Props to dude, it's like 7.5 or 8.5 or something. I'm not sure which direction it goes right now, but either way, just absolute props, many thousands of dollars. So thank you for the knowledge to my man Julian, and bless you for that cash.
Big shit. Hell yeah. Hey, that was a big tip. Y'all need to start listening to these people, man. They giving out free game, free hitters, man.
Facts. Yo, everybody in the chat, we almost got 200 people in here. We only got 100. Well, you guys been doing great. 153 likes. If we get to 175, I'll take a shot for you guys. Let's go.
Rock it up.
175 likes. Let's get it up there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Wellington Turman was plus 600 by submission. I lost the round 3 prop. You know that. I did parlay Wellington Turman, like I said, with Islam and Jalen Turner. So I still got that leg parlay going live for next week. But let's just keep this shit going. Literally, folks, we got one more fight. And we're about to attack this shit from how many people we got on the panel? 3, 4, 5. We're gonna give you 5 different ways to cash in on this last.
We got 6.
So we're gonna give you some time and everything. They're gonna build it up. They're gonna show you Islam. They're gonna show you Bobby Green now, as they should have, man. He should have got his shine a decade ago. But we're gonna look at all the props that we can in the meantime, and we're all gonna give our best Insta prop on there and see how can we all try to cash all 5 of these last props on the fight. Y'all with it?
Let's fucking go. Speaking of that, Bobby Green, Islam Makhachev. Start with you, Mills. What are you doing here?
Man. So when it comes down to it, parlayed Islam with everything I knew when he first came out on my book last week when he was minus 650. All right. Got him at minus 650. Parlayed him with everything I knew. Those parlays, who cares? They're just degenerates. Of course, they're probably going to hit, right? Cool. If they do, oh well. But I got it, and it's kind of official on the board, so I got to keep rocking with it. I got the Black History Month parlay, man. Terrance McKinney and Bobby Green plus like 1,300 or something, man. One more leg to go. So, I mean, let's go, man. Bobby Green, Black History Month parlay. If it hits, hey. If it don't, all the Islam shit I got to cash, man.
Okay. What are you doing, Danny?
So, I mean, I might say I'm going against the grain because I'm not betting on Bobby Green.
Danny, wait, Danny. That's too long, bro. We got 8. No, I'm just fucking with you.
So I got Islam or whatever. You took like 5 minutes, bro. I gotta hurry up now.
I know it was a joke, bro.
I got Islam rounds 4 or 5 or decision plus 140, 3 units. I'm down like a unit and a half, so I definitely need this. And I sprinkled round 4 and 5 plus 800 plus 1,000 those sprinkles. So I'm betting. I'm basically betting on Bobby Green's durability. I think he could avoid with his craftiness and the wrestling background, and he's gonna get taken down, submitted, but it's just when. And I think it's gonna be later in the fight.
Wait. So you're telling me, because my bad on that, because I was thinking about they're giving it to me round 3 starts. I don't want to play it though, Danny. You're saying that I should play round 3 start?
Yeah, do it.
I
got 4 or 5 decision.
All right, I'm running with it. Insta prop. Add that to it.
What is it? What line?
Start.
What line you got it?
It's minus 115 right now. It's been on my book the whole time. You know me, the round 3 props always go after him. This one, I try to stay far away. The reason why is because, man, you had Islam saying, round 2, I promise, I submit you. round 2. So that scared the shit out of me.
I'm just saying, like, don't get me wrong, I'm high on Islam, but Bobby Green hasn't been submitted in a long time, since like Ferguson a long time ago. But Islam, people are trying to make it look like he's a Francis Ngannou, that he's knocking out people in 20 seconds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just finished Moses in round 4. So
yeah, wager accepted, folks. We're official with it.
Let's go. Who's next?
Liam, what are you doing?
Yeah, so my prediction for this fight was Islam to win by 4th round submission. So that's funny. Me and Danny kind of line up there. I also think that, it might be a tiny bit of a trap spot that everybody's involved on the sub or decision line. I do think it's possible we see a TKO here from Islam Makhachev. He does work from top position. He does get good positions. Bobby Green is positionally responsible and tough, but I also think that he's coming in here pretty fresh off a fight. He's got a lot of damage incurred over the course of a long career. He's had over 40 fights. So I do think that this is a tall ask for him on short notice. I think Islam's one of the best fighters on earth, and I do think that power is a little bit underrated. He's a southpaw, and Bobby Green has had mixed results against UFC southpaws, including getting knocked out by, granted, the much more heavy-handed Dustin Poirier, but Islam still does have some power on the feet, and I do think that he rates as a striker. He's not bad. He's just a little bit lower volume. He kind of likes to be evasive and land 1 or 2 big counter shots as opposed to going in longer combinations. So, yeah, I like Islam here. I do think he's going to win the fight. I had a small bet on Bobby Green at plus 700, and I locked that in when it was like hitting the apex of the line. Just a tiny one, untracked on that. And it's to cover my ass because I have Islam in a bunch of parlays and stuff. And, so I'll probably play the Islam late round props like Danny had mentioned.
Roger that. Myself, no distance with Colby Covington, minus 165. Billy, what are you doing?
You already know where my money's at on this one.
Bobby Green. No, I'm joking. Uncle Bobby Green. Come on. Tell the chat. Tell the chat. That's an uncle.
If you haven't known already, I'm the main supporter of Dagestanian MMA. So we're going Islam Makhachev rounds 1, 2, and 3 minus 160. Howdy, y'all. If you want to tail the Dagestanians, there's a lot of stuff going down out there in Russia. Them Dagestanians going to come through.
Yes, sir.
My guy.
Oh, why do you think I got this beard like this? No mustache. You know what I'm saying? I got to support the Dagestan.
Yeah, I'm supporting, man. You see my man from Ukraine, though? President, he said, you know what? Fuck the bullshit. I'm out here in the field. He took off his presidency shit and grabbed the military uniform and said, fuck it, let's go.
I got a lot of brothers of Islam as well inside, so I have to put a little bit on Bobby, just like.
So you got him inside this. You parlayed the inside distance, right?
Yeah, I have in a few parlays Islam inside the distance.
Yeah, I get that.
It's 350 now. The one I just put in, but it was 250 the whole week.
See, I understand that because the line is so, you could get Bobby Green at.
Hey, Liam.
Oh, I did plus 900 inside.
Can you read out some of the chat's plays, man? I want to see what the chat got going in.
Oh, Gotti! I'm gonna see you in a minute.
Absolutely. We've got people. My man, Mr. D says sprinkled on every Islam prop. I got my man Mike D says coffee money on the draw.
I feel you.
I got Rowan Davies saying I sprinkled house money on Bobby to go the distance at least. Hey. Cheers to you there. I think, a sneaky prop might be that goes the distance here. This is lightweight. We've seen a lot of fights go the distance. We've heard a lot of fighters talk about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then they're like, yeah, I need this title shot. I'm going to do the Russian coast and hold on to this back mount for a little while and chill. So I do think it could go either way, but I expect that Islam will probably find the finish eventually. I just, I don't think Bobby Green is, going to go in there and get punked. I just think he's too tough a guy, too tough a fighter, and a little bit too scrambly early on. I do think that he could get caught cold potentially, but I also think that could go the other way. It is a fist fight at the end of the day. So that'd be one good option.
But knockout or inside the distance.
Sean Thug has over the 1.5 to close out a huge 9-leg parlay. Over 1.5 to close out a huge 9-leg parlay. So let's go, man. Let's go, Sean Thug. Let's get it, man. I'll bring you up on the screen. My man Diehard said, I'm sprinkling mother effing Bobby Green, round 4, over plus 5,000, over 2.5, under round 5. I don't know how to read, plus 600, over point.
No. Bobby Green just got hit with a bomb, I think. Dude, I think Bobby Green just got hit with a bomb because on FanDuel, you cannot play Bobby Green right now. It is locked.
It's not over 2.5 rounds. It's 0.2 units. Yeah, 20. Yeah, 20.
Did you?
Hold on. I gotta see what Bobby's walking out to, y'all.
Did you hedge by taking him? That's what I did. Bobby Green inside the distance at plus 900, or did you just hedge him straight?
No, I had his money line, but dude, I'm telling you, that's weird, dude. They have locked Bobby Green completely on FanDuel right now,
dude. Because his numbers are crazy. Like, look at the props that Clint you say, like 6,000. Like, that's nuts. But guys, I'm on an Islam train.
Hey y'all, take it for what y'all want.
Let's go.
Take it for what you want. If y'all was Tupac fans, he came out to Tupac hit him up. In other words, he's about to hit him up. He's about to come on now, y'all. Like,
Bobby Green's a gangster. After that interview with Errol Hawani,
like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, that should give me goosebumps right now. If y'all from this area where he's from, the coast that I'm from, and Tupac inspired, you walking out to this, yeah, he might get his ass whooped, but man, you about to get the best of this dude, bro. He's about to put on everything that he got, guaranteed, man. That's what I'm saying.
I'm a Bobby Green fan, but me personally, even though I love Tupac, I don't give a shit what walkout music you got. All that shit goes out the fucking door when you get in that octagon.
Playing West Side, Timmy Rod. Come on now.
Nah, man, we ain't.
You try to be a player, but your wife.
No, man. What more would it be to cap off the last day before the Black History for him to pull off some history shit like this, like, come on now, like, am I speaking to anybody?
That's
out
why
there?
I had to do the 900 just in
Man,
case.
like, I don't
Just in
know,
case.
man. Woo.
I think Islam bodies this man, but I had to take the plus 900 just in case.
Yeah, but I think Bobby's gonna give him, the first couple of rounds. It's not gonna be as easy as people think.
If he was full camp wrestler, working wrestle and all that bullshit, it's one thing. But he fought Nasrat, a striker, in his last fight. And on 10 days' notice, he's taken a fight against somebody that fights totally fucking different.
Nick, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that.
No, I'm just saying out loud.
I don't think he's gonna get subbed in like 2 minutes.
I mean, he did that to Hooker.
Yeah, it's Hooker.
Shit,
Yeah,
Hooker. I think Hooker.
Honestly, Hooker had no
Styles
do on the ground. Hooker does not beat Bobby on the ground.
Exactly.
He would beat him standing.
Exactly.
He would not
Styles
beat him.
make fights, bro. Like,
and he might beat him standing. I'd actually like to see that fight. I do think
that
Hooker
is a good
would be
fight
favored,
because
but it would be a competitive fight.
Hooker
he has
is
more
hit-
power, obviously.
That's probably a fight they make next, to be quite honest.
Hooker is
If he
hittable
loses, for
as
sure.
hell. Like anybody get to hit that motherfucker.
Yeah,
But that's why I
you're
love
not
seeing his
worried about
fights. I love seeing his fights though because they're always entertaining for the most part.
Man.
Oh, shit.
Try to be a player, but your wife, fuck a boy, fuck for life. Ooh.
Oh, here he comes. Islam. Father's plan.
Hey, we're at 164 in lights. We need 11 more, 175. I'll take that shot. Let's try to get it before this fight, cause
Yo, love it.
Hell
Love
yeah,
it.
man. All right, so here it is, man. Islam Makhachev, the Pub Sports radio site, the best boys, the MMA source, everything that you need is here tonight, man. They say the next champion, right? Yeah, we've been talking about this guy for the last year. He's the next champion since Khabib's not here. He's the next. We know he is, right? But let me ask you guys. With that being said, he needs to win hella impressively right now, right? In order to be considered that guy right now. He cannot go 4 to 5 rounds and not look that good and be that same guy. What do you guys think?
yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's a win-win for Bobby Green, in my opinion. Like, it's a paycheck. He's on a main event. He's gonna get paid as long as he, like, me and Mills talked about it. As long as he looks all right for a couple rounds, I mean, he's gonna get another good fight after this.
Yeah, it's to put him on the map.
But like you said, like Islam, if you don't finish this guy, I would say in 4 or 5 rounds, then it kind of looks, like, the hype goes down a little bit.
And the reason why too is because kind of like Islam already finished and other people that you would think is better than Bobby Green, off the record and shit like that. But I will say this, like, Bobby Green had a point, man. Like, he's like, nobody really brings the fight to him. They're all scared to him. He's like, if anybody knows me, I've been fighting this way since Strikeforce and stuff. So, I mean, you're going to get a fight from Bobby Green. So, I mean, hey, I'd rather see this. I mean, never mind. I'd rather see the Ben Dariush fight, but this is a hell of a entertaining fight instead of
for sure.
Because
dude, Bobby Green with nothing to lose, he already entertains in the regular fight. Imagine this one. He's gonna go in there, swinging away, talking shit.
Yeah.
Oof.
We got Windy Express here plus 11 plus 700 underdog looks nice, man. Hey, it does, man. It really does, man. Like, shit. Whoo. Here we go, boys. I mean, let's rock and roll, man. This is everything that we thought, man. Get your popcorn ready.
As Bobby Green said in the Earl Hawani interview, he said, I ain't crazy. I'm fucking nuts. I'm going to show these boys how gangster I really am.
Tell them, Nick.
Hey, one more like.
Hey, you want to know what's so gangster? My man Bobby Green finally made Boston Nick a fan after seeing his interviews and stuff. Finally made him a fan because he was like, "This is who he is. This is how he is." Okay, hell yeah, I like this guy. And
bro,
like,
Nick used to hate Bobby Green for no reason. It was so weird.
He
I remember.
Wasn't that the stream? Like 5 events.
It's not I dislike him.
Was that the stream that Brady did the so
Bobby Green? We're talking about Bobby Green?
Yeah.
Bobby Green?
Yeah. Bobby Green?
Practice?
He's doing a soldier boy like Bobby Green?
I played him against Clay Guida, and I faded him against Hooker and Nasrat.
239, boys.
Let's go.
One more like for 175.
Let's go.
We got Khabib in the corner. Oh man,
Hit that like button.
Gotta be nervous.
What? Bro, they've been cornering each other since they were fucking kids, bro. What the fuck is he nervous for? If anything, he would have been nervous
Bobby Green,
last time.
said Bobby Green is probably nervous here.
Nah, Bobby Green ain't nervous. He's just gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, Bobby Green.
Yeah, I like that, Vinny.
Bobby Green did say that Islam's been in a bunch of matches, but not in a bunch of fights.
Yeah, but he also said he had a tall task coming up on the Rohani show.
My thing is with Bobby Green, maybe if he had a full camp, he'd be more of a live dog. But bro, you can clearly see at the weigh-ins. If you really zoom in on his face, bro, he has clear damage tissue from the last fight.
Hey, shout out to the chat getting us to 175 likes. It's at like 178 right now. Let's keep it rolling. Let's go. Islam, baby. Round 4, 5 decision.
Bam.
Whoa.
Down the fucking hatch.
Just do it.
Liquor store. Hold down.
Like Nike, just do it. Whew. All right. I got a rumbly in my tumbly.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, I got to poo after this.
Nah, keep that to yourself.
No respect, Bobby Green. Did you guys see that? Islam gave him a head nod. Bobby was like, yeah, fuck all that.
You guys saw the weigh-ins or the face-offs?
No tap.
Islam was telling him, I'm going to finish you. He's like, oh, fuck all that shit. Like,
Bobby's got 6.5 minutes to do this if he does.
You know,
yeah.
You know what the craziest part is? Islam Makhachev, like, if he could speak American, like English, dude, he is a very cocky guy.
He is. His English is
He speaks enough English,
Yeah, his English
speaks enough English, but not
Hey,
trash.
the one thing I did notice from the embedded series is he talked about being the champ a lot, like looking forward past this fight a little bit.
Wow, Slaughter, you fucking wow.
What?
He killed it. Holy shit on a stick.
Slaughter's been running it up.
Oh yeah, he's hot.
Fuck the bookies, 2022.
We on fire.
Let's go. Islam's coming out right now, throwing a couple of strikes. Try to get little Bobby in a little rodeo, but Bobby said, this ain't my rodeo, man. You ain't about to control shit. But Islam's being very patient here. You know what the game plan is.
I mean, even though I'm a Bobby Green fan, but I'm going to be a Bobby Green fan for this round 1, round 2, round 3. He can lose those rounds. You'll survive.
Hey, boys, how often do you get to hedge with the favorite?
Right? Not
with that round robin going, I got to hedge with the favorite too. So I fucking love the moment.
Not often. Shit.
Bobby's trying to attack the body, granted, but I think with just his hands down, even though Islam isn't a better striker than Bobby, he's going to be able to touch him.
Nice job from Islam. Finally forcing his way into that overhook position.
He gets
Good knee to the body from Bobby. But Islam is crushing his hips into the cage.
Bobby.
Yeah,
nice job interrupting the feet there. But again, Bobby Green has good balance. He's got good mobility. He's done a great job staying upright so far. Shot from Islam. And there's a guillotine here from Bobby Green, but it's going to be easily passed by Islam, who's on top.
Here, Bobby's on his back already. That's all she wrote.
Dude, I don't know about that. I mean, Islam is a dominant passer, but dude, Bobby Green is in. Bobby Green is an excellent scrambler. Excuse me, Bobby Green is an excellent scrambler. He is no Dan Hooker, dude.
Yeah, but he ain't no Islam Makhachev, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Bobby Green. He's from Philly. He be doing the Philly style and shit like that. But there's levels to this shit, bro. Ain't no black dude about to be out grappling no Dagestani.
I understand that.
I don't know, man. He's doing okay here.
Oh, he's got that arm trap though. See, he's got the arm trapped. Oh, he let it go.
I see what you're saying, but dude, he's back into the half guard position from a really dire position where he almost had the mount. So Bobby Green making incremental improvements and trying to get back to his full guard here. Islam doing a good job staying heavy in the half guard, heavy shoulder pressure. This is the Islam Makhachev style.
This is where Bobby Green's like, fuck.
Yeah, and now he's going to look for this Kimura. He always does. But Bobby's going to sit up here. Beautiful. Oh, nice job passing to the mount. And this is where Islam's going to look for a submission, but he's also opening up with this ground and pound. And I have fight ends by KO at plus 340.
Good call.
Yeah, and this is a bad spot for Bobby Green here.
That's not good. Yeah.
I thought that he should just choke him because Bobby took the fight.
Whoa. He's holding the cage. That was some bullshit. But this is Islam going to get the first round TKO, guys.
Yep.
This is over. Bobby Green.
Yo, I think Bobby's a black belt, right? The
Easy
chat's asking the same exact
cash.
question.
Let's
Yo, what
It's
did I say
over.
about Islam
It's
being
over.
a trap line to win by sub or decision?
Over.
I told everybody this week, and nobody.
It's over. It's over. Give him the fucking chip.
Not even a fucking chance. That was stopped early, in my opinion, but
close.
it was stopped early, in my opinion. I could think that they could have let it go another 10, 15.
But y'all tripping.
Yep.
Dude, we just saw somebody get
Yes,
his
the head,
ass
plus
beaten
550.
and Álvarez.
Yeah, shit. First round. Y'all talk about this, Bobby. Who? Y'all must not know about the Islam Makhachev, Dagestanian nation, baby. Stand up.
But
Hey,
I wouldn't.
props to Bobby Green. The only people,
Oh, yeah,
a person in the top 10 are freaking, I think 3 or 4 people got called in the top 10. Turn that shit down.
Man, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. He was rapping all that bullshit, and he got fucked up like everybody else.
That was the easiest loss for him to take ever. He didn't take no punishment. He didn't take no punishment. He didn't take a beating. He's over here dancing and shit. He's like,
He
cool.
got paid,
3
bro.
minutes was over real quick.
He got
didn't
paid.
submit me. He didn't break my arm. He didn't knock me out. The ref just pulled him off. I'm not bleeding. Like
Right.
he just made the easiest payday of his life. That was the easiest loss to Islam. He looked bad. He couldn't even stop nothing, bro.
No.
But yeah.
Bro, he looks so bad. The fuck, bro? Ain't no black dude about
It
the
doesn't matter what
out
black or
wrestle
white
Islam.
or whatever color. That's Islam fucking Makhachev.
Right.
He gonna
That's
take
what
you
I'm
down and
saying,
do what
though,
you
bro.
want.
Ain't no black dude about to out wrestle Islam Makhachev, bro. That's facts.
Big boss, what up,
Jordan
dude?
Burroughs is about to fucking have to drive to fucking wherever they're fighting right now, the Apex in Las Vegas, and put this man head over TK.
260
to the
yards.
Kansas
Slaughter,
City.
he's in the
Let
fucking
you know,
FanDuel
Live,
man,
let's
race has
fucking
no
go.
factor on whether you can wrestle.
Let's get it.
That's
He's in the
big boss.
FanDuel lineup, Slaughter. Who
should've.
gives a fuck if that he's minus 1,000? He's in the FanDuel lineup. That's all we care about.
Fight
First round
ends by
finish, that
KO
might get
at
us a
plus
lot of cash.
340.
Minus 250, but inside the distance would have been. That's what I did.
Bobby's
with
like,
Álvarez.
it's cool. He's like,
for
it's
him.
just like I just fought a couple of days ago. I'll be right back in like a month and a half, 2 months. Like, like I ain't got no injuries, no nothing. Like,
What
I
up,
guess-
Jesse Nunez, North Ender, LMH, up in this motherfucker.
So that puts the
Like
exclamation
junior
point on it right there. That's what you do. First round, and you win like that. Yes, that's why he's supposed to be the fucking champ. Islam. It is what it is. He's gonna do the same thing to whoever he fights, man. Like that's impressive, right?
Even though I agree, but at the same time, let's calm down. It's Bobby Green.
it
Hey,
doesn't
the
matter.
LMH,
Though. I mean,
Danny.
it's-
Someone
How
thinks you
can you
look like
not say?
Julian.
How can you say it doesn't matter? What you
because Islam doesn't do that usually in the first round and stuff like
he
that.
just did it a hooker
He did.
He submitted him.
Kimura. Yeah, Kimura
in the
does
first
that.
round.
Yeah,
First
that's
round.
what I'm saying. Not by ground and pound.
I thought he would have been nice. I was talking to Liam earlier. I thought he would have
He
been
said
nice and
first
submitted
round.
him
He don't
because
do
he's
that.
taking it
First
on
round,
short
he don't do
notice like that, so that Islam gets paid. You know what I mean? And not have to freaking wait for another fighter. So I thought it would have been a little bit nicer. And
I'm just saying
check
he's
him
a minus 1,300, the biggest difference in the main event in UFC history, I think.
yeah,
Like,
for a fight
it's
night
probably-
for sure. And
Right,
for
I'm
a
just saying, like, this
pay-per-view
ain't
for
like,
sure.
oh my god.
50, but
Except for girls, Valentina and Nunez.
Right.
Other than that, that's the highest.
That's all I'm
In
saying.
the last 5 years,
But
I know.
I thought Bobby Green could survive at least 3 rounds. I was fucking
yeah, you
wrong.
did. You lost me some little money because I took one for the prop.
Did I push?
You know
Did
what
I push that button? for you?
yes, your hand came over the fucking
Okay.
screen. Everybody's seen it, bro. Everybody's
Austin
seen
Johnson,
it.
You
Islam
fucking liar.
has turned up the pace recently. I agree, man. He's a scary motherfucker. He's a scary individual right now.
Dude,
Hey,
yeah.
but while we
Very
got
solid.
everybody here, man, we need y'all to make sure that y'all hit that subscribe button, man, because we got a hell of a pay-per-view event coming up, man. Not just that, man. We got a lot more stuff in store for y'all. So all
Yes, sir.
205 of y'all right now, man, go ahead and hit that subscribe right now, right?
We're gonna drop that Discord in here in a second as well. Where can they find you, Danny?
You can find me at Danny Betts on Twitter, IG, TikTok, and I'm always here with the boys every Saturday for every UFC card on Saturday. The Pub Sports Radio. Hit that like, hit that subscribe if you're new. Let's go. Let's get this money. Even though I
That's
have
right.
bad night.
That's right, boss. We be pubbing, as Denny says. He's a TikTok fucking star right now. Liam, where can they find you, my man?
Absolutely. Appreciate it, everybody. Had a great time tonight. As always, you can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube. Dropped a bunch of winners again this week, guys. +7 point something units. and +4 units on the money line, +2 point something units on the props, continuing to diversify, attack, and ready to get back at it again next week. And excited to get back to work. So you can also find my main event previews for Roto Grinders, my official premium picks for scoresandodds.com. So thank you guys very much for the opportunity. We be pubbing each and every week. Did it again, folks.
Fuck to the Millsy, where can they find you at, brother?
Yo, MMA Locker Room, man. Check me out on Instagram, Twitter, whatever, man. Putting out my best social media pics. Social media pics. That shit don't even make sense, man. I don't even need to say that shit, bro. This is what y'all need to listen up and fucking hear, man. Check me out interviewing the motherfucker who just came off a victory last week on Pub Sports Radio Live. It's going down tomorrow. Interviewing your best favorite fighters, asking them all the questions you're too scared and you never will and never won't. So that's what you need to do is tune in to MMA Locker Room and Pub Sports Radio Live tomorrow. I'm going to be having David Anima in the locker room talking about his last victory, upsetting Gabriel Benitez. So
last week got that finished. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Billy Briz, where can they find you, dog?
They can follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills, on Instagram at Billy Briz DFS, and then over on TikTok at Briz.Billy. Make sure you follow all those social media accounts because you never know where you're going to see one of my plays go up at. And that's why you got to follow me on all social medias. Make sure you follow pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you check out the free plays on the website. Big soccer slate tomorrow. Golf is tomorrow also as well. I'll probably post a head-to-head if I see something. And then James Harden plays tomorrow, baby. So make sure you hit that bell notification so you get notified for all of our live videos here on Pub Sports Radio. We go live all 7 days of the week. All the sports are covered here. And if they're not covered in here, they're probably covered by somebody in the Discord.
Yes, sir. Fuck to you. Myself, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, Boston Nick _UFC and on G, always here in motherfucking Pub Sports Radio. As everybody says, we be pubbing until next week.
Hold on, Danny. Where can they find you at, my man?
Oh, I fucking forgot you again.
No, I already said it.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm fucking out.
You up here.
You in Mars, bro.
Damn, he spoke too early.
You're in NASA, like you always say.
Kobe Compton, Corey Hospital. Next week, Kobe gets that. Wax. Let's go. See you guys. We be pubbing. Love y'all.